Well, good morning, everyone. Bright and early. Oh, yeah, up here early this morning. Yes. Put some money bags up here. There you go. No one here as of yet, but we're going to have a great day today, everybody, I do believe. And I just wanted to start off today by showing you a video that I put up early this morning. Let's move this microphone over here. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious. Pull my earplug out here. And for those of you who are early risers today, excited about Sofi, you should be, because folks, it's going to be a nice day. And as my thumbnail shows, I think we're going to see the climb begin right here and now. So let's go see this new video that I put up. I'm going to wait before we get a few people here with me. And then we'll show you my latest video song that I put up. I think you'll enjoy, everybody. Good way to start the day. And as people start to come in here early into the tank, I'd like to ask you to please hit the like button. And God, I did it again. Stop hitting this microphone. Please hold. You know, one thing about having caught COVID, it honestly seems like I've got almost like this perpetual cold that I've never been able to scat away. Just saying, it comes and goes. Not sure why. But this morning, I'm going to play for you a song that I put up last night on YouTube. And I hope you like it. We're going to start out right now. We might play it a couple times during the day, but we turn the volume up here and we'll play this song. I hope you like it. And it's on YouTube and Spotify. Here we go. Let's play this thing. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's see if we can roll this thing.
Thank you for your only son. I know without him in my life, I'd never make it through the strife. I love you, Lord, for loving me and taking care of all my needs. And as for all you've yet to do, I want to say thanks to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for you've taken all my burden, all my pain and all the hurting. All my sins have been forgiven by Christ's blood. Yes, you gave your only Son, so my soul it could be won. What a wonderfully precious act of love. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. spread worldwide. The truth, it will not be denied, and Satan will not ever conquer thee. And should we perish in your name, we're still in heaven just the same. And in the end, we all will sing to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Until we meet, I'll sing your praise. Lord, guide me through these hectic days. My prayer, please hear it. Grant me peace, your guiding spirit, stay with me. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done, and thanks for all you've yet to do. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord.
Yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Lord. A song that I put up yesterday on YouTube. I hope you enjoyed it. And one thing you need to know about this song in particular that was amazing is that the video that goes that I just showed you is an incredible video, incredible video, and you need to watch that video. It is amazing about that artist. But you just would be totally, totally amazed. I'm sure. Let's get over here now. Turn the volume down. Get this echo out of here. Volume. There we go. That's it. So what's going on in the world today? Well, we can already see this morning we're up green, and we're going to be green. We're going to have another higher low again today than yesterday, in my opinion. And so welcome to everybody that's here with me. I want to thank you for being here with me this morning, very early. We got up early today, as usual, and we're excited about what's going on in the world, aren't we? It's a good time to be a Sofi owner, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Lots going on. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. Hope you enjoyed my little song. It's on YouTube called "Thank You, Lord." And I'm fighting this cold thing, so I'm sorry that I keep blowing my nose off camera or whatever, and you're hearing it. But maybe I should. Every time I do this, yeah, I think I'll just do this for a second. Everybody, just hold on a second here. We will try to avoid you having to listen to this. Okay, we're back. And so, oh, don't want to do that. Come on now. There we go. All right. So, good morning, everybody. Good morning to you. Glad you're here with me. We're going to be checking out SoFi, stock symbol SOFI. And we'll just thank you all for being here. Bright and early this morning, we're going to get things rocking and rolling. We're going to be showing you this display screen with what's going on with SoFi and some good articles that have come out. I like this one here by the headline here: Why SoFi gained 116% in 2023. Hard to imagine that, because there's many people I know that bought into SoFi when it was up in the $10 range, and you're thinking, wow, why couldn't I have made that? Well, if you had started out with me a year ago, or in May, actually, it wasn't even a year ago, it was 8 months ago, You would have you would have realized this game because I was telling everybody to get in on the stock at $4.66 when I first bought in. And no doubt I've bought a lot since then. I've bought quite a bit. Uh, Obviously, I'm sitting on today 49,780 shares, and it's a substantial amount of money to have invested in one stock. I usually don't go that heavy, but I am right now. Yeah, over 50% of my portfolio is SoFi, which I never do. I usually am only about 15 or 20%, and you guys have seen me buy other stocks. I wait in when I start out. And I sort of waded in with SoFi when I first started. I only bought 2,500 shares on 466 and 2,500 shares at 467. Now, for some, that wouldn't be waiting at all. That'd be a lot of money. But that's where I began my venture, my ride, my SoFi ride. I hope. Let's go see if my image is showing up here on YouTube. And I hope you'll consider, folks, going over to my latest video that I just posted on YouTube. It's called Thank You, Lord. And I hope you'll watch it. I just got through playing it a little bit ago here for people that were here very early. And I might play it again during the day at some point in time. But I just want to let you know that right now what I want to do is see how this thumbnail looks, if I put it up there correctly. So just give me a second to check and make sure that it looks good and that it's the right one. Yes, there it is. Looks good. Looks good. SoFi, climb time. And that's what it is. It is climb time, folks. But this is the video here on YouTube. Thank you, Lord. Hope you'll go take a look at it. I think you'll find it if you're if you're a person who likes God and religion and you're a believer, you'll certainly enjoy this video, I'm sure. And I want you to know that the video that I used for this song is titled Painting the Impossible. Folks, go to YouTube, do yourself a favor, and put in this search, Painting the Impossible. All right. And what you're going to find is you're going to find this video, which has been looked at 6.9 million times. And there's a very good reason for it, because this is a story of a miracle. All right. This is an incredible story that is indeed as much of a miracle almost as the birth of Jesus Christ, I'm telling you. And you need to go and watch this video. I'm going to share it with you on my channel, copy it right here. And folks, if you want to do something excellent today, watch this video. Watch this video, people. I'm going to put it right here. Watch this video and you won't believe it. Okay? You actually won't believe it. I'm telling you, you just won't believe it. It is, it's a story it's hard to understand how something could happen like this, but it's amazing. Okay? So hopefully I can get it up here, post it up here. There it is right there. I want you to watch this. All you people, I promise you it'll be a story that you just won't be able to take yourself away from. You won't be able to tear yourself away from this story about this young lady, okay? And about her story from the beginning. And the most interesting thing is about it, I'm going to start the beginning of this, and I just want to show you this, that the way this starts out is, and I'll read it to you. Just give me a moment here. Again, I'm sorry about this nose of mine that I just can't stop constantly running. But folks, it's called Painting the Impossible. And the reason I'm sharing it with you is because if you read here, it says, the day that this young lady, Ekian, was born, Someone left a gift on the doorstep, an old film camera. It's almost as if God knew that this was going to be a miracle story, and someone left the camera on the door when the girl was born, and her parents started out in a very rough way. Her life, her beginning was very, very rough. Okay, and I'm sharing this with you because this is the type of stuff that just can really change your life and give you a belief in something if you don't believe in something. And it's an amazing story about her father and her mother who raised her from the very beginning with a very, very, very troubled, rough, hard start, poor, poverty like you don't know, where they walked around and they knocked on doors, neighbors' doors and stuff to actually get money, food at one point in time. And it's just an incredible story. And the coolest thing is about it is that they had this camera that was given to them on the day she was born, so they could document her whole life's, uh, her whole history. And folks, you got to watch this. All right, if you're a believer or if you're not a believer, you got to watch this story, and you can see in the conditions that they were living in the beginning, and what an incredible tale of determination, perseverance, and in the end, how it turned out is just fascinating, completely fascinating, folks. This, what I'm showing you here now, go to YouTube and look at this video called Painting the Impossible. Folks, it will make you cry. Okay? It will touch you in a way that you just won't believe. All right? It's an incredible story. It's a miracle story. And I share it with you all because I watched it. And it was hard to believe what I was seeing and the way it all came together. And I'm just going to fast forward here a little bit on this video so you can see what this girl started doing at a very young age here. And that is, she started painting people. And she was painting, and she is, it's just, she's touched. Okay? She's touched in a very special way. And she started out at this very, very young age, which I'm going to show you here, just a brief thing here. Look at this girl. I mean, and these are the paintings that she was doing at a very, very young age, as you can see. And it's just phenomenal. There's a self-portrait of her there. Please go watch this video, everybody who's here with me. I appreciate it, you checking it out, because you'll see how fascinating this young lady is and what she can do. Even at this age. Look how young this girl is here, painting Jesus Christ. Wow. I mean, people, you have to watch this video. Okay, I'm not going to play anymore. You have to watch this video. All right, that's all. Watch it and be amazed. That's all I can say. Watch this video, be amazed, everybody. You will be, I promise you. And so that's the video that I used in my song that I just posted this morning. And my song is here. It's called Thank You, Lord. Tyler Self. And when you get there, you're going to see this video right here. Click on that right there. And I use the video of her painting in this video of this song that I did. I hope you'll like it, folks, everybody. Hope you will. And I hope you'll go over, when you do listen to it, make sure you like it. And if you like it enough, share it with other people if you would. Because, well, it's a pretty cool song, I think. I think you'll like it a lot. Now, I'm getting a notification here that that YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. And once again, I'm going to go over to this right here. I want to say good morning to each and every one. Xavier, good morning. Good morning to you. Give me just a second, Clyde. Okay, we're back up. Yeah, my image needs to be reduced down here in size. There we go. And let's get back up here to the display image. Boom, and get back up here to what's going on in the world. So you can see this morning we've already got a nice little green developing here on Sofi. Good morning, Xavier. Good morning to you. Welcome to the show. I put this video up that I'm telling you about on TikTok last night at 1 o'clock in the morning. It's been looked at 716 times. Pretty good compared to my previous video, which was 80 times, and the other one 91 times. But these other songs that I have, you can see 700, 740, 700, 707, 700, 785. They get a lot of views on here, and hoping one day that somebody will hear some of my music. I've got here in my originals on there. This is my playlist. I've got right now 17 of my original songs. I have over 120 original songs. And so we've had 32 views this morning of my channel, and everybody wants to know what's going on with SoFi today. Well, for one thing, we have a Dow and NASDAQ and everything up. The Dow was just green, and manipulators are trying to mess around with it. And I show people here in the early morning that you got to pay close attention. The average volume on the Dow is, I don't know how many billions a day, but right now you can see there's been 37,000. 37,000. All right. The volume on it, folks, is 16,430. 16,000. That's nothing. So be aware of that and don't worry about the manipulation efforts. And oh goodness gracious, this cold. I took medicine this morning. I've just been sneezing my head off. I've been runny nose and just feeling pretty freaking miserable. But I'm here with you guys because I'm dedicated to the cause, and I'm not going to give up. I'm going to stay. I may sneeze my full head off, but I did take some allergy medicine this morning, and I hopefully will get over this soon. But sorry about my physical condition. That's okay. Brew tank, it needs a good green day. Damn basement flooded last night. Oh man, the damn storms have flooded out Brew tank's basement. Jeez, I hate when that happens. I've had it happen. I gotta tell you, man, I have definitely had that happen, my friend. I have had it happen, like in a very major way. Yep. I've certainly had it happen. As a matter of fact, when first got up here to Michigan and got together with my wife, we had a home that was built that she was living in that was built by her and her ex-husband. They had put it in the lowest property of 80 acres that was there, and her husband was a fool. He was told by the property owner that they bought the property from because the original owner had like 400 acres sold off an 80 acre plot. He told me later when the basement on the house flooded out that he came by and said, yeah, I told them not to put that house there. I told him it was the lowest area and it floods off, and he didn't believe me. So I can relate to you better, Brew Tank. That house was flooded one winter. I came home. It had been snowing and icy and cold in January, and all of a sudden we got this rain that came in for a day. And when I got home that afternoon, there was 6 inches of water in the basement. and we started pumping, and I fought that all winter, all spring, for months, months and months, just running a pump, running a pump, gas out, just getting up at 2 in the morning because it would run out of gas and fill it up again. And it was just a total nightmare. We finally had to just give up on the house and get out of there. It was just horrible. That was a tough time for us. But, you know, it's these tough times like this that we have to experience in life to make us appreciate the good ones, is the way I look at it. All right. And so that's what will happen for you. You're going to look back on this and the flooding you've got in your basement from all the damn rain. Don't know if you know it, folks, but they've just been getting pounded out on the West Coast with rain, rain, rain. And when it comes to pours, you guys out west were having a major drought, just drought conditions all last year, the year before, just drought, crazy wildfires and stuff years back, and you can't get any rain at all, and you're praying for rain, Lord, please bring us some rain, and never doing a basement with these damn sump pumps again. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. And they just can't handle it when they can't handle the pressure of that much water coming in, and they just can't do it. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that you didn't have any damage. When mine flooded, I had over 2,500 albums. Yep, record albums, 2,500 in my collection. I'll show it to you one day. One day I'm going to take a video and video my record collection downstairs. But fortunately, right when their flooding began, uh, I had them up on shelves, and just the very bottom of a few of them got wet, the albums. But I have a video on YouTube. See if I can find it. Album collection. See if we can see it here. There it is. These are the ones that got wet. Yeah, I'll show it to you here. Yep, baby. Good morning. We're talking this morning about my buddy out west whose house got flooded today, and I'm going to show you. Here's what happened to about half of my album collection. Fortunately, the other albums were stored off the floor, and we had water into our basement. And so here we go. I'll show you. My albums, I just have them laid out everywhere, folks. I mean, this is just crazy. I mean, but you can see, I have a lot of albums, and this is just a tenth of them, really. Truth of the matter is, I probably have almost every single rock and roll album from the 70s that was ever created, including some of the most valuable albums that are available that are on the market today. Uh, I have a ton of them. Yes. And like I said, unfortunately, some of them got a little bit of damage on them, but anyway, most of them weren't too bad. They're still fine. Albums themselves, the vinyl, nothing, of course, happened to them. It was just the album covers that got a little bit wet. But anyway, I set them all out there for a day or so, and they dried up nicely, and they're okay. But it was quite a bummer that day when that happened. But there they are. You can see me showing you some of my albums in my album collection, and like I said, I do have all of some of the rarest albums that are out there that people want in a big way, including Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon, still in the plastic. There's one of the other ones I have. I have multiple copies of many of the albums too, but what happens is I just keep getting new ones that are better than the older ones, and I remove the older one, and then I keep the newer one. So anyway, that's it. There's my album collection. Let's get back over here to Sofi. Let's talk about stocks. Good morning, everybody. I'm fighting a head cold here. I'm sorry, uh, but I'm gonna get over it, and I'm going to try to be kind to everybody, and hopefully not make disturbing blowing nose sounds that you have to put up with. So I'm going to shut off my mic occasionally, like now. back up in volume. Yeah. Well, I took some medicine this morning. Hopefully it'll start kicking in here pretty soon and I'll dry up a little bit. My nose has just been running like crazy. Well, that's the way it goes sometimes. The cookie crumbles, if you will. And let's go see where we are in the pre-market now. I'll refresh the screen here. And we got another couple of things to look at this morning. Was watching some other videos. One of them from yes, Brew Tank says never do in the basement with these damn sump pumps again. Yep. Good morning. Yep. We had storms last night in Pennsylvania. Things are flying everywhere now on the ground. Oh man, bad storms. Yeah, I know it on the East Coast. There's been the equally very tough weather out there. I saw that on the news last night. I pray for those people. My prayers go out to you. And I just want to thank everybody who's here with me this morning. I want to share with you a song that I put onto YouTube last night. I hope you'll go over and take a listen of it. This song is called Thank You, Lord. And as a matter of fact, uh, yeah, it's so early here. We don't have to jump right into stocks. Let's start off with this song that you're gonna need. Some of you who are fighting this rain and the weather and pumping your. Here's a song for you that I'm gonna play right now that I hope you'll enjoy. And I'm gonna turn my mic up, my volume up here, so you can all hear it. I've already played it once this morning, but I'm gonna play it again for you guys. Could you say? And here we go. Whoa. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna play it. Huh. What's going on? Well, maybe I'm not gonna play it. I don't know why it was playing this morning earlier. Click OK. Where is it? Huh. Strange. Well, I apologize, folks, for this not working. Very weird. Very weird indeed. Huh. Why don't you play now? Okay. Well, I guess I'm not going to play this song for you. For some reason, it decides now. I played it earlier this morning. It came up. Don't know what's going on. Don't know why. Uh, sort of dumbfounded. Let's get this dumb down here. Jeepers creepers. Where did my video go? I put it up earlier. Now I don't know. It really seems crazy. Now we're going to delete the dang thing. Yes, I'm sure I want to remove it because it isn't freaking working. Now we're going to add it in. And right now, again, media source. And it's called Thank You, Lord. And we're going to hit OK. And we're going to try to find it now. Here we go. We're going to browse my downloads, and here we go. There it is. Put it in again. Okay. Bam. There it is. Audio, advanced audio property. There we go. Thank you, Lord. Monitor. Okay.
I thank you, Lord, for all you've done. I thank you for your only Son. I know without him in my life, I'd never make it through the strife. I love you, Lord, for loving me and taking care of all my needs. And as for all you've yet to do, I want to say thanks to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. For you've taken all my burden, all my pain, and all the hurting. All my sins have been forgiven by Christ's blood. Yes, you gave your only Son, so my soul it could be won. What a wonderfully precious act of love. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Your story, Lord, I'll spread worldwide. The truth, it will not be denied, and Satan will not ever conquer thee. And should we perish in your name, we're still in heaven just the same. And in the end, we all will sing to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Until we meet, I'll sing your praise. Lord, guide me through these hectic days. My prayer, please hear it. Grant me peace, your guiding spirit, stay with me. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done, and thanks for all you've yet to do. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord.
And there you go, Catfish Tyler's new song. Thank you, Lord. Let me turn this volume down. Oh, you'll go over to YouTube and share that with everyone if you would, if you enjoyed it. And I appreciate your being here with me while we check that out because I hope, again, I just hope to share good things like that with folks here on my channel. And I hope you appreciate some good gospel music once in a while, along with my other crazy antics that I do here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I want you all to know something. this video that I used of this girl, guys and gals, you need to go and watch this video on YouTube. Okay? Please do yourselves a favor. Go over to YouTube and watch this incredible video that I'm going to show you right now. You want to hear a story that will blow your mind. I'm telling you, this is one of them. All right. This story is absolutely phenomenal. And now, as I look at my screen, I can see for some reason the image is frozen. So I don't know what's going on there. But go over to YouTube and type this in: painting the impossible. And I can assure you, if you watch this video, everybody, it will blow your mind. It's been looked at 6.9 million times. Painting the Impossible by Akian Kramaric. Folks, you got to go watch this. You've just got to go watch this. I want to ask you to give me just a moment here while I take a quick break. I'll be right back. I got to do something about my nose here. Hold on. All right. Okay, here we are. We're back. I just want to thank you, baby, for your suggestion on the medication I could take, which is home remedy, if you will. And yes, I actually take quite often this little mixture of things, which is a half a teaspoon of cayenne pepper, half a teaspoon of cinnamon, a good squeeze of lemon juice, and a tablespoon of honey, and I mix that all together. And it's fabulous for you for all types of things, including your circulation, your metabolism, everything. It's just it really is good for you. Keeps you in good shape. I've been in good shape for a long time. I never get sick. I never get the flu. I never get a flu shot, and I never get the flu. Almost never. Even if I do, I'm over it in just days. But folks, I'm telling you about this video here, painting the impossible, because folks, the video length is 24 minutes, but it's just an astounding 24 minutes that you'll spend in your life that you'll be glad you watched. I tell you, I promise you, everybody, I promise you. Please go over, take the time to watch Painting the Impossible. And the thing that's the most amazing thing about this video is that from the day this girl was born into poverty, someone gave their family a video camera. So they were able to document her whole life's process. You got to watch it, people. You just have to. It will inspire you in a way. It will blow your mind. I promise you. After you watch this video, look at the age that this girl was right there when she painted this portrait of Jesus Christ. She had a personal experience. She had a vision. And she said, I could just see him. I saw him. I knew exactly. And this is just a crazy, amazing story that you must watch, people. I promise you. Watch this video. It'll make your day. All right. I'm going to talk any more about it, but it's just incredible. It's just an incredible story. All right. So what do we got going on here? Well, we got a mixed market, as you can see. The S&P futures, when I got up this morning, was looking great, green as can be, just going up, up, up. The NASDAQ futures up, 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 up. The Russell futures up and looking beautiful green. Who decides to come in here and just try to squash everything down here in the last 30 minutes? What the hell, man? I mean, come on. The manipulative efforts that always go on are so frustrating for investors. And that's why a lot of people come into the market and then leave the market, because they just get disgusted by it, because it's such an up and down yo-yo. It's a crazy ride. It's a roller coaster, and people just can't handle it. The average investor. I can, and you guys can, because you already know we're going to play their game against them, right? That's what we're going to do. We do not get discouraged. We take advantage of these down plays that they try. And so again, the whole market this morning, pre-market, looked up, rising. Everything is looking good. And they step in and try to suddenly, at a certain time, they all decide, and it's all done together in unison, okay? There isn't anything going on. If you go over here to the home page and you take a look, what are they saying, right? And I apologize again, but I have to do this because, and hopefully this medicine will start kicking in here very soon. Just give me a second here, all right? All right. um, Back to the screen where I was. I apologize again. Nothing I can do about this right now, folks. I'm trying to fight this cold or head cold, and but we'll get over it. It says here that J.P. Morgan is set for a record 2023, but headwinds are building. Stocks steady ahead of U.S. inflation data. Well, stocks were steady and they were actually looking very good and rising, but somebody decided, let's make a phone call and call everybody and run everything back red. Let's make it go red. And let's kill this run that we got going this morning in the pre-market. You can see everything up. When I got up, the Dow futures was up 20. The NASDAQ futures were up 80. The Russell futures were up about 30. Now I look at these damn things and they're all being run down by somebody, some entity, some group, some people, somebody, some who I don't know. I don't know why. And this has been happening here with this market. Last week was an absolute manipulative move. I called that all week last week. What they were doing was just shaking people out. And Yahoo was adding fuel to the flames and the fire by fanning the flames, by saying everyone's worried that everything's been overrun on this on the interest rates dropping, and that it's already been too played out on the interest rate. I mean, they just throwing everything at you. They could, folks. You have to be resilient to be able to put up with this nonsense that they throw at you every day in the marketplace. Okay, you just have to be strong. Says right here, forget the drama. Our spot Bitcoin ETFs buy. yesterday, yesterday there was a big run up that happened because someone posted something that false on one of the media things. Said that the government had already approved this, what I've been talking about yesterday. Someone posted it, I think on Reddit or something, or Wall Street Bets, that it was already approved. Well, it's not going to be approved until this afternoon after market close, if it is approved. But a lot of people are saying that it is going to be approved. And that's because so many big players are coming in on it. Morgan Stanley's one of them, and Goldman Sachs. So you should be aware of what's going on with Bitcoin, because it could be a very big move, a very, very big move if this thing is approved that they're voting on. And anyway, I read it to you yesterday. And oh, goodness gracious. Lord, help me. Help me get over this bull crap. I'm sorry, people. Hold on. Man, oh man. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. You know, something I've always wondered is, where does all this stuff come from that gets in your freaking nose and your head and all that? Where does it come from? Where does it come from? Now, folks, now I'm going to show you a catfish tip that I've been doing for years in my life. I tear off a thing of tissue and I shove it in my nose, folks. Sorry, but I'm doing it here for you right now. Just shoved it in. And I'm going to take another one and shove it in the other nostril because I'm tired of this and I'm done with it. I'm going to show you a tactic that I use, and there it is, shoving things in my nose. And that stops my nose from running. Isn't that amazing? And I'll wait for 10, 15 minutes and build up, and then get rid of those, and I'll shove some more in because it keeps my nose from running. So that's the tactic I use. I have been told by a doctor I shouldn't do that, but I don't care. You can, fortunately, you can't see well when you get up close like that. You can, but fortunately, you can't see what's going on there. But that's one of my tactics I'm sharing with you now. Everybody, congratulations, you're here, and you can learn one of the things that I do to keep my nose from running. Shove them in there, and every once in a while, about every 10 minutes or so, you can get rid of them. But that keeps your nose from constantly running, and that's my tip of the day. Catfish Tyler's tip of the day. Let's go over here and see if any institutions came in yesterday on Sofi. Let's go check it out. And I wouldn't be surprised if they did, but we don't know for sure. I know one thing's for sure. Once we go into profitability, they're going to be in here. And we've already seen them coming in like crazy here recently. It's been just insane. We're up 30 institutions in 2 months' time, basically. It's true. On October the 6th, I wrote it down, and we had 706 institutions. Up, and look at that. We got another one that came in yesterday. Yep, another one has come in. Institutional ownership now at 38.99%. Folks, when we break into profitability on this next earnings call, I believe institutional ownership will jump to about 45 to 50%. And I believe it'll continue to build quarter after quarter after quarter until we have like some of the bigger players, 80 institutions, 85 institutions. I certainly believe this will be the case. I could be wrong, but 80 to 85% institutional ownership is within reach within a couple of years. And then when that happens, folks, there's no more running this thing up on an average swing of 25% and down 25% like we've seen here over the last year, unfortunately. And you might say, what do you mean, unfortunately? You want it to stabilize? No, actually, as a day trader, I want to see these major swings. I love seeing these major swings. All right. So I'm just telling you the way I feel about it. I like seeing major swings because I can make a lot of money on those types of stocks. Now we're going to get over here, and you're going to show you the most encouraging thing about this stock that I can see, and that is going to be the fact that there's no way that they're going to stop a run on this stock when you got a chart that looks like this. And I love showing you this 6-month chart, everybody. Those of you who have seen it before can see it again. Look at this thing just gaping away. Look at that 200-day moving average. There is my trend line of the 200-day moving average, and look at it now. It just is going right off. I mean, the 200-day average was driven down. The 45 and 50 were driven down. They all capitulated right here. This was the consolidation, capitulation. This is where it all came together. And now look at these long-term lines, 45 and 50 day and the 200 day. Look at them now. I'm not the only one that can see this. There's big hedge funds, big money can see it too. The whales know what's happening. And that's why they downgraded us. Just like they downgraded us after we ran up to 1023 and then had 3 downgrades the following day. Might as well go on over, if you got the time, go over to my TikTok channel. You can see I put up that video, Thank You, Lord, on there. 716 views. And I put this up at 1 o'clock in the morning. 1 o'clock in the morning, I put that video up. And now 716 views. Refreshing the page now just to see if it's changed any. But yeah. I guess there must be a lot of people that stay up all night long or whatever, because that's amazing to see that many views, 717 views overnight. That's pretty incredible. And so happy to see that. See if we got some people that are writing to me about it. Yep. We got 7, 8, 9, 10 messages coming in. Now 12, 13. These people are all writing me about this song, I can assure you. And I hope that you enjoy it and send it over to your friends. Listen to it on Spotify or whatever. Look at this stock of ours running up this morning, already up 6 cents. Folks, this is going to be the 4th day in a row of a higher low. And I predicted this. I absolutely did. And you guys and gals know it that are here. Let's get over here, Sofi. I like to have 3 different Sofi pages open here. One of them I like to show historical data on. One of them I like to show the charts, interactive charts on. So I'm going to get them loaded up right now. This one is going to be the page I do historical data, because I like to show people the history of this stock and the trading of it in the past. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I want to refresh this page right here. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious, great balls of snot. That's where we are. Look at this thing at 838 on its way to 10s, 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s. I have no idea how high it's going to go on earnings day, people. I know I've got 92 views on this channel already this morning, so that tells me that there are people who are interested in this stock and want to know. I guess my thumbnail is working, getting a lot of people over here, and I'm glad to see that. I ask each and every one of you who comes and visits, just hit the like button for me, please. It's helping this get circulated to other people. And so what we're going to look here at is another day We now have had 1, 2, 3 days higher low, and today will be our fourth day in a row with a higher low, and that's what I'm calling. And I don't see any way in the world that they're going to get this price down today below 828. We'll see. And if they do, it will be 827. So I have a buy order already at 827 for 200 shares. And want to just thank every one of you who's here with me now to watch me maybe fill that order. And I would suggest you have an order there for 5 shares or 10 or 20 or whatever at that same number that I just showed you, because I'm almost certain that they're not going to want to see this thing 4 days in a row with a higher low. They're going to try hard to stop it today, and they're going to try and get it down to 827. That's my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I can't believe how many people were on here yesterday asking me, do you think we're going to go down in the sixes? I'm like, hell no, of course not. That's not going to happen, people. All we're going to see here is gradual climbing. And the reason that I believe that is because of this 6-month chart. And I'm grateful to whoever it was that just shorted it again and got us down into the low eights where we could buy it again on 816 the other day, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, because that just gives us more profitability. All right, the smarter ones of us that buy it. I appreciate you all for being here. If you're living on the East Coast, my prayers go out to you for the weather that was just slammed into there on the East Coast, almost like a hurricane type thing going on. A winter storm of incredible ferocity, and out on the West Coast, I guess, because heard from Brew Tank this morning that doggone it, his basement flooded last night. Brew Tank, aren't you in California? Why do I keep thinking you're in California? I don't know. I know he's working with his basement right now. He might not hear me, but good morning to each and every one of you. Thank you for being here. And interestingly enough, when I got up early this morning, I looked across all the futures. Everything was just going up, 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 up. All the things looked beautiful. S&P futures was up big, and the Dow futures was green, and NASDAQ futures up big. Russell futures were up big. And then about an hour ago, it seems like somebody decided to come in and try to put a big burst the balloon for everybody. There's no reason for it. There's no reason at all if you look at finance homepage. But for some mysterious, unknown reason, some group or entity or whatever decided to change the course of the futures and try to shove everything back red again. Well, they can kiss my butts, all of them, because I don't believe any of it. And the reason that I show you that I don't really buy it is because when you click on the Dow futures, folks, I'm going to enlighten you to the fact that the Dow's going to trade 1 billion shares today. And in the futures market, the volume is 37,000, okay? 37,653 on the futures market. But look how hard they just started trying to run this thing down, from what time? From right after 4. When I got up this morning, they just decided to just slam at it, man. Just take it to it. I mean, large volume coming in here. And why? To shake everybody out here right before the pre-market, and then there it goes right back up. But folks, I show you these things so you can understand it's done with such little amount of volume. 18,000 shares, people, on the futures market. 18,000. All right? So don't worry. Holy cow, Brew Tank just let me know. No, he's over there in Maryland. I went to Maryland for my last class reunion. It was in Bethesda, and stayed there, and that was years ago. And I'm going to another class reunion here in about 3 weeks. I'm going to be down in Savannah, Georgia. where all of my classmates from Union School, Haiti, will be getting together. There's 70 or so of us getting together down there. It's going to be a fantastic time to see everybody again. Last time was about 10 years ago. And the cool thing about that trip was I actually got to take one of my inventions, my plow wow, to the White House because the groundskeeper of the White House wanted to use and implement my plow wow to move snow. And I got a tour of the White House while I was there. My wife and I got a special tour. We got this gentleman that I met took us all through the White House. How do you like that? Pretty cool, huh? Yep. I went all through the White House with this gentleman. It was very cool because he saw my plow wow advertised on YouTube and wanted one. And I made him a nice one. And they're still using it to this day there on the White House grounds when they have snow. That's pretty cool, isn't it? I have some snow shoveling inventions that are both on YouTube. One is called the Shove It, and one's called the Plow Wow. Well, just give me a second here, folks, while I get rid of my first two nose plugs and put two new ones in. Just 1 second. Be right back, everybody. Hold on. All right, here we go. We're going to turn the volume down.
For your only son, I know without him in my life, I'd never make it through the strife. I love you, Lord, for loving me and taking care of all my needs. And as for all you've yet to do, I want to say thanks to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. For you've taken all my burden, all my pain and all the hurting. All my sins have been forgiven by Christ's blood. Yes, you gave your only Son, so my soul it could be won. What a wonderfully precious act of love. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Your story, Lord, I'll spread worldwide. The truth, it will not be denied, and Satan will not ever conquer thee. And should we perish in your name, we're still in heaven just the same. And in the end, we all will sing to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Until we meet, I'll sing your praise. Lord, guide me through these hectic days. My prayer, please hear it. Grant me peace, your guiding spirit, stay with me. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done, and thanks for all you've yet to do. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord.
Because I couldn't keep up with it, and I've been trying to find somebody that wants to go into business with me to manufacture these things. And you can see how the handles go together. I actually have a process of making the pipe flat so that these two will go together flat. So I'm just showing you. There's my plow well, everybody. Okay. Yeah, I killed my audio. I did. Thank you for letting me know. Music's playing. What music is playing? Huh? Let me go find out what music's playing here. I don't know what music's playing. I guess maybe my aquarium music. Let's get rid of that. Let's just delete that. Delete. Yes. Goodbye. Ooh, now that's gone. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate it. But anyway, there you just saw a video of my. At least you could see the video. You couldn't hear anything, but you could see the video of my shove it. And as I said, I've had so many shove-its that I manufactured. Oh, Thank You Lord was playing. Okay. Huh. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. I didn't know it was playing still. When and where it's playing. Huh. I well, let me stop that from playing then. Let's go over here. Doop, doop, doop. And get Thank You Lord off here because it's a new video that I did, a new song that I put up, and delete. There it is. It's gone. Delete. Yes. And you can hear that song on Spotify or on YouTube if you want. You can go over and check it out. Last night I actually posted it over on TikTok, and it was looked at overnight over 700 times from 1 o'clock in the morning. I went to bed about 1 a.m. this morning. Want to thank you all for being here. Don't forget to hit the like button, everybody. Good morning, Cheddar Stacks. Good morning to you. Hello, hello, hello. Need one of those. Shove it for my boss. Music playing, cat. Can't hear you. Good now. Good. Thank you, Lord. Good song. Thank you, Brew Tank. I appreciate it. Wowza. Early today. Oh, yeah. I was up late last night, too. I was working on this new song that I just put onto YouTube. I appreciate it if you go over and give it a listen. And this song is on YouTube. It's called Thank You, Lord. All right. And I hope you'll take a listen of it. I just had it. I guess it was playing in the background, looping on my video this morning. But anyway, go on over to my channel, or you can listen to it on TikTok. Put it on there last night. Like I said, I put it on at 1 o'clock in the morning, and it's been looked at 717 times since I put it on this morning at 1 o'clock in the morning. And so there must be a lot of people staying up all night long, I guess, listening to this song. Yeah, there it is. Thank You, Lord, 717 songs. The song I put on before that had 80 listens, and this one had 91, and that song 717. So I like that, and that's more typical. Some of my songs here, you can see this one here, uh, called "Goodbye So Long Farewell," has had 728 listens. This one here, "In the City," or "You Write the Lines," 743 listens. There's a lot of listens on these songs. This one here, "Whispering River," I'm actually whistling on this song, only whistling, and it really sounds cool. You should give it a listen to. That's on my TikTok channel. On TikTok, my name is Tyler Self 8. Tyler Self 8. Right here. Tyler Self 8. Catfish Tyler. And looks as though there's been some likes this morning of this song, and there's a lot of messages coming in from people about it. I guess they like it. So anyway, back over here to the futures I was talking about. I got up this morning very early, 4 o'clock or so, and me and the doggone futures were going wild, crazy, all green. I went, dang, this is going to be a great day. And then look at somebody right after 4 o'clock, 4:15, they started attacking everything down. Ran the Dow down red. Now they're not doing this with a lot of volume, folks. There's a very limited amount of volume that involves in the futures. That's why I tell everybody, don't ever worry about the friggin' futures and what they're showing, because truth of the matter is manipulative volume. And look at this, 18,000 shares, people, to make the Dow futures red. 18,000. 18,000. I own 49,000, 50,000 shares almost of this SoFi stock. And there's 18,675 on the Dow in the pre-market. All right. So always these futures, you got to take them with a grain of salt, folks. I'm telling you, you do. Don't be fooled by futures markets. All right. And it's just not them either. Go over here and look at the NASDAQ futures. You'll see what I mean. It's not just the Dow futures that are manipulated with such low volume. See the volume? The Dow has been averaging 3.5 billion shares per day. And the early morning market, the volume is 63,308. So just keep your eyes on the goal and understand that there's a lot of manipulation that happens in the market. And it's done a lot of times with minimal amount of volume. So don't worry. Don't be afraid. Don't be scared. Uh, don't worry. Catfish is here to clarify for you the situation so that you don't need to worry about these things. And it's good to know. And if you like what I'm showing you, everybody, I hope you'll hit the like button. I'd appreciate that very much. As this morning, I want to thank all of you for being here with me on WSFI Radio, broadcasting out of the Lansing, Michigan area. It says here YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Well, I hope you folks aren't getting too much of a latency or delay. Look who's here this morning. We got Cheddar Stacks with us. We got Manny's Weight, Brew Tank, everybody piling into the tank this morning. Very nice to have every one of you here with me. I appreciate you being here. Yep, go SoFi. You're up very early this morning. Yeah. Oh, I get up every morning around 4:30 or so. I do it so that I can keep track of what the manipulators are doing very early in the morning because they make moves early. Good morning, Paul. I don't remember you being here before, so everybody, I think we have a new member here. Say hello to Paul. I'm going to say hello to every one of you that are here, HELLO. And we're saying hello to Brew Tank and Cheddar and Manny and Paul and DB. Thank you all for being here this morning with me. Oh, yeah. DB said he enjoyed the song this morning. Yeah. Got a new song on YouTube called "Thank You, Lord." I hope you'll go over and give it a listen, or you can listen to it on here. But either way that you listen to it, you're going to see this video picture of this song. And I want you all to watch the video that's associated with this. Go over and watch Painting the Impossible. It's a 27-minute video on YouTube. Go watch it, people. Just go watch the video, Painting the Impossible. It'll blow your mind, everybody. It'll blow your mind. I promise you, it will blow your mind. Look at this now. This morning early, it was saying U.S. futures gaining on, I don't know why they said. Now they got U.S. futures muted in countdown to inflation data. It's the same reason. It said U.S. futures gaining on hopes of a good inflation report, and now U.S. futures are muted in a countdown to inflation data. That's right. Oh, goodness gracious, everybody. Please pardon me and remind me if I forget to bring this volume back up. All right, because I'm not going to let you listen to me blowing my nose. And I do something that some of you people would find disgusting. I actually take tissue balls and shove them up in my nose to keep my nose from running. How do you like that, everybody? Tyler's tip of the day for you. Don't have your nose continually draining. Take tissue balls, shove them up in your nose. Okay. Okay. I'm done. But very interesting to have all you folks here. I want you to all please hit the like button, everybody who's here. Did you read this today? Oh, yeah, I read this today earlier when I got up early this morning. The U.S. futures muted. It said instead, it said U.S. futures gaining on inflation hopes. And now they've changed the headline to U.S. futures muted in countdown to inflation data. First, they were gaining, and you can see all that. The futures were really up this morning than when I first got up. Every one of them was green, 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 green. And then somebody decided to come in and squash it all down. I don't know who's trying to scare everybody out, but it didn't last for long. I guess the Dow's about to go green again here right now. But somebody had an agenda this morning to try to shake the tree right there. It started at 4:30 this morning. See that? Exactly 4:30, a timed attack across the board, every single index. There wasn't a reason. They just decided to do it. But I point out to you that it's on very low volume. Look at the volume, 18,000, folks, 18,000. Here I am sitting on 49,780 shares of Sofi, and they're going to manipulate with 18,000 shares in the pre-market. Just so you're aware, that's the games that get played. Catfish is here to bring it out, and I hope you'll hit the like button, Sue. So, Paul, I'm wondering, you said, did you read this today? I'm not sure what this is that you're referring to, Paul, but at any rate, I do want to certainly say thank you for being here, and you're new to the tank as far as I know. So here's some few hearts for you coming your way. We're going to have a very, very good day today. I hope you like the video thumbnail that I put up today, the climber, because the climb has begun, folks. The climb is on underway. The climb is underway. Uh, on January the 5th, which was Friday, the low was manipulated down to 816. The next day, and by the way, that was 1 penny below the day before, Thursday. And they did it with 2.5 million more shares than they used on Thursday to even get down to that number. So they really came at it, man. They were really working hard. The price was 828 4 days ago, and look at the low yesterday, 828. We're already rebounding. Good morning, Tyler. The Bitcoin that might be approved today. Do you have a target for Bit Farms? No, I don't. I don't know how. I'm just going to hold it. Tyler eats his shorts. Wow, about to burn some. That's right. We're going to burn some. That's right. From the crypto MTG. All right. I like your crypto MTG. And speaking of crypto, look at what's happened with it now. It was at 47,000 and now they've driven it down to 44. It's just like SoFi. Before great news that's going to break, they try to run it down and get in. And that's what they did last week. All last week, that's what we saw. We saw them run it down. Now they've made entry, and now look at it on a run. And it's not going to stop. Folks, what I've been telling everybody here about this stock from the day that it was at $4.66 on May the 15th, I've been telling everyone this thing is going to be a rocket. And one day these stocks shares that you're buying at 4 in the fours might be 40, and it could be within 2 years' time. It's a relatively long time to get a 4-bagger. All right. All right. It's not going to be long, actually, as it should say, relatively short period of time. But just like the Russell, just like the Dow, just like the S&P, everything that was attacked down in pre-market at 430, look at that, all coming back and now going green. I don't know who it was that, what group of people decided this morning at 4:30 to start attacking everything because the futures were all looking very good this morning. When I first got up at 4, I was like, went in, come in here, clicked on, oh man, look at the futures, everything right on up, nice. We're gonna have a great day. And then at 4:30, boom, they started in. Whoever they are, soon this headline will say U.S. futures down on fears of inflation data. Okay. I mean, first they said this morning earlier it read U.S. futures gaining on inflation announcement. Now they're muted on the same. This is very typical of Yahoo. They change it all the time, everybody. And if you like this information that I'm sharing with you about how little volume there is used to make this manipulation, like the Dow, the volume level's only 18,000 shares this morning pre-market, folks. It's not like there's 500,000 shares or 2.5 million shares running it down. It's down red. No, it's 18,000, folks. I got almost 50,000 shares of SoFi stock. All right. So don't be fooled by the shenanigans and the BS and the baloney and the hogwash. Everybody, it's atypical of the whole market. It's just the way it is. And as I've often said, a lot of times I believe Yahoo just has a big wheel that has different reasons on it. And they just spin the wheel and then it's click, 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 click. Ah, market falling on 10-year bond fears. Let's put that up today. And then I show everybody, when they put this bond thing up about a month ago, they were coming in heavy. They did it for about a week. They were talking about 10-year bond has got everyone scared. Everybody's moving money over to bonds, blah, blah, blah. I went back and I said, well, I wonder how the 10-year bond has compared with the NASDAQ chart. So I went back and I looked at the 10-year bond and I look at the NASDAQ And I saw back to last year in May, both of them were slaughtered down, down, down. And then since May, both of them went up in sequential together, side by side, stepping with each other up and up and up. That was surprising because I was thinking, they're telling us that the 10-year treasury bond is the reason the market's falling. But when I went back over and looked over the history of it, everybody, I saw that that was a bold-faced lie. And that the NASDAQ and the 10-year treasury note move sequentially together like they're joined at the hip, like Siamese twins. So you can never trust what Yahoo's going to tell you, people. I'm here to tell you right now and warn you very strongly, don't trust a dang thing that Yahoo puts out there, because it's a very fitting name for this company, Yahoo, because that's what they are, a bunch of Yahoos, including on the message board. Dylan, good morning, Tyler. The Bitcoin ETF might be approved today. Do you have a sell target for Bitfarm? No. Nope. Sell isn't in my vocabulary with BITF. I'm telling you right now. Nope. Sell is not in my vocabulary with PLTR. Sell is not in my vocabulary with BITF. Sell is not in my vocabulary with Carnival Cruise Lines, Norwegian Cruise Lines. Sell is not there. Those are ones that I hold for the long haul. The only reason that I sell SoFi, folks, buy and sell it in 5,000, 10,000 shares a day sometimes, is because it's so heavily manipulated. It's a swing stock, a day trader's dream come true stock. Please hold for 1 minute. Please hold. All right. Back up. All right, we're back up and running. Yes, I try to not to discuss you people, because one of my methods of keeping my nose from running is just shoving tissue balls up in my nose. Shove them, wad them up in the ball, shove them up in there, and let them stay for 20 minutes. I don't have to blow my nose over and over. There you go. Just told you. It's disgusting, I know. And I had a doctor tell me that I shouldn't be doing that. Someone is a doctor here on this channel came on and says, "Oh, you Catfish, you shouldn't do that. It's just letting it grow up there or whatever." He said, cooking in there or whatever. And I said, I don't give a dang. I'd rather not be sitting here with my nose just dripping out. That's my solution, people. I have these little cures like this in life that I share with everybody. And you might try it yourself sometime if you ever get a cold and your nose is running a lot. Just stop it and then about every 15 minutes, you just have to get rid of them and replace them, and then you're all good to go, and your nose doesn't run anymore. There's nothing worse than getting where your nose gets like, even it's run so much that it chafes here and it gets red, and it peels. I don't have that going on with my tactic that I'm showing you and telling you about right now. You can either take it or leave it. NVM, it was on mute. Yeah, my mic was on mute. Yes, NVM, but I've got it back up now. I put it on mute because I don't want people to hear what I'm doing with blowing my nose. I'm sorry. I'm trying to just be kind and not be disgusting, because it is a horrible sound. Anyway, so now we got day before, we got Thursday's low of 816, which was 1 penny below the day before. I got a kick out of seeing the fact that it was at 828. And folks, now we got ourselves some mirroring going on, right? 828, 817. That day, the volume that they ran it down to 828 was massive. Look at that. 82,970 downgrade day. Got downgraded by our competitor KBW, whose share price KBW has gone from $72 to $49. And they come out and downgraded SoFi. What a joke. KBW, that's right, a company known as Invesco. I show this to people, and I'm going to show the new ones here that are with me now. We're going to go over here and we're going to put in KBW. This is who downgraded us right here. And as you can see, KBW Bank ETF, and one of their analysts, Mike Perito, came out and downgraded our stock. And as it says here, Invesco. So I said, I wonder if the same kind of downgrade is what we had when we were downgraded by Morgan Stanley, when Morgan Stanley owned $58 million worth of SoFi stock and downgraded it. Yep, they made the price fall from $9.54 down to $8.77, and 3 days later, after their downgrade, they owned twice as many shares of the stock, and the price went from $8.77 to $11.70. So I go, well, this KBW that downgraded us, they're actually Invesco. So I go over here to SoFi institutional share owners, and by the way, another one has come in long. And I decided, let's go find out if Invesco happens to be invested in this company. So I hit the Control F, pops a little window down there on the bottom left, and I put in come on, Catfish, oh my goodness, INVEST, Invesco, Invesco, LTD. Is that my, oh, no, there's no T in it. INVESCO, LTD. Well, there they are. What do you know? Last week's downgrade by KBW, and in case you don't know that I'm not telling you the truth, I'm going to show you right here. KBW downgrades SoFi. Yep. There it is. KBW warned shares could drop 20% SoFi 6 days ago. Yep. It says SoFi Technology sharply lower after KBW downgraded the stock. Well, there they are. KBW on their 5-year chart. Look where the price once was, $71.42. Now has dropped to $49.40, and there they are swinging away at our stock SoFi, everybody. KBW. Downgrading our stock, and KBW is Invesco. I do a search on SoFi institutional ownership, and lo and behold, there they are, Invesco, holding 808,635 shares of SoFi stock. How do you like that, everybody? Hello, Linda. Good morning. Yeah, you lost audio, Dylan, because I turned the volume down. I don't want people to hear me. And I'm suffering with a runny nose this morning. Every once in a while, I got to clear out my nose plugs that I have in there. So, how do you like that, everybody? I share with you this information, and it's valuable. I hope you'll hit the like button if you like knowing this deception that goes on. It's always surrounded this stock. Always has. Let me show you this one. Morgan Stanley downgrade SoFi. Okay. This is back in July. SoFi stock drops July 13th after Morgan Stanley downgrade. Yep, there it is. Morgan Stanley just kicked SoFi stock down. Let's go back over here to the SoFi institutional ownership. And look here, Morgan Stanley, Stanley. There they are. They now have 8,814,000 shares of SoFi stock. And there they were on July the 13th, downgrading us to make the price fall to $8.77 on July the 13th. And you don't want to know why they did that? See that price, 877, from the day's previous high of 939. And the next day it had opened at 892, went to 924. Here they come slashing us. Morgan Stanley downgrading the stock July 13th. Price falls from 939 to 877. Why did they do that? Because 3 days later it was at $10.13. And after that, they ran it down to 894 and the price was at 1170. No wonder. And no wonder their Morgan Stanley's share amount had gone. And I reported on the day that they downgraded it on the July the 13th. That afternoon, I did the research. I discovered they owned about $5 million worth, which was at the time $58 million worth of the stock. And I put it up on the message board on Yahoo. I said, hey guys, Morgan Stanley, who just downgraded our stock, owns $58 million worth of it. Well, now how much do they own of it? 8,814,000, and the price is below 877 now. So let's see how much they own now. 8,814,745 times, and how much is the price at this morning right now? Where are we in the pre-market? 835. 8.35 equals, that's 73 million, not 58 anymore. Not 58 million they don't own. They own 73 million after they downgraded us and bought and doubled down on it. I just like you folks to be aware of all this because it's important for you to understand. Every time this stock has been downgraded by some fool, it's always gone much higher afterwards. Always has. Every single time there's been a downgrade. And here's the craziest one of all that I'm going to show you here. Look at this one here, folks. This is amazing. And again, I hope you'll hit the like button. Anand, hello. Good morning. Anand, hello. All right. Folks, check out this one. Remember when David Chiaverini downgraded the price the first time and made the price target $2.50, and the price fell from $5.60 a couple days before to $4.45 on his downgrade? Well, folks, after that, it was 30 days later, from May the 15th to June the 14th, the price had gone up 130%. But what happened the very next day on June the 15th? Well, let me show you. 3 analysts downgrade SoFi. June 15th. Enter. There it is, folks. SoFi goes on a tear, goes from $4.45 all the way to $10.23. And as I showed many people here after that, when it hit $10.23, they came out, 3 analysts, it says 5 big analyst cuts. SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades and the shares plunge. I already showed everybody too that on this day, June the 14th, the shorters went in and borrowed almost all of the 10 million shares available for shorting. They shorted 9,650,000 shares that day to stop that run. And look at the volume that had been pouring in against them. They were getting slaughtered. So what did they do? They first of all had to borrow 9,650,000 shares. There was only 350,000 shares left of the stock to borrow to short with. And then they got on the phones and they called all these analysts and said, God, guys, we need your help. We're getting killed here. We're getting killed. We shorted this thing at $4.45. The price has gone up 130%. Please, all 3 of you put downgrades out. So the next day, the very next day, here they were, June the 15th. And I hope you like what I'm showing you here, folks. You can see how manipulated this stock has been over the last few months. And there they were downgrading. And here's the funny thing about these quote unquote downgrades. Okay. Well, what's the downgrade from Piper Sandler? Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral from overweight with a price target of, and how much? $8 from 650. Folks, that's no downgrade. They're raising the price target that they had previously of 650 to 8, and they're calling that a downgrade. How do you like that? That's not the only one. Look at Bank of America's. Bank of America Securities downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target of $10 from 950. And those are quote unquote downgrades, everybody. All right. Just showing you again, all of the new folks that are here need to know these things about this stock and how it's surrounded with a bunch of fakery, shakery, scare everybody out. And by the way, the price on June the 15th, after the price had hit on June the 14th of 1023, they were able to take it down with 3 analyst downgrades to $8.88. How much is that? Let's just check it out. 10.23 minus 8.88 equals, they made it fall $1.35. They made it fall. 3 analyst downgrades made it fall $1.35. Okay, well, let's go up here to the last downgrade by KBW. All right, and the KBW downgrade came when? Let's go back here. When did the KBW downgrade come? We're almost there. 6 days ago. Yep. KBW downgrade on the 3rd. All right. So let's go to the 3rd. We saw a $1.35 drop on that downgrade before. And now the price on that downgrade took the price from on the 3rd. It opened at 891. And that downgrade on that day made it fall over the next 2 days from 891 to just 816. $1.35 before, and now 8.91 minus 8.16 equals 75 cents. So they downgrade it this time, and it falls half as much as it did on the triple downgrade. How do you like that? Just thought you might be interested in knowing that. So this should give you an idea of the strength of SoFi even stronger, because it didn't fall $1.35 this time. It only fell 75 cents on the manipulative effort by our competitor, KBW Bank, who's losing market share. KBW Investco's portfolio as an ETF is invested in, their portfolio is invested in legacy banks. And it's very interesting to see that if you look at KBW's portfolio, it's full of legacy bank stocks. And this might be why over the 5-year period, KBW has gone from 71.42 down to 49.40. And this might be another reason why they decided to attack SoFi stock, because we're a direct competitor of theirs, everybody. That's right. You know, SoFi just started its own ETF, right? About 3 weeks ago. So here's an ETF swinging away at our ETF. But that's not working for them, is it? Not working for them at all. Pre-market high already this morning, I believe, was $8.36. We can go over here and we'll go in and look at the early market, pre-market. Let's go to my bookmarks, go down here to early market, after hours trades right here. Put in SoFi, and we're going to hit pre-market, real time pre-market. There it is, live. And we can see what's going on with the pre-market volume. 327,000 shares. The last sale, 837. Nice. 837, folks. Of course, you can now see they're trying to work it down. They've already started in the weak volume, low volume pre-market. Look at that. Now it's changed to 838. And then now 834. How does that happen? I just saw 838 1 second ago, now 834. Is it actually a gap of 4 cents, which wouldn't surprise me? But doesn't matter to me. It's going to be a green day again for SoFi, and every day from now until the earnings call is going to be a green day, everybody. Yesterday's the last day we're going to see of that manipulative green, red. That's it. In my opinion, I'm calling it here every single day, with the exception of either tomorrow or Monday, will be a green day for this stock from now on. And yesterday was just another manipulative day so they can build up more shares cheaper. And we saw another institution came back in yesterday. That's right. Because yesterday it was at 733, today 734. And of course, they took up a long position. Oh, goodness gracious, everybody. Yes, good morning, Anand, Lindsay, Linda, Dylan. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. This daggum cold. Uh, please hold for just a second, folks. I'm going to turn the volume down on purpose. Okay, we're back up. There we go. Back up and running. Just like my nose. Wow, look at this. Already today, 188 views on my channel. Everybody, please go or slap on that like button here real quick. Let's just get as many people over to this channel as we can to learn this information. And here's what I keep reiterating to everybody. Regardless of the daily up and down swings of the SoFi stock price, one thing that has not changed is its trajectory long term. Well, it actually has changed, because this was the trend line of the 200-day down here at the bottom. Look at that 200-day as of December the 22nd. And look right here, as of December 26th, look at the gold 50-day and the blue 45 days. Man, that looks awesome. And look at my trend line that I have here at the top. See here, this trend line, bam, 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 bam. It's just riding right along it. And does that look like it's going this way at all? Like that? No, it's going this way, people. It's going that way. If you keep pulling this back and you keep looking over here, where does that trend line, top trend line, take you to up here? 1180 something by October of next year. It's going to be there faster than that, folks. It could hit that on freaking earnings day. It could go past that. It could go to 1370, which is what I know my buddy Hurricane Lopez is pitching, around 1350 to 1375. I think it's going to go even possibly higher on a spike, with all the pensions coming in and the ETFs that haven't been in to get in before. See, as I've explained to everybody, these pension funds and these ETFs, they can't come in on the stock yet because they're not profitable. Once they get profitable, they'll be able to make their entry. And then institutional ownership will change from 38.99% to about 45 to 50% of institutional ownership of SoFi. And that will add to its stability and make it less susceptible to these big swings we've been seeing. And I want you to know, folks, I actually happen to have a piece of paper here. Many of you guys have seen this before, but many are new to the channel. So I'm going to make sure that they understand how big of a swings this stock price has taken over the past year since last October. So I'm going to pull this up right now for you guys to take a look at, guys and gals, one more time. And it won't take that long, so it won't be too laborious. All right. See this? The price, folks, on I'm sorry, hold on. All right. The price on October 31st was 544. Okay. It went from 544 the next day to 647, up 15%, 15.9. It went from the 1st of October, November, to the 9th of November from 647 down 23%, down $1.53 to 494. 6 days later, it was back to $6.13, up $1.19 to 1941% up. Hello, Susan. Yep, good morning. I'm showing everybody right now how volatile this stock has been, and it's a day trader's dream come true. The hedge funds have been taking very, very big advantage of SoFi for a long time. So look at that. On October 31st, a year ago, just over a year ago, year and 2 or 3 months, October 31st, price was $5.44. You could have bought 100 shares for $544. If you had gone long at 544 the day before their earnings, on 11/1, you could have sold and made a 15.9% profit, going up $1.03 to 647. If you had shorted the price at 647, in just 8 days, you would have made a 23% gain, because the price fell to from 647 to 494, everybody. 8 days. Then if you had gone long at 494, in 6 days later, the price was at 613. You would have made $1.19 profit. You would be up 19.41%. Then, if you had gone short on 11/15, you would have waited till 12/28, and the price would be down to 424, down $1.89, and you would have made a 30.8% gain. If you went long from 424 on 12/28, you would have had to wait until just February the 2nd, a month and a half, and you would have made the price run from 424 to 824, $4 a share. You would be up 48%, which at that point would be a total gain of 138%. All right. Now, if you had taken up a long position at a short position at 824 on February the 2nd, by April the 26th, the price would have fallen to 566. You would have made $2.58, a 31% gain, and now you'd be up 169%. Now, if you took a short position at 654, you would have had it drop on 5/1 to 5/4, 4 days later. You would have made a $1.95 gain, up 29.88%, and your gains now would be 212%. If you had taken a long position at 459 on May the 4th, in 6 days, it would have gone up $1.01. You would have made an 18% gain. You'd now be up 230.93%. If you shorted at 560 on that day. You would have had to wait 5 days, and the price would have dropped $1.15 back to 4.45 on David Chiavarini's downgrade, a 20% drop, and you would now have a 251% gain. If you waited after David Chiavarini's drop and went long at 4.45, in 30 days the price was at 10.23, and you would have made a 56% gain and be up now 307% from your October entry on October 31st. Now, if you had gone short, all right, at 10.23, you would have had to wait 9 days to see a $2.52 drop, 24% drop, and now you would be up 331% on SoFi. And this is what the hedge funds have been doing, people. Get the picture? And then if you would have just gone from there and gone long on 623 at 771 a share, you would have only had to wait 3 weeks and the price would be $10.13. You would have made a 23% gain, and now you would be up 355%. If you had taken up a short position at the price 1013, you would have had to wait only freaking 12 days, not even that, 8 days. Price would have dropped $1.19. You'd have made another 11%. You'd be up 367%. If you had taken a long position at 894 on 727, 3 days later, the price would have gone to 1170, a 23% gain, and now you would be up 390.64%. All right. Then, had you gone short on 731 on 818, the price would have fallen $3.81. You would have made a 32% gain, and you now be up 423% on SoFi. And folks, if you had taken up a long position at 789 on the 25th, 7 days later, you would have had a gain of 4%, and you'd now be up 493%. Your $544 investment would have been worth at that time $21,885. That's right. Good morning, Albert. Can you believe that? Wow. Unreal. I show you this so you can see how much this stock has been manipulated around everybody for so long. Okay. It's not going to stop either. They're going to keep manipulating it because they're making fortunes and fortunes and fortunes off of the stock doing this to it. All right. Give me just a minute, please. All right, I'm back. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Yep. I know it's growing crazy, just like SoFi is going to do. Why does this stock attract so much manipulation? Because it's so easy to make money on. And these hedge funds have been doing this to this stock for a long time because they know the emotions that traders will buy and sell on, and they push these emotions. Just from those numbers that I just showed you, folks, the average gain and loss from each high to each low is 25.48% on this stock. And that happens often in just 4 days. Isn't that amazing? And by the way, if you're here and you're liking this information that I'm sharing with you about this stock, please hit the like button so we can get more and more of the algorithm sending this out to other people. Okay. It's important because more people that we get over here on this channel, more people will start to understand and they'll start to jump in and take advantage on these dips because they can see, holy cow, I can make a 25% gain off of this low. And by the way, just so you know this, put this down here. I want to do this. I want to look at if the price was just now at 816, I believe it was 816. Let's go over here. We got to open up one more Sofi. We'll open Sofi here. Okay. There we go. Boom. Let's go to historical data. I'm 99% sure it was 816. So what's 816? And let's just do it times 25.48 to see where it's going to go to. Minimum what it's going to go to, most likely. 25.48% plus. That's 1023, people. That's 1023 again. We already know what that number means to them. We saw how hard they got when that price hit 1023 before. When that price hit 1023 back in June, they called out they rallied the troops, and they had 3 companies downgrade us on the following day after we hit that high, going from $4.45 on David Chiapanzi's downgrade. In 1 month, 1023 was the price. Yep, that was right, on June the 14th. And then what do you know? After that, we got a triple downgrade. That would be SoFi downgraded by 3 analysts. June the 15th. There it is. June the 15th. No, we're not doing this baloney. June 15th, 3 downgrades. The price had gone from Chiapanzi's $4.45 rundown on a downgrade. And then all of a sudden, we got on the day of June 14th, I show you the price just now had gone from 445 to 1023, and they got on the phones and they called all these analysts. The next day they came out with their 3 downgrades, and every one of them was lying because none of them were downgrading. This downgrade went with a price target of $8 from $6.50. That's not a downgrade. That's an upgrade. This one here, Bank of America, they didn't downgrade. They went from a price target of 10 to 10 from $9.50. They upgraded too. This was an upgrade, and this was an upgrade. And they called them downgrades, people. You see the BS that circulates around this stock? It's crazy. Load it up on Friday or Monday. There you go. Yep. Be ready. Because they're going to come at us one of those days, most likely, because they do it every 6 days. That's another thing I showed some people yesterday, and I'll just go ahead and do this for you folks that are here new to this channel now, to right here. Take a look back here. Let's just go all the way back to October. Well, we can't even get back there anymore. But I want you to look at these 6-day cycles so you can understand what they do with this stock, everybody. All right, see this low here of 543, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 701. All right. And then they just went 1, 2, 3 days. They had it down to 686. But I'm going to show you some very interesting information. You can either take it or leave it, folks. Look at this price at 824 right there. Watch what happens to this price after 6 days. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's at 664. All right? Then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's at 728. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's at a low of 631. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's at 697. It actually went 7 days that time. No, that was it. 697. How do you like that? And then how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. It's at 528. They even took it right on down to 519. But look at these average 6-day swings, folks. 5 or 6 days swings. Good morning, Mopar. From 519, look at what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, 6, 7 days, 8 days. This was a nice run here where they couldn't even pull it back, right? But don't worry, when they got here to 628, what did they do from 628? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's at 567. What did they do after that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days at 610. What did they do after that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's at 566. And then they stayed in it here because this was when the earnings call came out. 1, 2, 3 days to 654. Earnings came out and they used 125 plus 115 plus 64. That's 360 million shares they used total to get the price to 459, folks. Tim, seems like all the weak hands should be out by now. That's right. All 3 upgrades, you think we'd be flying up. All these upgrades, you think we'd be flying up. No, they only drop the price because they pile in on downgrades, just like this May 15th downgrade by David Chiapanzi. And look at the volume they piled in with. That doesn't happen when the upgrades come in. The longs don't pile in. They just go, oh, great, an upgrade. That should help. They don't buy in on it. They don't come pouring in. But on the downgrades, the shorts come pouring frickin' in, everybody. All right? Every downgrade. But every single downgrade has always resulted in SoFi's price rising by as 50%, 70%, or in this case, on David Chiaverini's downgrade, the price went up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days up, 2 days down. Now you got 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 11 days, 10 out of 12, 11 out of 13, 12 out of 14, 13, 14, 13 out of 15, 14 out of 16, 15 out of 17, 16 out of 18, 17 out of 19, 18 out of 20 days. It's green, green, green. No wonder on June the 15th, you had 3 analysts come out, 5 analysts cut, SoFi Technology slashed with 3 downgrades on June the 15th. No wonder. The thing was on a tear. They had to make those phone calls and get all those analysts to come in and beat the stock price down. That's what they do with this stock all the time, folks. And I showed you the price then, it fell $1.25, something like that. Good for them, because it went to 1170 after that, everybody, just so you know. Just so you know. We're less than an hour away from ringing the green bell today. It's going to be green today, everybody. I hope you hit the like button, because this information that I'm sharing with you, that I've shared with many people here before, there's new people coming over every day onto this stock, and they need to know this stuff. They need to know the manipulation that's gone on with this stock. What I just showed everybody, these massive swings up, down, up, down, up, down. On October the 31st to the next day, the price went up 15%. 8 days later, it was down 23%. 6 days after that, it was 19% up. A month and a half after that, it was 30% down. A month and a week after that, it was 48% up. A month after that, it was 31% down. 5 days later, it was 13% up. 3 days later, it was 29% down. 6 days later, it was 18% up. 5 days later, it was 20% down. 1 month later, it was 130% up. 9 days later, it was 24% down. 3 weeks later, it was 23% up. 8 days later, it was 11% down. 3 days later, it was 23% up. It's insane, folks. 2 weeks later, it was 32% down. Get the picture? And I already showed everybody, if you had bought on October 31st when the SoFi price was $5.44, and you had shorted at every drop, at every high and shorted, and if you had gone long at every drop, you would have made that $544 turn into $21,800 in less than a year. If you could catch every high and every low. And I can't help but wonder who's behind the manipulative effort since 4:30 this morning, trying to make all the market futures go red now. Every one of them. They were all green, green, green this morning when I woke up at 4 o'clock. And at 4:30, the attack began across the board on every index. I don't know who decided to push the red button, but they sure did at 4:30 this morning, everybody. At 4:30. Look at the NASDAQ futures right now, and you'll see what I mean. Right there, there's what time it was. They decided to pull the plug on it and just run it red. Thing was green as could be. But look at the volume. Only 80,000 shares, people. 80,000 shares. Wow. So sad. And then going over here and we look at the Dow. Same thing. Look at this morning at 4:30. Wham, slam it down, head fake, shake, scare, freak everybody out, make them get up and make them see that the futures are all down, down, down. Yep, not up green like they were at 4 o'clock, but they're going to shove it down and try and scare everybody. But now, unfortunately, the Dow has just gone green. Let's go look at the S&P futures where we all know most of the money is. And sure enough, up. They came in at the same time, right there. It's all coordinated together, people. Every bit of it is coordinated manipulation. All right. What would be the reason for all the futures to have been green, green, green this morning? Look at the S&P futures that were up here, way up here. Look at the Dow futures that had just taken off, and the Russell futures. What would be their logical reason for everything going so green early? Yahoo was trying to tell us very early, U.S. futures gaining on inflation hopes. That's the headline I saw this morning at 4:05 when I got up. U.S. futures gaining on inflation data. And now they've changed the title to U.S. futures muted in countdown to inflation data. Folks, you can't make this stuff up. I've mentioned this to you before, how Yahoo they're reactive. They're not telling you the news as they react to the news. Yep, that's what they do. They don't tell you anything that can forecast the market or anything. They simply react to what it's doing, and they make up reasons for why. and they make up the same reason for the reason that it's going up, that the reason that it's dropping. Here's a perfect example today. And we even saw that when they were talking about the trend of the 10-year Treasury notes about a month and a half ago. They were saying that it was so funny in the morning. The reason the markets were falling is because Treasury notes were gaining. And then by that afternoon, they said the reason the market had gained was because they were following the Treasury notes. I was like, people, look at this. It's absolutely hilarious. I want to thank all of you for hitting the like button that are here. We've already had 245 folks here. We're going to break way over 1,000 today. How did you like that? How do you like that thumbnail I've got? Sofi ready to climb. Sofi climb time is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to WSFI Radio. We're here covering the stock Sofi, and we're looking at some others that could run today. We've got our eye on Bitcoin stocks. And the reason that we do is because we can see they're being manipulated down just like the futures market was. So everybody can get up gather all the stock they can before the announcement this afternoon that's coming after hours, after the 4 o'clock bell rings. They're going to start allowing, because there are going to be big changes in Little China. Okay, that's right. Shorts are still holding. None of them have covered. That's right. And folks, they've been shorting since that day David Chiapanzi told them all the price was going to go to 250, and they tried to help make that happen by using 103 million shares that day to do that with. Okay? 103 million shares they used that day to try to make the price go to 250. They were shorting there, and they haven't given those positions up. They're down over 100% right now on those shorted positions, and they still haven't let go of them. They're convinced they can somehow use downgrades upon downgrade upon, or whatever other way they can come up with. They're convinced that they can make the price fall. Well, that's not going to happen. And today's going to be another day with a higher low than yesterday. Now, that being said, folks, some people might want to wonder where the low is going to be to buy in today. I'm going to tell you where they're going to try to get it to. Yesterday's low was $8.28. Yesterday's low, 828. You can bet your butt they're going to try and run this out of as the bell rings down to 827. I've got a freaking 200 share order at 827, 200 at 828, and I have 100 at 829, just in case they can't make it get there. Those are my buy orders this morning, and I suggest you have yours loaded in there too. And I'm not going in with all my money when I do that. I'm just going to use a small portion, a fraction of what I've got. And I would suggest you do the same. Don't go in with all your money at those numbers, all right? I want you to start there with your smaller increments. If you've got $5,000, buy, $500 worth, 10% of your portfolio at those numbers that I'm telling you right now. And if they hit those numbers, it will be so fast. It'll just be to get those numbers. It'll be run down on millions of shares because we know their averaging borrowing has now dropped quite a bit. Actually, they were actually only borrowed about 8 million. Yes, they used to borrow 13 million shares a day to try to run SoFi down. They're starting to give up. They're giving up that now. They're starting to give up. I think they really will start folding here in these weeks that follow. We've only got 12 trading days left before our earnings call where we're going to beat the street for the first time since this company's inception, people. Our time is getting shorter and shorter. And speaking of shorters, the shorts time is getting shorter and shorter. You wait and you see how much this thing starts to make amazing improvements and gains. And it'll be at over a very quick duration because there's some big gaps in here right now. Big, big gaps. All right. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. Please give me just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, while I take a brief pause. I'm going to turn the volume off. All right, we're back up and running now. I'm sorry, I'm just dealing with this head cold. It's just really bothering the heck out of me. Sneezing my full head off, and I'm going to try to stick with you guys. I'm going to try to pull this off. New moon, new cycle tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Shorts are still in. Yep, UK Echo is right. Hopefully, these upgrades at least solidify our floor. Uh, what are you talking about, Mopar? Upgrades. I didn't see any this morning. Why SoFi stock gained 116% is all I'm seeing. Let me go and refresh this page and see if there's been some upgrades coming. Nope, don't see them on, not here anyway. They might have been, let's go over to Google. Google. SoFi upgraded. And we're going to hit enter. And we're going to go into tools. Anytime is going to be changed to past 24 hours. 5 hours ago, upgrade to SI Premium. No. SoFi Technologies. Price target raised to $10 at Barclays. Oh, yeah. Very nice. 5 hours ago, SoFi has been upgraded to a Zacks rank number 2 buy. I knew it would all start coming together. 29 minutes ago, Truist Financial reduced their price target on shares of SoFi from 16 to 14 and set a buy rating on the stock. Truist reduced their price target to $14, everybody. Well, who here is going to be upset by that? Anybody? Price is at 8. They're reducing to 14. I wonder why. Anybody going to be crying on their tear pillows when they any tears when the price is at $14? But there you go. It upgrades, upgrade. SoFi stock price. Should you buy it? Oh yeah. Well, there we go. Barclays raised to $10. Let's get in here and see what they did, what they were guessing it was going to be. See, they're all going to start chasing the stock up. Yeah, they all will. Every one of them are going to be chasing the stock up. And these people are going to make me sign in to see what I want to read, and I'm not going to do that. Yeah, American Association of Individual Investors says 1 out of the 12 analysts who made earnings estimates, one analyst downgraded. Well, that was KBW. Already told you all about them. But look what's going on here. JP Morgan set for record 2023, but headwinds are building. Yeah, of course. It says JP Morgan's about to post its biggest annual profit ever on Friday. Guess what? Part of that is because they own a bunch of shares of SoFi stock, everybody. Yep. Look at Susan says, uh, Mark Gibson says, go to TD Ameritrade. New moon, new cycle. I've been buying this since $4. They are relentless, pursuing customers and have great products. That's right. They were just voted by NerdWallet. They got 3 top awards. One of the awards was for being the best bank with the highest rates return on savings and checking accounts. One of them was rated highest for the least amount of overdraft fees And the other one was highest rated for personal loans. Sofi by NerdWallet. That rating came out. Those ratings came out 2 days ago. Just in case you hadn't heard yet, everybody. And as we watch in the pre-market, it's very nice to see us holding up here well. Usually, the shorters will start in at 9 o'clock. They'll try to start running it at 9 and see if they can force it down at 9 o'clock if they have any method or capabilities. I don't think they do today. I think it's going to be a great day because I'm looking in here at this 6-month chart and I can see this 200-day moving average that they tried to descend down below my trend line. It bounced right off of that, and look at the 200 long-term line just gaining. No wonder they had to come at it with the downgrade just like they did on June the 14th after the run up from 455 to $10.23. They had to call all those analysts. They had to have 3 analysts come out and downgrade. They said they were downgrades, but they raised their price targets, every one of them. Yep. Get back over here. Take a look at Bitcoin. Oh, it's starting to turn. Starting to head north now. Oh, yeah. They got in. They got in this morning. There they were. They all piled in right there. Got it down to whatever this price was. Right there. 44, probably 44413. I don't know for sure, but wouldn't doubt it at all. And then off it goes, right back on up, and it's going to continue to climb because this afternoon there's a major news story breaking on Bitcoin that may propel a doubler out of BITF and these other stocks I've been telling you about, Hut and Mara. Who knows how high they're going to go? Because there's a big Bitcoin thing going on this afternoon, in case you don't know about it. We'll put down here Bitcoin. We're going to hit ETFs. We're going to put SEC. And we're going to put Morgan Stanley, BlackRock, and Goldman Sachs. And let's take a look. Look at Yahoo. Here's why the Fed isn't going to cut interest rates this year. What a crock of crap. They're so full of crap. Yahoo is just a bunch of Yahoos, like I said. Well, crazily enough, I don't see this. I know that this is going to be a big deal. Let's take this off here. And let's just put down this and this because I know this is going to be how I'll find it. Yesterday, there was an announcement. The SEC said it had not yet granted approval of spot Bitcoin. All right. There was a post yesterday included a fake comment from Chair Gary Gensler, briefly fueling a jump in the price of Bitcoin. Well, it's going to jump, all right, after this afternoon because there's a good chance that this thing is going to skyrocket. I'm going to find this here in a minute. Here it is. And this isn't the only company that thinks this is going to get approved. Valkyrie Investments, a key player in the crypto space, expects the Securities and Exchange Commission to greenlight spot Bitcoin ETFs on Wednesday, with trading set to kick off Thursday. They've already got the trading set to kick off, folks. This is going to happen, and this is going to be a big mover. Bring this down where we can get all of it. The cryptocurrency community eagerly awaits the SEC's decision on the debut of the first Bitcoin spot exchange traded fund ETF. Valkyrie Investments, a prominent issuer, is optimistic about a favorable outcome, anticipating approval shortly. That's this afternoon after the market bell rings, folks. In an interview with The Block, Stephen McClurg, co-founder and CIO of Valkyrie Investments, shared insights. We're expecting the SEC will deem the ETFs effective at close of business on Wednesday and the trading to begin on Thursday morning. Boom. If the anticipated approval comes through, McClurg foresees a substantial influx of 200 million to 400 million in investor funds into Valkyrie's ETF. Furthermore, the broader market might witness an impressive 4 to 5 billion inflow during the initial weeks of trading. Folks, this is huge. Launching a Bitcoin spot ETF involves intricate processes, with McClurg highlighting the dual custody challenge. Managing assets on both crypto and cash platforms requires meticulous coordination, resembling doubling the effort for traditional ETFs. Folks, I also know that Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs addressing concerns about Coinbase going for a lawsuit. McClurg downplays it, likening to typical challenges by Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley. Well, they're not challenging anymore. They've already committed to start helping with this. That's what the article I read yesterday. Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley, they're not trying to block it anymore. They're trying to help with it. So this is why there's a very good possibility this afternoon that this all gets approved, and then regular Joes are going to have access to buying shares of Bitcoin stocks rather than have to buy Bitcoin. Okay, they'll be able to buy into Bitcoin through these ETFs. That's the word. That's why I'm sharing it with you, everybody, while you're here, and hopefully you'll hit the like button. Sofi Technologies price target announced, $11 shares by Deutsche Bank per Webull. All right. Yep. Mark, Deutsche Bank initiated coverage of SoFi with a hold rating and announces $11 price target. Nice. Man, we got several of them coming in with price target raises on SoFi. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go see over here what the volume is in the pre-market this morning. And folks, I hope you'll hit the like button. Hit the like button here so we can get everybody on over here. 468,000 shares traded. And this is delayed. The time is delayed on this. The pre-market high so far has been 840. All right. 840 in the pre-market for the high so far. Whew, nice. And I already said they're going to try to come at it right at 9. They always do. They try to deflate it at 9 to 9:30. And here they're trying. It's already been at 840. They got it back to 835 because they're not going to try to just let it run, folks. They just don't want to just let it completely run and explode. But I think it's going to. I think there's going to be some very good volume today. This is the beginning of the climb, folks. I've got that picture. I had the horse race yesterday. Today, the climb. Folks, it's going to break out. It's going to start making its nice move towards 10, 11, 12, and 13 and higher. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep. But I sure saw somebody this morning at 4:30 decide they weren't going to let this market just go wild on them. At 4:30, everything was up. The Dow futures were up big time. The S&P futures were up green. The Russell 2000 futures green as could be. So was the Dow future. All of them green. But at 4:30, there was an effort by whoever woke up that early with Catfish, and they all said, at 4:30, let's attack this price down. Right there, you can see when it started. They just decided, all right, let's just come and attack it down. We can't let this thing get out of control on us. So now they got everybody looking at the Dow futures, and they're all worried. But the fact is, the volume is only 85,974 shares, people. 85,000. The market's going to trade 3.5 billion shares, and 85,000 is going to manipulate the market down in pre-market and make the futures look red. What a joke, everybody. A freaking joke. And I point it out to everybody so you realize what it is, all of you that are here with me. Please hold on just a moment. I take a brief break here. I'm going to go fill up my coffee here. Just give me a minute and I will be right back. Please hold. All right. Well, everybody, let's get back over here to King Cat. It's been fun hanging out with you on the bottom, and now back to Cat. All right, all right, all right. Well, what do we got going on now? Look at them trying to push it back, just like they're trying to do all the futures. What do you know? Good morning, beautiful. Just heard my sweetie pie wake up. Let's get back to this main screen. Hold on a minute. Let me do this. Boom. There we go. Want to thank you all for being here with me this morning. I appreciate it while we look at the whole market as a whole. And let's go refresh this now and see what they're saying about the futures. So funny to see that everything was green as could be this morning at 4 o'clock when I got up. Everything, the futures, all of the markets were just green, green, green. I mean, they were every one of them just going right up, green as could be. 4:30 came and wham! Somebody decided to play some manipulation games at 4:30. Got it this morning. The headline said U.S. futures gaining on optimism of inflation data. Now they've changed the headline to say U.S. futures muted in countdown to inflation data. I'm not kidding you, folks. I'm telling you, this is the absolute truth. Chad Carraway, SoFi Technologies price target announced $11 shares by Deutsche Bank. I want to show you something. There's a lot of people here. What's going on? What's going on in the world of finance with SoFi? Why so many people? Check it out. SoFi price target raised. You see here? Yep. According to 16 analysts, that average 12-month stock price forecast for SoFi is $8.72. Well, I got news for you. They're way, way off. Okay. But here's the thing you need to look at. We're going to get on the tools where instead of any time, we're going to put down here past 24 hours. And look at this, folks. SoFi stock price raised. And it's not just this company. There's several of them that have. Okay. Right. I'm not seeing them right now. I don't know why. I just 4 hours ago, upgrades. SoFi stock price prediction and forecasts. There it is. Well, we'll find it here. There were several analysts, SoFi analysts, uh, SoFi analysts raise price target. I saw several of them. Here we go. 3 hours ago. Why Wall Street may soon turn back to bullish on SoFi. Price target from 750 to 650 a share. So there's a raise right there on Investor Place. This one here, the firm set a hold rating at an $11 price tag. Deutsche Bank has increased theirs, upside potential of 32%. Why SoFi stock gained 116% in 2023. All right. Yep, there's upgrades coming. There's several of them that have come in here. And they're reiterating. Look at this. Yahoo Finance Canada, SoFi stock price 5 hours ago. KBW analyst Michael downgraded SoFi Technologies. They're running a rerun to try to. They can't come out with a new analyst. They're not going to tell you all these other ones that are raising it. There are others. There are others who have raised the price target today, and one of them was Zacks has raised their price target today on SoFi. I don't know why I'm not seeing all these now. SoFi upgrades, analyst upgrades. Let's put that in. Let's look at that. High estimate of $14. That's not true. That's not true. Deutsche Bank analyst Mark DeVries initiates coverage on SoFi with a hold rating and price target of $11. Nice. 52 minutes ago. Citigroup lowered their price target on shares of SoFi 12 to 11. Would you guys be okay with seeing an $11 price target? Right? They're look at them, look at them. They call that a downgrade. The price is at 8 and they're saying 11. That's a downgrade, everybody, in case you weren't aware of it. I know it makes no sense whatsoever. And by the way, I appreciate it if you guys would hit the like button right now. Just take a moment to go over and hit the like button, and let's get a bunch of likes on this video today and get a lot of people over here. We need everybody to know about this great stock. The more that come over and listen to Catfish, the more chances are they're going to buy in, right? Instead of listening to the BS from the rest of the market about this stock. Just so you know. Upgrades. Here it is. 5 hours ago, Sofi Technologies has been upgraded to a Zacks rank #2 buy, reflecting growing optimism about the company's earnings prospects. We got a lot of people say buy, buy, buy all of a sudden. Buy, buy, time to buy some Sofi. Better get yourself 100 shares because she's gonna fly. And all the shorts will ask themselves why the hell they ever shorted Sofi. Why they didn't listen up to Catfish tie. Hey, everybody, look what is going on. It's going to be another green day, and I'm predicting there's only, I think now, 12 days left to trade on Sofi stock. The time's running out on these shorters, and they know it. There's no more manipulating down in the low volume after hours or pre-market. And again, yesterday we saw a rise in the price after hours. They could not hold it back. This is starting to become very, very, very common now. Raising prices in the after hours is becoming the trademark of Sofi these days because the winds of change are blowing. We used to always see them. If anybody's watched a stock as long as I have, every single day almost virtually every day, the price would be held back after hours by a penny or 2 or 3 cents. Not anymore, folks. They can't hold it down. I'm telling you, they're having a very hard time keeping this chains on this Sofi stock right now. And my anticipation is a continued rise. Okay? A continued rise. I'm going to watch and keep refreshing this main page here because I want to see how hard they're really coming at. Nothing's really beaten down. It's just they've taken them all from being nice and green this morning to red, and we are now 12 minutes away from ringing the opening bell. And here's what I think is going to happen, everybody, in case you want to have your buy orders in. Yesterday's low, 828. I would suggest you have a buy order in, like I do, for 100 shares at 829. I have 200 share buy order at 828, and I actually have a 200 buy share order at 827. Because when they come at this right out of the gate to try to achieve a low, see, they've got this low going higher every day, and they're going to try to stop that today. All right, I believe. So I've got my orders in place already. I've got 200 to buy at 828, 200 at 827, and I've got 100 at 829 in case they don't reach it. That's what I'm doing this morning. You guys can follow suit with me. And if you don't want to use that much money on it, just put in a 10 share order then at 829, and then 20 shares at 828 and 20 at 827. Because Catfish is virtually certain that they're going to try very, very hard to get to that number right there. Right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let's go over and look here in the pre-market how much the volume's up to now. Whoa, someone just bought 9,800 shares. Whoa, nice in the pre-market. Was at 468, 845. Where is it now? 476, 864 in the pre-market. Pre-market high, folks, $8.40. That was at 5:20 this morning. About when I got up. I got up briefly at just after 4. Walked in here in my computer room and I went, oh my God, look at everything. The futures were all up, man. It looked good. Futures were green. S&P was going right up, green. The Dow was green. The NASDAQ futures green. Everything was just green as could be until exactly 4:30, and then wham! Some connivers decided to start playing games with the pre-market with low volume working together. That's what they did. That's what they did, folks. But I've already shown many people, when you look at these futures, you'd be wise to click on this and see what low volume is. Look at this. The NASDAQ has been trading 3 to 4 billion shares a day, and 90,000 can make the price drop 13.25. 90,000 shares and have it down 13, by the way. 13. There you go again, everybody. Zach, Will, and Carl, you can see that. Yeah, the leak on the analysts may have come yesterday at 12:56 p.m. I showed everybody yesterday on the chart. All of a sudden, there was this wham, this major spike, and 347,000 shares pushed the price up 10 cents. And I said right then, somebody got a phone call. It was during lunch. I'm not sure what time it was, maybe 12:20, 12:28 yesterday. Look at the 5-day chart and you can see it was yesterday right here. Where was it? Anyway, oh, that's the NASDAQ chart I'm on. I'm sorry. Let's go back to SoFi. SoFi 5-day chart. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, there it was. Time was at $12, 12.50, 12.52 yesterday. Catfish said right then, man, so I think somebody got a phone call. I think somebody got a tip off. And then we got all these analysts that's starting to raise and everything right now. See, something happened yesterday at that time. There was a major spike in the price, and not even enveloped a candlestick. It just went bam, just like that. And I told everybody, hey, somebody got a pre-call. Somebody got forewarned or told in advance, an insider call. That's what my impression was, right? And then they still tried to stay after it all. Even after that, they just kept running it down, working it down. They would have very, very low volume yesterday. We haven't seen volume like that since Thanksgiving Day, that low, when we only had a half a day of trading Thanksgiving. Yep. Well, SoFi earnings, there's no secret. The owner of the company has been telling everybody, the CEO, I say owner, he owns 7.2 million shares of SoFi stock, the CEO, Anthony Noto, 7.2 million. Every time they've tried to trash this stock and bash it and downgrade it, he steps in and buys more shares, buys more shares, buys more shares. I love the guy. So here we are, 5 minutes away from ringing the bell. It's going to be a fun day today, folks. We're going to be green today. Catfish calls it green today, for sure. And we're going to be green every single day from now until the earnings call, with the exception of tomorrow or Monday. That's it. And then we're green every day after, either tomorrow or Monday. We're going to be, because it's the 5th day tomorrow and the 6th day on Monday from the low that we saw of 816. Please hold on just a moment. Kill this mic. Okie dokie, we're back. Oh, yeah. Hey, look at this, folks. This bell's about to ring here in 4 minutes, and I'm of a very good feeling that we're going to see a run. I want to tell you about a video I put on yesterday on YouTube called Thank You, Lord. And we've got 3 minutes. So, what I suggest what you do is take a moment here just to go to Tyler Self Thank You, Lord video on YouTube, please. And if you wouldn't mind hitting a like when you listen to it, and it's going to be the one that's right here with this artist. And this story called Painting the Impossible is a video on YouTube that you need to watch, everybody. I'm telling you now, come over and watch this incredible video called Painting the Impossible. And I use a time lapse of this video on here on my song. But I hope you'll enjoy this song, Thank You, Lord, this morning. Please come give it a listen and hit the like button, and let's get it shared with other folks. It's the one that has the artist. I have 3 versions of this song on. One of them is when I did it acoustically the first time right here. All right. And the second one was when I did just the music with a picture here. But here I put a video to it. Go check it out on YouTube. You'll love it. And then you'll love that video if you watch Painting the Impossible. It's a 27-minute video that'll change your life, folks. All right, let's get on over here. Let's get ready to ring this bell. We got 2 minutes. And of course, I called it at 9 o'clock. They would start running it down, and I called it perfectly. Absolutely called it again. And I love it when I'm right like that. I just love it. And they're going to come at it right out of the gate. And you better have your buy orders in where I told you, folks. All right. The number they're going to be trying to achieve today, and they don't give a damn if it goes any lower, is 827. So you can put your 200 shares or 100 share buy order in, put it in right now at 827. I have a 200 share order at 827, 828, and I have a 100 at 829. And I'm telling you, that's what they're going to try for because they have to. They have to stop this run going up, up, and up. And it'll just be to make that statement. They're only going to hit that price for a fraction of a second before then we turn and go green today. But if you want to buy at the low today, I suggest you put your buy order in at 827, 828, and 829. You don't have to use huge numbers like I'm doing. You can do small amounts, folks, but you should be watching for that to be the number they go for. Right here in 1 minute, they're going to go for that number. I can guarantee you there are. I'm 99.99% sure they're going to try to get to a penny below yesterday's low. All right, let's just see if I'm right. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be ringing the bell. And here we're going to be off to the races. I'm going to get my bell out here. And I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel. Please hit the like button right now. Do it right now, and we're going to ring this bell, and we're going to see if I get to fill my orders at those prices that I have them. Right now I have 49,780 shares, and I'd like to get over 50,000 shares, but I'm going to do it if I can get here at my prices that I have. As I just told you, we're going to be at 824, 823, 822. Okay? And here we go. Let's get this bell rung, and we're off to the races. And again, the numbers you want to have are these numbers. I'm sorry, 827, 828, and 829. 827, 828, and 829. 827, I've got 200. I've got 200 at 828, and I've got at 829, I've got 100. All right, let's see if I'm right. Let's see if they can manage it down. Let's see if they can't, and let's see if it just goes right on off. And that's a very good possibility as well. It may be that they never can even get it down again with all the volume coming in. And right now we're at 1 million shares having traded in the pre-market and in the first minute here as we see them coming right out of the gate. And nothing is all better, folks, than to see them try to attack this. There's 827. See, there it is. 827, 828. I told you. I called it right then. I called it, completely called it, folks. Beautiful. Nailed it. I told you it would be right out of the gate. It would be for just a flash. It wasn't going to be long. I hope you had your orders in there with me, folks. at those prices. I hope you had them because it's over for them now. They got those numbers for the significance of being able to call their counterparts and tell, hey, man, we got the penny lower today. We got the low to go a penny lower today. And they celebrate about that. Congratulations if you bought with Catfish. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. 1, 2, 3. All right. I absolutely called it. I knew that that was what they were going to do. I've got these people figured out, and I hope you can see that Catfish Tyler knows what he's talking about with these yahoos. That's right. It was there. It was there for a flash of a second. They got it there for this pure and simple sake of being able to say that they made the low go down a penny today. And that's exactly what I called and exactly what I've been telling everybody since 5:30, 6 o'clock this morning. And they did it. They pulled it off. They got that penny lower, and I called it, completely freaking called it. Holy cow, everybody. You got to love that, don't you? I got 200 for 827. Thanks, Catfish. There you go. And look at the price now at 836. Hell yeah. 10 cents higher now. Called it completely, everybody. I hope you were listening to me. I hope you put your buy orders in. I told you to have them there, and I told you so. And wham, we hit it. We got it. Congratulations, everybody. Yes, I got 200 for 827, says Albert. Nice. Yeah, baby. And look at it at 840 now. Hot dang, everybody. Yes, 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 yes. Dogs, I love this channel. I love you guys being here with me. I hope you all listened to me. What I told you was going to happen happened exactly like I called it. Golly, everybody. This is just getting too dang easy, isn't it? Look at that thing at 844 now, everybody. Oh my gosh. Oh, congratulations, everyone. Congratulations, everybody who just filled their. I told you it was only going to be there for a half a second. Yes, thank you, Albert. I am the man. That's right. I have to say it. Hey, and you know what? I want to say this too. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. I'm grateful to my good Lord above. I'm grateful to the good Lord above who gives me the ability to figure this out and have the brains to dissect all this and see through it all. And it's only through him. I'm just a vessel for the good Lord above. And the reason that you guys can all benefit is because of God's gift to me to be able to recognize what they're doing and when and hows and the number games they play. All right. So there you go. Everybody heard me 20 minutes before the market opened tell you you better get your buy orders in at 827, 828 with Catfish Tyler. And I hope you did. I hope you did, everybody. Yeah, loving it. And what's not to love? Go over and thank you, Lord. Okay, that's the song right there. Thank you, Lord. Give it a listen, folks. It's on YouTube. It has this painting on the title. And give some thanks to the Lord because he's been good to us, folks. He's been very good to us. And how did I know that right out of the gate they would get to the number that I called? And right out of the gate. Huh. Now we could see a 3% gain today, maybe 4, maybe even higher. I don't know how high it's going to go, but I know for a fact that that was what they were going to try right out of the gate, and they did it. And they had to do it. See, they're getting into the desperation mode here, and they got to call these people that they're constituents, and they got to say, well, how did we do today? Did we finally get a lower low? And they can go, yeah, we got a penny lower today. And they go, well, how about the high? And they go, no, we got slaughtered on the high. We got slaughtered. But we got that penny lower on the low, dash gummit. Play it again, Catfish. Tattoo translated, Christ is King. Good morning, everyone. Yes, thank you very much, Ron, for your contribution just then. Ron, thank you very, very much. I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful. Thank you, Ron. Oh, yeah, baby. Ron steps in this morning and bam, comes into the tank with an entry with some cash for me. Thank you so much. Bam. Thank you so much, Ron. Guess what you just got made? King Cat of the Day for now. All right, let's go over here, going into here, going into Be Right Back, and it's going to be King Cat Ron. King Cat Ron. Yep. And Susan, I know you were here and you were very, very kind to give me a contribution too. King Cat Ron today. Thank you so much. There it is. Okay, King Cat Ron, you are now the King Cat of the day. When I go take a little break or step away, you'll be up there. Everybody will know and recognize you. And look at that, folks. Hey, my TD Ameritrade isn't working. Anyone else having trouble with them? Think or swim. Haven't even tried. I already put my orders in this morning because I already knew what they were going to do. I knew what they were going to do. I knew their tactic. I knew exactly what they were going to try right out of the gate, and I called it word for word. I don't know if I can make a buy order right now or sell. Let me just try. But hot dang, everybody, called that rundown and called the buy, and we got the low today. We got today's low. How fantastic is that, everyone? Look at that price. See? 827, 1 penny below yesterday's low. Bam! Called it, everybody. Woo woo! Oh my gosh. Well, welcome to the tank, everyone who's never been here before. Catfish shows everybody where the bottom was going to be today. Told everybody prior to the marketing opening, you better have your buy order in at 827, and wham, that's where we filled. I like it when I'm right, and I thank the good Lord above for being the one to show me that. Let's see if I can get in here into my oh, and it's going to be a big time green day today, everybody. A green day for sure today. Let me get my main page back up. I see there's a delay on it. Yeah. Oh, we're going to be green today, folks. We are going to be green. Oh, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful buy. I did fill on all of my shares filled. I picked up another 500 shares, and that puts me now over 50,000 shares again. Yes, indeed. 49,780, and now I have 500 more shares. Puts me at 50,280 shares now. And we're going to watch it run, people. Just watch it run all day. They'll be trying as hard as they can to hold it back. Let's try and do a trade right now and see if I can add any to it now. I don't know why I want to add when I already bought some, but let's just try and add a little. Actually, let's try and sell one share at 841. Just try and wiggle a carrot in front of them. Let's do the opposite of what I usually do. 841 day, sell, review order, and place it. And they want my password again. Enter. And now I'm going to change that order. I'm going to try to get it to edit it to 836. 836. Let's make it 837. Review order and place it right now. Let's see if we can sell. Yeah, I'm trading on Ameritrade. Yep, I'm trading. Just so you know, Thinkorswim just started working. Okay, Mark. Okay, good, good. What do you know that they wouldn't let it work while they try to run it down or whatever, or while it's starting to climb and rise and go higher, they say, oh, let's just stop people from buying it. Oh, we got a glitch. We got another glitch, people, on around Sofi. It's just a glitch, but don't worry, all your money is safe with us. Yep, don't worry, it's just a glitch. and all your money is safe with us. That's right. Yep. All right. Everybody, just hold your horses, hold on tight, because, folks, as I said, the climb has begun. This is the beginning of the climb. You saw my thumbnail, everybody. I want to thank you all for being here with me. Ron sends me $10, bought 828. Nice call, 500 shares. Cha friggin' ching. Cha-ching. Called it exactly. Yes, I did, everybody. I called it exactly this morning. I'm glad to be able to tell you that I nailed it. Hey, I've been doing this a long time, everybody. I've been doing it a very, very long time. And after a while, you learn the games that they try to play and you get wise to them and you go, okay, I saw, I saw the light. I saw the light. I saw the light. I saw yesterday's low was 828. I showed everybody this morning before the market opened up. I said, you better have your buy order in at 827, people, because they're going to make it go down 1 penny below yesterday's low, because the day before it was 816, then 823, then 828, and they can't have another higher low today. They had to get it a penny lower. That's what they just did, and why they did it. It's exactly why they did it, and why I told you to have your buy orders in 9 cents higher than where we are now, or 10 cents higher than where we are right now. So congratulations, every one of you. And I guarantee you they're not going to take it down there again. They got it. They got it for the second that they got it. They got it for that little flash. They got it. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to us for recognizing what they were going to try to do. And that's how we take advantage of their efforts to manipulate the stock, people. We already know in advance of what they're going to do and how they're going to try to do it. And I said to every single one of you, when I saw them start attacking the price at 9 o'clock in the pre, I told every one of you, they're going to come at this right out of the gate. They're going to take it down to 1 penny below yesterday. It'll be there for just a flash, and then it's going to turn and go north. I called it exactly word for word what was going to happen, and I'm so glad that many of you people were here with me already and heard me tell everyone that in the pre-market. I said, hey, here's where it was yesterday. They're going to go for 1 penny below that, and then they're going to turn around, and they don't care how dang high it goes afterwards. Boom. Called that right out, 100%. Called it, nailed it, nailed it, nailed it, nailed it, nailed it. And now they can't even get the price down below 835. You got to love that, everybody. You got to love it. You got to love it. It's going to be a green day today. It's going to be a green day. I want to look at all of the markets right now. Let's update this screen and look at the indexes of all of them. I want to ask everyone that's here right now, we could get another 100 people here if you hit the like button all together right now. If you guys all start hitting the like button. Look at this now. Stocks edge higher in countdown to inflation data. See, that's the same headline they had early this morning at 4:30. They had stocks higher in countdown to inflation, and then they changed it to stocks muted on inflation data. See how they change? They go with the flow, folks. Yahoo is not a predictor of the market. They are a reactor to the market. They've always been that way. They don't know what's going to go on. They just tell you once it happened. They have no way of knowing what's really happening. They just go with the flow, whatever the market does, and they act like experts. And oh, well, look, the stocks are edging higher now on the same reason that they were muted earlier, an hour ago. They were muted on this information about inflation data. Now they're edging higher on it. Huh. Who would have ever guessed that? Who would have ever guessed that? And who would have ever guessed that the price would hit a low today of $8.27? I'll tell you who. Moi, Catfish. Called it right to the number. Called it right to the number, people. Got Yahoo coming out with a report today that there wasn't going to be any interest rate cuts this year. Yahoo, the Yahoos, Yahoo. Yep. Awesome call on the rundown this morning. Congratulations, everybody who bought with Catfish Tyler at $8.27. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you that I can't even express how proud I am of you, all of you. And there's no way they're going to keep SoFi red today, my friends, no matter what they try this morning on what kind of volume. There's no way in the world they're going to keep it red today. They can try all they want. They can give it every effort that they try. They've already done it right out of the gate this morning. They've already reached the day's low. It's not going to go below 827 today. And if it does, guess what I'm going to do? Anybody? Yep, you already know. If this price falls below 827 again today, you know where I'm going. I'm heading for the fridge and the Hershey's chocolate syrup. I'm that 100% sure of it, folks. These manipulating mothers, look at the whole market. Look at the NASDAQ right now. Look at the Dow. Look at everything taking off the big freaking head fake. And the number 14,888, everybody. 14,88888 across the board. It'll even go to the 4, and then off it goes off of that. It's going to run, people. That's the number they wanted, 14,888.88. You can see even they like that 4 too when they can get it down below 888, but they only take it to this number so they can try to hold it at 888 for a while. They run it down about 4 or 5 cents below it, so when it starts climbing, they can put in a massive sell order at the 14,888, everybody. So I point this out to you because you're going to see that I'm completely correct here, that they're going to try to hold it here at 14,888, and there it is. It's almost there now. 3, 2, 1, 0. There it is, and it left past it. It went right past 8888. Goodbye. And the NASDAQ rundown manipulation move is over. Albertson, it dropped at 828 again, bought another 100. Beautiful. Very nice. Sweet. Yeah, you try it, shorties. Give it all you can. Run that thing down to a penny, the same price as yesterday's low. Yes, yes, yes. Good job. Well done. Too bad you're not going to get it down below 827. Not going to happen. And look how fast it jumped back to 830 just then. Wham, just like that. Nice buy-in. Oh, yeah. Their games of manipulation is all over, people, just like the NASDAQ trying to hold it here at 14,888. There it is. There's the number that I told you it would be at. There it is, folks. 14,888. What do you know? How do I get these things? How do I know where they're doing? How am I able to tell you all in advance of the numbers that are coming and why and how? Because I've been around a long time, folks. I've been trading since I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 2000. I've learned over these last 24 years, people, I've learned a lot. I've learned to look for these numbers that I know that they love to get to and hold and maintain, and scare tactics that they try and the manipulative efforts that they try. I've seen it so many times, folks. I've seen it time and time and time and time and time again. And I'm not going to see it again. I'm not going to see anything that's new to me anymore. Nothing surprises me anymore. I'm not surprised one bit. In fact, I interpret it and then I gain from that knowledge, just like I did from buying just now at 827, 828, and 829. And I'm going to make a bunch of money off of buying at these numbers. A lot of money I'm going to make. And every one of you who just bought with me at 827 and 828 and are buying now, you're going to make a ton of money off of these buys. See, there they go one more time, and look at them. Oh my gosh, look at that, 826. Buy, baby, buy, baby, buy, buy, buy. And I'm going to buy some more right now, right this very second. I guarantee you I am. I'm definitely buying. Here we go, filled. We're going to hit reuse order, and we're going to buy right now, and I'm going to buy 100 shares as we speak. 100, and here we go. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, you guys are powerfully strong today, but it won't last long. I can guarantee you that, everybody. It isn't going to last long. No siree. All just a big manipulation to try to make everybody think they really clobbered it today. Boy, did they clobber us today. They knocked the crap out of us. Meanwhile, the NASDAQ keeps climbing. Everything else is climbing. The Dow is climbing, and they're coming after SoFi to shake the tree. And I just bought it at 823. 823, 100 shares. Thank you very much, Shorty. I appreciate it. 1% down. 100 more at 823. Love you guys. Keep seeing how low you can make it go. Catfish will just keep buying every time. Let's do it again. Let's buy it again. Boop, boop, boop. Why they're going to shut me off now, I don't know. Here we go. Let's get it again. Reuse order, review order, and place it. Right now, I'm going in at 822, and let's try and get it. I'm doing market share buys, 100 shares, and I just filled at 821. Beautiful. 100 at 821. Hang with me, folks. It's not going to be here for long. It won't be here long. Reuse order, review order. Here we go, and review order and place it. Let's see if I can get some more, 100 more here. Wow, thank you very much. And now 100 at 823 again. Beautiful. 823, 100 for me. Thank you. It's like free. It really is. Oh, yeah, everybody. I love selling this stock up in the 10s and buying it in the 8s. It's just so fun. So fun to buy SoFi. And it's not gonna stay here, folks. So you better be snagging up what you can. This is their last ditch effort here on this stock. Review order, boom, and place it. Let's try and get it again. Let's see if we can pick up 100 more here right now. 822. I got 100 more at 822. I've already bought it the low, 821. I believe that's what it got to. And everybody else is buying the crap out of it too right now. Don't you worry. We're not by ourselves here buying this. We're definitely not by ourselves buying this here at 822. I can absolutely guarantee you that. Here we go, review order, and we're going to do 100 right here, and I'm going to put them in at 820. I'm going to change this to 820 right now. Boom, review order and place it. All right, so I've got a buy of 100 at 820, and now I'm going to go ahead and put in one at 821. Here we go. Let's change this, 821. Yep, doop, doop, doop. 821. 820. Hey, I just got 100 at 820. Golly, you guys are making this so fantastic. All right. 100 at 820. Whoa, nice. Let's try 819 now. Review order and place it. We're going at market shares 100 at a time now. Filled at 819. You guys are just too sweet. Too sweet. 819, 100 shares. Oh yeah, baby. Let it go. Let it bring it on, Shorty. Show me what you're made of. Come on, make it go to 813, you piss ants. Come on, you piss ants. Let's see you do it. Review order and place it. Nice, nice, nice. I'm going to change this order that I've only gone to 50 now. Come on, you weak morons. 818 now. Beautiful. Thank you very much. 818. I'll take it. 20 shares there. And now I'm going to just keep putting in market share orders here at 818 over and over. Review order, market share, place it. I'm going for 816 if I can get it. And I did. Thank you very much, shorts. 816 now. Excellent. Beautiful. Come on, man, you pissies. Come on. Get it on down there to 813, you weaklings. Come on. Help out a weak guy like me and helping me get another 100 shares here. Review order and place it. I'm going 100 now. Going 100. Going 100 right here because I know that this is total manipulation. There we go. Oh, I'm sorry I did not get it any lower, but I did get 816. There's 100 now, so that gives me 120 there. Man, I love doing this. I love buying this stock at the same price that they got it down to 2 days ago for the low, and that's the only reason it's here now. And now I'm going to try to put in a limit order at 815. Review order, 100 shares, and place it at 815. because I know they're trying to even get it down below that 816 of 3 days ago right now. They're going to try and do it by 1 penny if they can. Oh, but it doesn't look like it. I'm sorry. Ah, shucks. I got it at 817 that time. 100 at 817. 817. 100 shares. Man, I'm building up some shares, folks. I'm going to have 51,000 shares of this again here soon. Oh, I want to thank you, all of you shorts. Look at the amount it's down there, 13 cents right now. See that? Down 13 cents, folks. How do you like that? Sweet. Oh, look at that massive manipulation before this thing turns and runs like the friggin' wind, folks. This climb is going to go all from here all the way to the bell to that today. It's going to go 816 so far, the low. I've got another order I'm going to put in now at 814. Let's see if they can get it there, slimy ass worms. Review order and place it. I've got 100 at 814. Now I'm going to put in 100 at 815 as well. I'd love to see them do that. I'd love to see them do that. All right, here we go. 815 this time. Review order and place it. I got 100 now at 814 and 15. And I might as well just put 100 at 813 too, because I know how hard they want that number for their statement. Oh, we got it down to the 13. Where I get to buy it if they do. 100 at 813. 813. Review order and place it. Hey, look at that. I just got it at 815. I got 100 there. 815, 100 shares. Thank you. Man, that's beautiful. Woo! Holy cow. All right, everybody. It looks like it's going under. Hey, no, come on. Now. Oh, Anthony, give me a freaking break. Yeah, give me a break. Man, no way. All they're trying to get is 813 here, Anthony. Don't get ridiculous. 100 at 816. Beautiful. Good job. See, there's no fear from us. There's no fear at all. Bam. I'm going to put one at 812. I got 100 there at 812 now. So I've got 100 at 812, 813, 814, 815. Let's see if they can manage. I don't believe so. And I don't care. I'm just happy I was able to even get this again at the same. There's 815 again. I'm just glad I was able to get this price at the same price it was 3 days ago. And that's the only reason they're trying to do this now. Because, again, these constituents that they have, and I told you there was going to be a day that they were going to take us down. One of these days they were going to take us down between now and the earnings call, and it's today. And good for them. Congratulations. Yes, indeed. You guys did it. You should feel proud of yourselves, shorty. You got yourself out of your shorted positions that you shorted at $4.55. You finally did it at 816 today, or 815, whatever the low was. Congratulations. I'm very happy to see you did that. Let's see how much they got it down to. 814, folks. Sweet mother of Jesus. They couldn't get their 813. Golly, dadgummit, you weak, spineless pieces of crap. You couldn't even fill at my 813 order. Weak. Oh, yeah, folks. But one thing that they were able to do, like I said, is cover those positions they had that they shorted last week and the week before at $6.41 when they shorted us, folks. When they shorted us at $6.41. They finally made their way out just then. So congratulations, everyone. Every single one of your buys that you bought, even at 827, are going to be green before the end of the day today. And those of you that tapped it again when it got down to 815 and 814 with me, congratulations. I don't know whether my order at 814 filled. Let's go look. Orders. Oh, yeah, I did. I got 100 at 814. 814. 100 shares. And by the way, I will have that on my wall with all my other big buys. Loaded yep, today. Thanks, Catfish. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad that you were able to get some more. And folks, just watch this price rise now. And here's what you need to understand about the manipulative efforts. They got it down to below the price that it was 3 days ago for the sheer factor that they said that they could and would. They had a desire to do it, a deep desire, and they were really trying for 813. That's the number that they really wanted as hard as they could get it. And they tried with all they could, with all their might. Already 8 million shares traded in 30 minutes. That's all that they've borrowed here lately. Yesterday, they borrowed 8.5 million shares, I learned from Hurricane Lopez. And so they've used 8 million shares now already, and they're done. They're completely done, folks. This is going to be the end of the rundown. This is going to be it. It's going to turn, it's going to go north, and everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Everyone is buying it, and no one is going to fall for this shenanigans today, because all they're doing is what Catfish is doing right now, accumulating the crap out of it here. Yes, indeed. Yep, loaded the boat myself, says Albert. Yep, looks like they're going under 8. Get out of here. Anthony, you don't want to get kicked out of the tank, do you? It's people that make comments like that we used to hear from Spartacus and from Shorge, that I just finally got so tired of hearing them, I just kicked them out of the tank, because nobody on this channel wants to hear it, Anthony. Keep it to yourself if you really think that, all right? Nobody here on this channel wants to hear you saying that nonsense, because it's not going to go below $8. It isn't going to happen. And for you to throw that out almost makes me think that you've turned into a freaking shorter on all of us. Did you short it, Anthony? Just tell me. Just be honest with me. Have you shorted this stock, Anthony? Because people who throw out stuff like that, they start making me wonder what side they're really on. Are they on the side with the longs anymore, or have they jumped ship? Because that's what it sounds like to me with that call. The ones that are selling, or the shorts are selling. They sell back and forth to one another. They sell back and forth to one another. And while they give the illusion of the price dropping, all they're merely doing is selling their shares to one another before this run that's going to come to the earnings call. They're just selling. They have an agreement. Look, I'll take some off of your back if you take some off of mine. I'll take some more off you if you take some more off. They got tons of money. These people are majorly rich because they've been shorting this stock, see, from when the price was at $8.24. They've been shorting it since it was since the price was at $24. They've been shorting it for a year and a half, from $24 all the way down to $4. And they had the misbelief that they were going to be able to keep shorting it down all the way to the 250 price that David Chiaverini. So that's why here's where the problem began for them. Okay, I'm going to show you where they got themselves in the bear trap and why they're trying to get out of it right now. I'll show you on this 1 year chart. Okay, so here's the gig. Here's how it all unfolded. The price used to be up here, and I'm going to have to go even to a 2 year chart because I don't have enough with the 1 year to do it anymore. All right, so here's what happened. And boy, take a look at the mirroring on this chart now. All right, so here's what happened. The price was up here in the $22, $23 range. It was even up here at 24. They started shorting it heavily here. And you can see when I tune in on this, you can see, look at how many people really started pouring in and shorting it from 11/15 of 2021. Okay, they started shorting it at $22. They shorted more. They came in heavier. They shorted it here. And what happened was the ones that shorted it at $22, $24, when they decided to go even heavier in and short it when it got to 15, that made their short average be, instead of 24, $20. And then when they ran it on down here, look how they started really shorting it very heavy at $11. Well, when they had then run their average down to 20, when they went heavy at 11, that put their average at 15. And they kept coming in very hard and they were coming in when the price got down and broke below 10. Look how hard they come in and shorted it. So when they shorted it and they were averaged 15, when they started in at 10, even heavier shorting, their average went to 12.50 on the stock. All right. Then when the price ran on down here and kept going down, look how heavy they came at it after it tried to make a rebound at up to 8. And they came at it here and they shorted these positions from $8, $7, $6, 5. And man, they just shorted the crap out of it all through here. And that made their $12 average go down to 10. Then they got it over here, and on Chiaverini Day, they got the thing down to $4.45, and their $10 average went to 8. Understand? They made a bunch of money all along, but they kept coming in and piling in heavier and heavier because they thought that David Chiaverini downgrade was going to make the price fall all the way to 250, and they got greedy. See, they got very, very, very greedy, and greed can become over everyone. It's not money that's the root of all evil, everybody. It's the love of money that's the root of all evil. So this is the conundrum that they found themselves in now. Their shorted average is $8. That's where they are, and they're still holding all of those positions with their average at 8 now. And for many of them, it's even lower than that because they didn't come in on the shorting until they started shorting around $10 because they thought once it fell below 10, more of them piled in. So their average is 6. So there's some that have an average that started shorting at $24 that have an average now of 8. And there's some that started when it got to 10 and their average is 6. And they're still holding those shorted positions. And by the way, for every single one of you who bought this stock this morning where I told you to buy it at 827, you're all going to be profitable if you bought there and you saw it fall even lower. If you weren't able to buy any more, don't worry, you're still going to be very, very perfectly fine with your entry at 827 because this stock is not going to be red at the end of the day today, folks. It's not. And you can already see the volume has already reached 9 million shares when we only had 23 million all day yesterday. All right. All right. I want to thank you all for being here. And I'd like to ask every one of you, we got 60 people here and we've got 35 likes. Do me a favor and hit that like button right now. I would be very, very, very surely shorting at 5 is like buying the peak of the market. I thought they were supposed to be the smart money. No, they didn't. They fell for it. They all got greedy. They thought that they were going to close SoFi out of existence. They thought they would short it into zero, and then they wouldn't even have to pay any taxes on it because that's what they've done to other companies. They shorted the crap out of them until they went out of existence, and then they didn't even have to pay taxes. They didn't even have to report the gains they made once those companies folded and closed their doors. They thought they were going to shut SoFi down too. But that's become very obvious at this point in time. They're not shutting this stock down. They're not shutting SoFi's doors. In fact, they're shutting their own doors in all their branches around the country, cutting back, laying people off, all these banks losing to SoFi. Right? That's right, everybody. All of you are here. Thank you for hitting the like button. We're up to 40 now. Let's keep it going. I'm going to hit a heart on for everybody who will hit the like button right now. There's 1, 2, 3 for the ones that just did. Sorry, folks. I try to do that off screen so it doesn't disgust anybody. But here we go. Right on back up, right off of that. They ran it down. Everybody piled in, went long, and now they don't give a damn how high it goes. From here until the earnings call, they don't care anymore. Be ready for a nice 14-day, 13-day run all the way to the earnings call from that, what we just saw this morning. That manipulative move got them all out of their shorted positions. They've all gone long now. That's my anticipation that I thought. All right. And I want to thank you all for being here to observe what I'm showing you. We got all these upgrades today. Look at that. We're all going green on our buy at 827. Anybody that bought with me at 826, 27, and 828 is all going to go green right now. And I told you that you would. I said, don't worry. Every one of you bought when I told you that that would be the low perhaps for the day. And I was wrong. But you know what? There's one thing that I want to reiterate here with all of you. As I've told you before many, many, many times, I am not a financial advisor. I am not as someone who's went to college to learn. I won a bunch of money back in 1999, and the TV show came on in the 2000 in the fall of 2000. But look at this, we're all green today now. Every one of us, every single position that I've bought, I'm green on, even the first entries I made, and so are all of you. So congratulations. Anthony says, do not shoot the messenger. Well, Anthony, you came close to not ever being on this channel again. You should watch your words and be careful with what you say, okay? Because I don't put up with that crap. And everybody knows it. They've heard other people who've come on here and tried to bash and throw out low numbers, and I've told every one of them. I mean, some of these people here, even Jacob Raber, saying we were going to go down to $6.50. I tolerated his nonsense for a while. Albert Robertson says, I appreciate you, Catfish. Have a great day, everyone. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. Yep. Have you been following Celsius holding stock? That was crazy. No. Did you end up getting Hurricane Lopez on stream? Saw you trying to set it up a couple weeks ago. No, I don't know what's going on with him. I know he's got a lot on his plate. He's doing a lot of stuff. Year-end stuff was going on that he had to close out and got a lot of stuff going on. I don't know what happened to him, but I'm not worried about it. We don't have to make that happen. I was hoping that he would want to come aboard with me, but I don't know. Maybe he shied off from that a little bit. Maybe he thinks I'm a little bit too aggressive. But the guy, one thing's for sure. One thing I have to be careful about. He doesn't monetize his channel, and so he doesn't care. He says whatever he wants, and he throws out the F bomb all the time. I don't want that going on my channel because I know a lot of people here that are listening on my channel. They might have kids in their living room that are listening or whatever. Look at this price at 830 now, folks. After they ran that thing down, look at it going green right now. I'm going to ring the green bell. Going to ring the green bell because I told you all it was going to be green today, and it is going to be green. That was it. They gave their last ditch effort. They threw all they could at it. SoFi just bounces right back with major resilience and now going green. As a matter of fact, I'm going to refresh the picture on my screen so we can see this red chart go away, and it's going to be green. It's going to be green, and you're going to see it right now as I ring the bell. And that's the end of the redness. Let's take the red eye. We're putting Visine on SoFi right now, everybody. The Visine's going on, and you're going to see them take the red out. That was beautiful, though, what they just did for us, everybody. And by the way, like I said, I've said this on this channel many times. You can either sit there and get yourself very angry and upset and mad and be frustrated because the price isn't going green and you're just so upset. You can get worked up into a frenzy, or you can have your buy orders in when they play these games, and you can be grateful to God that you were able to buy those shares at those very low prices that they made available to us. If it weren't for them, we would not be able to prosper as much as we're going to on earnings day now, right? It's absolutely true. Every one of you that bought with me just now, when they just did that, we're going to prosper like mad on earnings day. Man, we're going to be remembering this day. We're going to say, remember what happened? Remember what happened on the 9th or 10th of January when they ran that price down and we all piled in and bought hundreds and hundreds of shares? Folks, right now, after that little rundown and that attractiveness, I couldn't resist myself. I turned into a feeding freak, a bottom feeding freak. I'm going to tell you how many shares I'm sitting on a SoFi now. 50,280 I had this morning, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800, 900, 1,040. 1040 equals. I'm up to 51,320 shares. Cha-ching. 51,320. I won't need to buy any more, that's for sure. I don't need to buy any more shares of SoFi ever again. As a matter of fact, right now, if you consider the fact that the price hit a low of 814, we're up 16 cents. How much is 16 cents times 51 times 0.16 equals? I'm up $8,211 from about 30 minutes ago. All right. That's right. Good morning, Harry Toe. Welcome, Carl Simic. Did you end up getting Hurricane Lopez? No, I didn't. I wish I could have. I bought 77 at 818. Wish I'd had more confidence to buy under 7. Ah, I hear you, Carl. Don't worry though, you're very good. You're at 818, so the price is at 830. You're making money too. Carl, Harry Toe, good morning, Catfish and everyone. Thank you for being here. Forrest L, Anthony Walker. I got in CELH at 50. It's getting very popular. Well, let's go look at it. CELH. Let's go see it. Ah, nice. Very nice. Like that. Oh my gosh. What the heck with this sneezing? Oh, by the way, look at Bitcoin starting to make its run again already just now. Very nice. CELH, let's keep it on the radar. Let's go see over here what's doing with some other my stocks that I don't own a lot of, but I like to keep an eye on them every once in a while just to see. Oh my. Well, that one's dropping like a rock. That's okay though. Not worried about that. I'm waiting on them to get their drug approval. They had the third stage, and they're going to go through with their other stage here soon. And then they're going to be approved by the FDA, and the price will be 36, 45, 80, 100, 120. Yep, I'm waiting patiently. I've only got like, I don't know, 400 shares of that. Not a lot. All right, now let's go over here and look at one other one called STEM. See how they're doing. STEM. STEM. Right? Don't own a lot of any of these. Don't own a lot. Nope. All right. New Product Innovation Award. Energy Asset Performance Optimization 2 months ago. Okay. And I got, like I said, tiddly bits of these stocks. Just watching them, keep an eye on them. Going back over here to the NASDAQ after they ran it down just like they did us. Look at that doggone thing now green. What do you know? Manipulation. Manipulation. The shorts will be fate. Their fate ain't too gray. Oh, yeah, 828, everybody. How cool is that? Everybody right back up after buying at that low right there of $8 and what was it? 14 cents. Golly. And now 830 comes back into the screen. Absolutely cha-ching. And I will be ringing the green because it's going to go green, everybody. Look at the volume. 10,500,000 when yesterday's volume was how much? How much was yesterday's volume? Let's take a look and see so we can see where we are in relation to yesterday's volume. That will be found here on the historical data page. And here it is right now. Historical data shows yesterday's total volume of 26 million shares, and we've already hit 10,550,000. Wow. In freaking only 50 minutes, we're at 10 million already, people. Nice. And look at it going green, folks. Look at it going green, everybody. There she goes. Thank you for buying with me this morning, all of you supporters of this SoFi stock. And now we're going to be green and green the remainder of the day. Up it goes, on up it goes. And here's the question that what you need to ask yourselves right now, people. Who's going to sell it here? Nobody. Who's going to sell it? Now the shorts are forced to buy their way out of their shorted positions, and they're going to continue to buy because once the door is closed on one, they see that the shorts have gotten out, they're going to close more positions of these shorts are going to close and close and close their doors. I love it. I love it. I'm absolutely in love with this stock. I'm in love with all the people that are here with me that are watching this. They already made their, wow, Anthony, wow, yep. CLH at $50 is getting very popular. They already made their runs. All right. Huh? I'm just going to put that because I can't read what you're saying. Yes, Anthony, they already made their run. I don't know who you're talking about that already made their run, but SoFi's run has just begun. The climb has just begun. Just like my thumbnail says and my picture shows you, SoFi climbs higher. Yep, it's time for the climb. Of course, they had to try to throw everybody off the cliff, but now we're climbing. We're green again, and we're going to be green just like I promised you for every single day until the earnings call comes out. We're going to be green every single day. I called it yesterday, and congratulations to all of you that just bought a bunch of shares with me. And now, folks, just to do the math, now that I own 51,320 shares, let's just do the math now because 834 minus 814 is 20 cents, right? 0.20 times 51,320. 51,320 equals, I'm up $10,264. Yes, baby. Yes, indeed. That's right. From this morning when I just bought at $8.14, I'm up 10 grand. Chicken string. Ah, yes, everyone. Well, congratulations to each and every one of you that are here with me right now, learning how to make a lot of money off of this stock and learning how to look for the lows and how low they would go. And look at that little double bottom right there. Look at that double bottom right there. Boom, boom, and bam. Off she went. And she's going to be green. She's going to be green every single day. All the shorts that got out just then, who's covered each other's butts all the way down to 814. Congratulations. You guys should feel real proud of yourselves and all the money that you're going to make now when we go over 10, 11, 12, and $13. Might even get to those numbers before we even get to the doggone earnings call. Because I'm telling you right now, people, they've already started closing out those short positions now. And they got to buy their way out of them. They have to buy them. And they're doing it right now. Not only do we have shorts buying their ways out of their positions, we've got longs, fear of missing out, starting to buy in. And this is going to be a nice little run this afternoon, folks. To avoid complication. Oh, yeah. I want to thank you all for hitting that like button too. I really am appreciative of your guys being here with me and hitting the like button, because the more of you guys that hit that like button brings more people over to our channel. YouTube sends our signal to more people out there that need to know this information about SoFi that I'm showing everybody, including what happened this morning with the rundown. And I told all of you people, hey, look, I thought the low was going to hit 827 today, and I thought it would be there for a flash of a second. And it did, in fact, right out of the gate, get there. Bam, it hit that number and turned and headed north. It was up in the 840s. What was it at? 845 already. Before then, they really came at it, right? Well, took advantage of that too. We took advantage of it, and we're going to take advantage of every dip that they try. We're going to take advantage of it. That's what Catfish calls himself a catfish for, because I buy at the bottom, and I show you where to start coming in at the bottom. When you guys saw me buying it first, you saw me nibbling at 2020 as it was dropping. When it got down there close to 813 that I knew they were aiming for, I started buying 100 share orders. That's how I do it. When I see it's really there, and some people have said to me, Ty, why don't you add any zeros to these? Why just 10 and why 20? Why sometimes 5? I don't go in heavy with the zeros until I know we're at the bottom. How much did you have when you started investing, Kat? I started out with $38,000. That's what I won on the Wheel of Fortune in the year 2000. Yep. And I had a very good friend of mine. He's my close friend all the way. We're still friends. We talked on the phone just a couple days ago. And he was friends of mine in elementary school. And when I got into the market, he had already been in it. He said, hey, take some of your winnings from the Wheel of Fortune and put it in the stock market, Catfish. And I did, and I started learning from that day. And I almost fell in the year 2008. Man, they started coming at it, and there was 2 days of it down. And I called my broker, said, "Let's get out completely." He said, "Oh, you can't get out now, man. You can't get out now. This is just a correction." I said, "No." I said, "I don't think so. I don't think so. I want to sell it all, Alex." And back then, see, we didn't have the advantage we've got today with trading. We had to call a brokerage, and speak to our broker. And I would call in sometimes and go, "Hey, man, I want to sell right now. Can I spot? Alex isn't here right now. Well, someone please can take. No, only Alex. You can only work with Alex." "What do you mean, man? This thing's up. I'm up freaking 30%. Well, he's at lunch." God dang, you'd hang up the phone, then call back, and it was back down again. And you call, "Man, where the hell were you?" "Oh, I don't know what happened." "Well, the price went to 10.16 a share, and I got it at 9.88." And he's like, "Oh man, I'm sorry." That doesn't happen anymore. You guys don't know how good you got it. You guys don't know. Hey, Rolling Dubs, we're all here kicking ass this morning. Rolling Dubs, we just piled in and bought. I bought 1,200 shares when they got it down to 814. That's what's happening, Rolling Dubs. We're all kicking butt. Everybody followed my suit and bought with me. Some of them started buying at 826 and 827 because I told them to have some orders in there. And I also said that when I said that, I said, "Folks, I don't want you to buy your whole boatload at 826 and 827. They might try to take it down to 813. So let's not just go all in when it gets. I don't want you telling me, 'Hey, I just bought 1,000 shares at 827. I said, "No. If you've got $1,000, I want you to put in 100 at 827. That's what I told everyone. All right. And then it went on down, and they had that money left over, and bam, we came in big when it got to the real low of 814 this morning. Yes, indeed. And we're all going to make a boatload of money. We're going to make a boatload of money today. We're going to keep making a boatload of money tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day, and the next trading day. Folks, we are so close now. You can just feel it. We are now 19 days away. 19 days away from a massive run up on this stock, on volume that this stock has never seen before. On volume that this stock has never seen before, even on July the 31st. On July the 31st, when the volume hit an incredible number on July the 31st. And here was the amount that it hit on July 31st, 210,000. That'll be peanuts compared to what happens when all these ETFs are allowed to make entry on a profitable company. Because many ETFs, as I've already said to many folks here, are not allowed to buy into a stock until the company becomes profitable. Do you know how many ETFs are sitting on the sidelines right now with their hands just going, "Oh my God, I wish we didn't have these rules that kept us from buying this incredible stock that's making so much money and growing in revenue, growing in customers, growing, growing, growing." And they just want in on this, and they're going to finally be able to come in when we announce profitability. I don't know how much volume could come in. We could see 500 million that day. We could see even 1 billion shares. I don't know how much. I just don't. And I'm not going to try to limit it. People say, "Well, how many?" Well, I don't know. I have no idea. All I can tell you is I can see where the daggum price is after I just bought it. And I bought a boatload, and look at it running. And I told you it would, folks. I absolutely said to you this morning after it got down to 814, now they don't give a damn. They've covered their shorted positions. They got themselves out. Now they don't care how high it goes. That's the way they work, folks. And it's green, and I promised you it would be green, and everybody's here knows that I promised you it was going to be green. What is your first sell price set at? Well, I'm going to sell 500 of what I just bought at $8.49 today. And then they're going to bring it back down to 843 where I'll buy some more. Okay? That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to sell a whole bunch. I'm just going to sell 500 at 849. And now give me just a minute here. I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere. And I'm going to just take a quick break and go fill my coffee back up. Just hold on. And we're going to put up here the King Cat of the day, King Cat Ron, who paid me some money today. All right. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get back in here in the tank with King Cat. Thanks for hanging out with me. Cat Ron was right. I would be back in less than 5 minutes. All right, everybody. So where the heck are we now? Look at that beautiful chart, everybody. King Cat called it all the way. No worries, no fears. Everybody, no tears. No reason to cry. You're with Catfish Ty. All right. Ron, for the ones you bought today, what is your first sale price set at? 149, 849 for the ones I bought today. 849. That's what I'm going to do. You can all watch it come into view. I'm going to sell my first ones at 849. All right. And as you can see, that is going to be a nice little gain, a very nice gain, and it's coming. I'm just going to sit here and be very, very patient and wait and watch. And I want you to know something, folks. I don't know who it was or what or entity or anything that's so incessant on trying to drive the market down. But you can see that that all ended very abruptly. The same time as ours was taken down, they were all taken down. And now look at the thing just gaining, gaining, gaining. And it's going to be a beautiful day in the neighborhood. All right. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Don't you worry, it turns out good. You'll see won't you be my? It's a wonderful day to be neighborly. I hope you'll be neighborly with you and me. You'll see and I want to thank every one of you who has now hit the like button. I'm very grateful for your participation in my channel here and your chatting with me. And the ones I bought today, I intend to sell at 849. If they don't sell today, they'll sell tomorrow there. If they don't sell tomorrow, they'll sell the next day. They're going to sell. All right. They're going to sell. And I'm very grateful for, again, all of you folks being here with me. I appreciate your presence here on this channel. I appreciate you hitting the like button so that we can get more and more people over here to buy on the lows and sell on the highs. And that's just the way it is. We're going to see it continue to climb this afternoon. Here's the problem that the shorts now run into. When they run the price down like that they just did, more institutions buy them up. So you can see we had another institution that came in yesterday. We've increased from 733 back to 734. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see more that came in today. We'll see them later. They'll be turning in their buy sheets, and you'll see them have increased there in position today, I believe. All right, so Bitcoin ETF hopefuls still expect approval after the hack. The reason the hack came out is because they already knew the approval was coming. They hacked in to the government site somehow and made an announcement that they had approved this new ETF Bitcoin deal. Someone hacked them yesterday. Yep. It says here, Bitcoin ETF hopefuls still expect SEC approval despite the social media hack. It says here, U.S. asset managers remain hopeful the securities regulator will permit the trading of spot Bitcoin exchange-traded funds, ETFs, even after a fake post on agency's social media account saying had been approved sparked confusion on Tuesday. So yesterday, the reason that they're saying Bitcoin took off and all the Bitcoin stocks were up so much was because somebody hacked in to their social media agency and put a story that they'd already approved it. Well, I think that the fact is they already knew that it was being approved. The Securities Exchange Commission will decide on Wednesday whether to approve an application from asset managers ARK Investments and 21 shares to launch a spot Bitcoin ETF. More than a dozen Bitcoin ETF applications, including from BlackRock, Fidelity, VanEck, are also pending with the agency. And the feeling is amongst everybody they're going to approve it this time. And in fact, Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs are ready to come in on the side of it when they used to always vote it down. They have been voting. They've been adversaries to this. They're finally caved in. I guess they got all their infrastructure and everything's in place, and now they're going to help facilitate all of this. The products would be a game changer for Bitcoin, offering institutional and retail investors exposures to the world's largest cryptocurrency without directly holding it, and a major boost for a crypto industry beset by a string of scandals. Several industry executives told Reuters earlier this week they expected the SEC will approve the ARC21 shares product along with many others. They declined to be identified because the discussions are private, see? But they got a feeling that it's in the air. There's a rumor. And this time, folks, it's not going to be a sell on the news. It's going to be a buy on the news, I guarantee you. Yeah, for the ones that I bought today. And it's not really the ones I bought today. It's ones that I just hold. It's ones that I hold. It's the ones that I'll be selling it for at $8.49. The ones I bought in May, on May the 16th, when the price was $4.66. Those are the ones I'm going to be selling today at $8.49. And meanwhile, look at the freaking NASDAQ, folks. Look at this. Look at the NASDAQ right now. After yesterday's manipulative BS, and I told everybody all of this has been baloney. Every bit of it was BS. It's all BS, people. All BS. Stocks edge higher in countdown to inflation data. This morning, I told everybody, look at the headlines. They say stocks are muted on the inflation data. Yeah. Yes, indeed, everybody. All just a bunch of big baloney and bull malarkey and BS. It's all over the market every day. You just have to weed through it, everybody. You have to be able to weed through it. I want to congratulate everybody who bought with me. Look at this. Look at the NASDAQ now. Look at this thing skyrocketing. And guess what Sofi is going to do if that's skyrocketing? Holy smokes. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and get my pad out now. Get ready to, once I sell at $8.49, I'm going to put my buy orders back in. I'm going to start putting them in now. All right. Okay. I'm going to put a buy order in right now at $8.44. Limit share orders $8.44 right now on this stock. Review order $8.44 and place it. All right, so let's make sure I keep track here. I've got $8.44 in. I'm only buying 20 shares at a time at these, so I've got 20 at $8.44 right now. Now I'm going to put in 20 at $8.45. Everybody follow suit with me. If you want to day trade with me, if you have at least 25,000 in your account, you can do what I'm doing. If you don't, you can just keep buying with me. It goes up and up and up. And then when it drops, you can't buy back in. But if you do buy in, you can, but you can't sell those shares for 2 days. All right. Day after tomorrow, which would be Monday. Okay. You can't sell the ones you buy back on the pullback until Monday. All right. And you will be flagged as a day trader for doing what I'm doing. Okay, here we go now. And we're going to put in, we've got $8.44. Now we're going to go in at $8.45. Place it. So we got 20 now at $8.44, 20 at $8.45. And I actually think that once it gets to $8.50, they'll pull it back as low as $8.43 because they can do it down at 8 cents sometimes. So I'm going to go ahead and put another 20 in at $8.43 now too. $20, review order, place it at $8.43. All right. See, I get prepared for the pullbacks. I don't get upset by them. I'm prepared for them to buy them. And there we go. We're at $8.44 just now. Folks, I just filled at $8.44, 20 shares. Cha-ching. Thank you very much for that. Now I'm going to put in an order, and I had 845 in too here going in as soon as it hits 847. So I'm not going to put that one in until it hits there. There's 846, so I'm going in again at 844. Reuse and place. All right. So now I've got the 844 in again. I'll put a dot beside it this time. And then I'm going to put in an order here at 845 as soon as the price hits 847. And it will. But I'm going to wait. I'm not going to put in the 845 buy until I see 847 on the screen here. But I'm going to go ahead and load it in right now. 845, 20 shares, review order, and I'll wait. And as soon as I see the price hit 847, I'm going to go in with my buy order again at 845, everybody. Watch and learn. This is how Catfish trades when it's really starting to go on a run. And you'll see exactly what I'm doing here. I've got orders in that I followed 2%, 2 cents below the current running price. That's how I keep placing my buy orders. And every once in a while, as this runs up into the 850s, they'll dump 400,000 shares and it'll go, and I'll fill all those orders down below. You'll see. You'll watch, you'll see, you'll learn, and you'll go, dadgum, this is kind of cool. Right? All right, you'll see it happen. And we're about to see 847 right now come into play. And I will put my order in at 845. Yep, there's 847. Here goes my order now. Placing it now. Bam, I'm in at 845. Now I'm going to put in an order at 846. And as soon as the price hits 848, I'll put that order in. So I get it ready. 846. Review order, and now I'm going to sit with a 20 share order at 846 ready to go in. They can see it there. They can actually see my order there. They know that I'm ready to place it. They know I'm ready to place it. Right? And there's 848. Right now we go in with the 846 buy. Here it is, and place it. So now we're in at 840, 843, 844, 845, and 846. And I'm about to sell my order at 849. Beautiful. What a beautiful day we're having here today. Right now, I'm going to sell it at 849, and that is gorgeous. I've got buy orders in all the way up from 843 to 846 because I suspect that once that hits 850, they're going to drop it back down to 843, maybe 844. Because usually when it's on a run like this, they can make it fall from their high to a 6-cent fall, 5 or 6 cent fall. So that's what I'm planning for. I'm waiting for them, in fact. I've got my hands there just ready to catch that money as it falls out of their pocket. Just like a you got to pick it. There's 849. So I just sold 500 shares at 849. And I'm going to put my order in to buy at 847 now. 20 shares goes in at 847 right now. Here we go. Review order. Hold on. Yes, indeed, everybody. Yes, indeed. This is sweet. This is how you do it. Hey, bum 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 ba dum bum bum. Doop doop doo 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 doo. There we go. Oh, and they want my password again. Dadgummit. There we go. All right, let's see if we can get here now and buy back at these lower orders. I'm going to put in an order at 848 as soon as the price hits 850. All right. Are you guys having fun with me here? Maria, good morning, everybody. I bought some at 815 with Mo. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Well, Catfish just sold 500 of the 1,200 shares that I bought. I just sold it at $8.49. So that was sweet. And now I'm going to be buying back as they try to pull it back. I'm suspecting 5 or 6 cents. They're going to try and pull it back if they get to 850. I don't think they have yet, but they're going to try. Once it gets to that 850, they're going to pull it back down to 845, maybe 844. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, I want to ask each and every one of you to please reach over right now and hit the like button, if you wouldn't mind. If you're learning something from this today, when we just bought at the low and piled in on it, then I want you to please do that. Hit the like button right now. Let's see if we can get this likes up over 50. We've got 47 likes right now, and I'm ready to hit a heart for anybody that puts a like up right now. I'll get a heart for you right here ready. All right. And there's one right there. Let's get it over 50, everybody. Come on. Let's get it over 50. I want to hit that like button again. I want to hit the heart. Send another one. Let's go. Come on. Get on over here, hit the like button, and the more people we can get over to this channel, the more might buy into. There's another one. Thank you very much. There's a heart for you. I got a heart for you. And anybody else, there's another one. Thank you. We hit 50. Yes. And it's just beautiful, isn't it? Watching this stock run green that Catfish told you was going to be green every single day from now until the earnings call. And I was right. No matter what they tried this morning, folks. Look at that. Maria came in with me. Beautiful at 8:15. Michael Anthony, why? Why what? Why what, Michael? I don't know what you mean, why? Why? Why what? What do you mean, why? I'm not catching it. I don't know what why means. Speak to me, talk to me, bring me the information so I can answer your question. Look at that. We got another like there. Everybody come on, hit that like button. See what happens when we start seeing an influx of likes like that. We get the algorithm, it catches the algorithm's attention. They go, oh, there we go. I just filled at 846. See, just filled at 847 and 846, people, because I expected it. I expected it, and I'm going to do this. And I just filled at 845. I got 20 more at 845. See, I told you they're going to try to pull it back 5 or 6 cents when it gets to the new highs each time. And then when they pull it back, I grab those shares and then I start putting the orders in again. So right now, obviously seeing it back to 848, I'm going to put 846 back in there again now. So I'm going to go back in here at 846. Reuse order, review order, and I'm putting in 846 now. 846. Buy order at 846. Beautiful. And review order and place it. All right, so now I've got another order at 846, so I'll put a dot beside it. There it is. And now I'm going to put in another order at 847. And I actually filled down to 844. So I've got to reuse and put another order in here. Reuse order, review order at 844. Place it. So now I've got another 20 at 844. I'll put it over here, right? And then I'm going to put in 845. Reuse order, 845, and place it. All right. So now I've got another set of orders in at 843, 44, 45, and I'm up to 46. I'm going to put in 847 right now because it's at 849. So I'm going to put in my 847 order in again right now. There it is. And we're going to hit reuse order. We're going to go up to 847 on this one. And isn't this fun, everybody? Isn't this fun? Review order and place it. I got a buy order now at 847. Right on. And now I'm going to put in an order for 848 as soon as the price hits 850. And isn't this fun, everybody? Isn't it fun to see this tactic that I'm using and how I can make a ton of money catching these pullbacks every time they try to stop the run? You'll see I'll have an 848 order in here very soon when the price hits 850. And when it hits 851, I'll come in at 849. And when it gets to 855, I'm going to sell another 500 shares at 855. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell another 500 at 855. Michael, I couldn't see that order. I don't know what you mean you can't see what order. On Sofi, hold on here. Maria, how are you picking the price levels for bottoms and tops? Is it when the trading volume slows at a given price? No, it's that I know, and I've been watching these charts for so long on Sofi, and when I see the momentum start rising and I see a lot coming in volume, then I know that every once in a while, when it's really running strong, they can only pull it back with a dump of 400,000 shares, 4 or 5 cents. I already know this. I've been watching this for almost a year now. And I know when it starts to make a run like this, they'll dump 500,000 shares and they'll make the price fall 4 or 5 cents. sometimes 6 cents. And if it's not got a real strong run behind it with a lot of volume, they can sometimes pull it down as much as 8 cents. And if it's really weak on a run, I've seen them pull it back 10 or 11 cents. All right. But it's too strong today for them to be able to get that big of a drop with the 400,000 shared. So when they put that in, it's only going to fall 4 or 5 cents. All right. Now let's go on here. Kevin, forgive me if you have already addressed this, but do you think the shorts gave up this morning and are covering for February expirations? I do. I absolutely do. I think that they decided, folks, this is going to be our last chance. Today's going to be it. We're going to come at this right out of the gate. We're going to use all of our 8 million shares that we borrowed, or 8.5 million, which is what they borrowed yesterday. They're going to use it right out of the gate. They're going to run it down as far as we can get it. And then we're going to cover those positions. We're going to go long, and then we don't give a damn how high it goes after that. That's what I could be wrong, but that is my feeling and my true sentiment in my gut, especially after seeing this turnaround. And now they don't seem to really have any umption or gumption at all to pull it back down. They're just letting it run now. They don't care. Forgive me if you've all right. On SoFi, sorry. Okay. I couldn't see that order. Michael Anthony. Why? I can't see. There it is, 850. Now I'm going to go in at 848 right now. I'm just doing 20 shares at 848. I'm going to do it right now. Here we go. Oh yeah, folks. Do 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 do. Review order and place it. Yep. I don't know where you're looking at my orders, Michael. I don't know. You should be able to see my orders. I put them in. They're going in right now, and I'm going to put in an order in now. I just put in an order at 848. I've got an order at 849 sitting there, and I'm going to have an order at 850 as soon as the price hits 852. And there it is, 850. And I'm going to sell my order of 500 shares. You can probably see this as soon as it gets to 855. I can guarantee you that. Right? Edit. Yes, indeed. Okay, so would you show shorts or flows? Uh, so SoFi options, or show how to see option flows? I don't do anything with options. I never have. I'm a hardcore old 62-year-old guy who does straight trades. I buy on the lows and I sell on the highs. I don't touch options because I do not like being locked into any terms. I don't want to I can hold my shares as long as I want to without any suffrage. I don't like to get myself pushed into a corner, man. And that's what you can do with options. You can find yourself getting into a squeeze situation. I don't like the pressure of that kind of thing. Nope. I don't know a dang thing about options. Go over and talk to my friend Hurricane Lopez if you want to learn about options trading. Or there's a lady that's on YouTube that really talks about options, options, options. I don't know what her name is. But folks, all I'm going to tell you is I'm getting ready to sell a bunch of more shares here at $8.55 that I bought at 466. I like making that kind of money. Reuse order. Yes, indeed. I like it, making it a lot. Review order. And I'm placing this order now that I'm going to put in at 851 as soon as I see the price hit 853. And I'm about to. There it is now. All right. So we got 851 in again now, 20 shares. 20 shares at 850, and now I'm going to put in an order at 852 as soon as the price hits 854. That's the way I do it. You guys that are here watching me, you can learn a lot from this. Yes, yep. No, Michael, I am trading. I'm a day trader. I am a day trader, and everybody knows I hold 50,000 shares, but I'll trade 5,000 every day, or I'll even trade 10,000. One day, the most I've traded in the last month was, I think, 7,000 shares in one day. But I am a day trader. There's no question about it. They've got me. There's my 854. So now I go in at 852, everybody. Now I go in at 852, and I've got my order getting ready to sell here. This is beautiful. Yep, indeed. Yes, indeed. Review order and place it. Oh, there's my 855. Frick-ching. Nice. Oh, everybody, how do you like that? 20 at 852, 20 at 853, sold at 855, and now I expect at 855 a pullback of 5 cents, and I'm going to maybe get a 6 cents pullback, and these orders will fill down to 849. Let's see if I'm right or not. Let's see if Catfish is right or if he's wrong. All right. And look at that. It went to 856. The next place, folks, I want you to please have a sell order for some of your shares at $8.66. Okay. And I am actually going to have my sell order in at $8.65. Okay. I'm going to have it at 865. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. So let's go down here and do some math. I had 51,320. Yep. I had 51,320, 51,320. And then I added 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 40, 60. Added 160 plus 160 equals. So that puts me at 51,480. 51,480. But then I sold 500 minus 500. And that was at 855. Beautiful. Boop. And I sold 500 at 849. Whoa. Minus 500 at 849. And minus 500 at 855. So that's 1,000. So now I'm back down to 50,480 shares right now. And look at it go. Who the heck called this? Catfish. Tyler called it this morning. Congratulations to everybody that bought with me at $8.14. I had told you they're going to try to get 8.13, and they dang sure did, and we piled in at 8.14, and that's where we're going to go next is put in your sell orders now, folks, at $8.65. Don't worry about the 866. When it gets to the 866, it's only going to be there for a fraction, and then they're going to pull it back down to 851, 849, something like that. That's my call. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And right now, I've got my buy orders in only up to 853 right now. All right, I've only got my buy orders in up to 853. Now I will go in again at 854. All right, 854 is going in because we're at 856. All right, so now I'm going to put in an order at 854, review order, and I'm going to wait. There it is, 856, place it. So now I've got a 20 share order at 854 again, and I'm hoping to see a pullback. All right, I'm hoping to catch a pullback of 4 or 5 cents once they dump 400,000 or 500,000 shares. Let's go over here and look at the charts and see what they're doing on the charts. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. And I ask you all, please, to hit the like button right now. And if you hit that like button, let's get it up to 55 likes right now. Come on, everybody. Bro, did you say 50,000 shares? Yep. This morning I had 51,320. I actually started out the day today with only 49,780. But when they dropped the price to 827, I bought 200. I bought 200 at 828, and I bought 100 at 829. And then when they dropped it right on down, I bought 100 at 823, 200 at 822, 100 at 820, 100 at 820, 100 at 819, another 20 at 818, 20 at 817, 100 at 120 at 816, and I bought 100 at 817, 100 at 815, and I bought 100 at 814. Wow. And I'm up freaking big time on those buys, and I'm selling them now. I'm selling them now. And as you can see, I'm putting my buy orders in, trailing the running price by 2 cents. So I've got buy orders now in at 843, 45, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 850, 851, 852, and 853. That's where I've got my buy orders in. And I just filled 20 at 853 right there. You just saw it. There's 20 at 853 that I just got. 20 at 8:53. Thank you very much. 20, bam, I'm in there. And I'm not going to go, and I'm not going to put in any more buy orders higher until these orders fill, because I expect every once in a while that they're going to try to attack the price back. And there's 853 I got. I might even get 852 here because I got 20 sitting there as well. But we'll just see. We'll just see. And we're going to go over here and look at this 1 day chart now. And I want to congratulate every one of you. Thank you for hitting the like button. I see somebody did hit the like button, so there's a heart for you. And there's 100 for you. There's a heart. Thank you. Somebody else hit that like button. Let's get us up over 55 likes. Everybody, the more people we get over here, the more we'll buy this stock. All right, here we go. Deuce, did you say 50? Yes, I did say 50,000. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm telling you, on the day of earnings, this stock is going to make me a millionaire, everybody. Not that I'm going to be proud about that. I'm grateful to God for it, is what I am. I'm grateful to the good Lord for it. You know what? Part of the reason I believe that I'm blessed today and making so much money is because of this right here. Today, I put up this video on YouTube. Please go over and listen to it. It's called Thank You, Lord, and has a picture of an artist painting this picture. And I want you also to read what it says at the end. Read and listen and find this video called Painting the Impossible. Find that video on YouTube, everyone, and please watch it. It's by Akian Krameric. All right, Akian Krameric. It's on YouTube. It's titled Painting the Impossible. And I used part of this video to make my song this morning. Please go over and listen to Thank You, Lord on there. And it's the one with the artist. I have 3 versions of this Thank You, Lord song. But make sure you click on the one right here. And I'll put a link to this right now. So you guys, please go over and listen to this song that I just released. I hope that you'll like it. I'm going to hit the share button on it right now. And folks, I honestly hope that you will come over and give a listen to this, all right? Because I'm going to put it right now on this here. Please listen to this video and this song. Please hit the like button. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. Please, all right, everybody, please give this a listen. Please listen to this song. All right, and here it is, Control V. Please listen to the song, and please make sure you hit the like button, everybody. I appreciate it. And I think that you'll find yourself having a blessed day if you listen to this song, and I think that you'll enjoy it. You only buy in Sofi only. Right now, that's all I'm buying. I own PLTR. I own Carnival Cruise Lines. I own Norwegian Cruise Lines. I own BITF. I own several stocks long. PLTR, Planeteer. I own long. I don't buy in and out of any of those stocks because they don't swing trade as good as Sofi does. Sofi is my day trading dream come true. I love this stock. I love it. And I'm going to share with everybody here something that's going to blow your freaking minds about this stock. Meanwhile, look at the NASDAQ about to break over freaking 15,000, everybody. Holy smokes. It's about to break 15,000 today, perhaps. And meanwhile, look at SoFi continuing to accelerate, climbing, climbing, climbing. Now I'm going to put in my buy order at 854 on this stock. Right now, this is a thing of beauty. I'm going in at 854 right now. Review order and place it. There we go. All right, I got an order in at 854. Connor, they aren't letting us go over 3%. What do you, man, oh man, you guys, sometimes I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know what to think of you guys. I don't know why you say these things. This is just the beginning, Connor. This is just the beginning, my friend. Don't you worry. It's going to go way over that. All right, so I got orders in at 853, 854. Now I'm going to put one in at 855, 856. I'm going in. I'm going to follow these prices right on up. And you're going to see how I fill them every once in a while. Going to go right now here, reuse order, and I'm going to go in at 855. I'm going in at 855 right now, review order and place it. I got 20 at 855. There it is. It's in there. Now I'm going to do 856 as soon as the price hits, and there's 858. So now I'm going to put in 856. Here we go. Let's do it again. Reuse order, review order, and here we are at 8:56 going in right now. Thank you for doing this and blessing us today, Lord. I want to thank you for blessing us. Stephanie Davalos, message retracted. What? Well, hello, Stephanie. Welcome to the Catfish Tank. Never seen you here before that I can remember. So I want to thank you for being here and sharing in this joy that we're all having. There's 8:58. Here comes my order for 8:56 right now. I'm putting it in. Here we go and place it. Now I've got an order at 8:56, and now I'm going to put in an order at 8:57 since the price is at 8:59. You're seeing it, you're watching it, you see how it happens, and I'm going to put in 8:57 as soon as the price hits 8:59. Again, I'm waiting for that review order, and I'm going to wait to put my 8:50. Hey, I just filled at 8:56. See, I just got 20 at 8:55. See how this works? Every once in a while, they'll dump 300,000 shares and they'll get the price to fall 2 or 3 or 4 cents. And I'll go, and I'll catch them all. I'll catch them all. I'll catch those, and then off she goes again higher. And then I'll start loading in my share order buys again. Hold on just a minute, folks. Everybody, just hold on with me a minute here. All right, just let me take a brief moment to turn the volume down while I clear some things up here with me. I'm having troubles today. And don't worry, we'll be right back. I'm going to mute this for a second. Boop. Okay, we're back up and running. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I appreciate it. Now we put the screen back down. Boom, like that. All right. So now you know my method in operation, and I just filled 20 at 8:54. Beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. And now watch it continue to rise. And now I'll start reloading in the 8:54, 8:55, 8:56 as it goes right on up. All right. You're going to see how this works. You're going to see how I trade. You're going to see how I day trade. And you're going to see the method that what do you think of PLTR? I love it. I love the stock. I hold it long. I'm not going to day trade that at all. I bought in that stock at $11. And I'm going to hold it until it's $111. By the way, in case you didn't hear about it, Kathy Wood just bought more PLTR yesterday. Kathy Wood came in yesterday and she bought a whole bunch more of PLTR. 777,000 shares she just purchased. I wonder why. And I got news for you. She probably bought some more Sofi too before that run because I told you guys, I showed you what was going on the chart. Okay, hold on a minute. I got to put my buy orders in again. So I'm going to put in my order at 8:54 again. Here we go. Review order, 20 shares, 8:54, and place it. So now I've got I got to put a dot beside that. I got 20 more at 8:54. Now we're going to go in at 8:55, and we're going to hit 8:55 as soon as the price hits 8:57. There it is, place order. I got an order now at 8:55. Put a dot beside that. And now I'm going to put in 8:56 because it's at 8:58. All right, so here we go again. 8:56. Review order and place it. So now I got 8:56 in there again. Put a dot beside that one. Right? Hey, I just filled at 8:56. So that gives me another one there. That's 2 check marks. Right? And now I'm going to wait until the price hits 8:58, and then I'm going to load that 8:56 order in again. Okay? That's what I do. That's how Catfish works. You're seeing my tactic. You're seeing my method of operation. Yes, indeed. They aren't over 3%. So many naysayers and Debbie Downers around this stock here lately. I know people get discouraged and I know they get upset. Just ride the wave, people. There we go. 8:56 is going in again right now. 8:56. Oh, come on. Oh, boy. Hold on. Okay. Ah, there. All right. So again, we're going to get to 858, and then I'm going to put in the 856 order again, and then I'm going to reload 857 as soon as the price gets to 859. Right? Reuse order, and I've got 857 ready to go now. Just waiting to put it in as soon as the price hits 859, and it's going to, folks. It is. There's no way they can stop this run. There's no way they're going to propel it into the red today. I told everybody this yesterday. No matter what they throw at us tomorrow, this price is going to be green, and it's going to be green every single day from now until the earnings call. And right now, all I'm doing is waiting. I got an order here to put in. Got an order here to put in. I'm going to put it in at 857 as soon as the price hits 859. And that should be within about 30 seconds. Here we go. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19. There it is, 859. Place it. Bam. All right. Now I got another order in at 857, folks. 857. And see now, 2 times I've been able to fill it back at 856, 855, and 854. And now I'm going to see it continue to rise, and I'll keep putting in my buy orders right below it. I'm going to go in now at $8.60 as soon, I'm sorry, at 858 right now because the price is 860. So I'm going to go 858, review order and place it. Got another order in at 858. And I put a little check, a dot beside those. 857 and 858. Now I'm going to put in an order for 859 as soon as it hits 861, everybody. And this is how I'm going to do this all dang day. I'm going to end up making probably about 30,000. I really enjoy your enthusiasm about SoFi. Any encouraging words for somebody like me that only have 1,000 shares? Yes, what I would suggest you do is sell 200 of your 1,000 shares at $8.66 today. All right. So I want you to put in a sell order of just 200, 20% at 866. As a matter of fact, I've got mine at 865 right now. I've got mine at 865 because when it hits 866, sometimes it's just for a fraction of a second. It doesn't last long. There's no sense in being greedy. All right. There's no sense in being greedy. You might as well just put it in at $8.65 to sell. And don't worry. Look at that. I just filled at 858. I just filled at 858 again, and I filled at 857. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. 20 share orders are filling here for me. And they're not going to stop doing this all day for me. They're going to keep playing right into my hands. They're going to keep playing right into my hands, people. Because, see, I don't get discouraged when the price gets to these highs and then they yank it back a little. I'm ready to grab those. Like I said, I'm sort of like a little kid who sees some old man walking down the road that's got a hole in his pocket and he doesn't know it. And so I just keep trailing right along behind with my little bag, and bloop, it falls out, and I throw it in the bag, and then some more falls out, and I throw it in the bag. That's what I like to do my analogy as. Okay, that's my comparison. Okay, for you guys. All right, and so just now I filled at 858 and 857. And I still got orders at 856, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49. They go all the way down to $8.43 where I started this process. Okay. All right. So, but here's what I want you to do. I want you to put in a sell order, James, for a 20% of your portfolio, or you can do even 10%. I don't care, but I want you to put it in at $8.65. Now, if and when we hit that, they're going to get to 866, maybe for a fraction of a second, and then they're going to pull it back down to 861, and I want you to buy. Okay? That's what I want you to do today. Now, when you buy those shares, you're going to be getting free shares because when you sold at 865, you'll be able to pick up another share to when you get it down to 859 or 860 from the 865. And then you cannot sell those shares that you buy. You have to have 25,000 in your account to day trade, otherwise you get flagged. Wrong. Harry Toe. That's not correct. You have to have $25,000 in your account if you're doing what I'm doing, which is buying at the low, selling at the high, buy at the low again, sell at the high in one day. You will not get flagged for a good faith violation for selling today at $8.65 and buying back today at $8.50 or whatever they bring it back to from the 666, from the 866, because the only way you'll get a good faith violation is if you buy today and keep buying it up and it gets to 865 and then you sell it at 865 and then you buy shares back down at 861, then those shares that you buy at 861 you cannot sell until day after tomorrow. All right, that's how you get flagged for a good faith violation, is if you got catch a run up and you sell at the high and then they pull it back 5 or 6 cents and you buy it again and then it runs back up and you sell again. That's where you get in trouble. All right, you can't do that. What happens is that you will be flagged by your account. I don't know what platform you're using, but they will notify the government that you're a day trader once they see you doing what I'm telling you to do. And what that means is that you're going to be charged a higher rate. And they try to dissuade day traders by charging them real high percentages. Like I'm paying about 30% in taxes for my day trading gains. If I were to hold on to these shares, like the most of my core position for a year, then after a year I can sell and I only pay approximately 15%. So you're paying almost twice as much on your percentages when you're day trading because you're paying about 30%. But if you're making twice as much money, who gives a flying right? Who cares? I don't care. People say, God, me and Catfish, you know how much you're paying in taxes? And then I turn around and say, but do you know how much I'm making? Right? So now I want you to know that you have to be very careful about how you do this. And so here's my suggestion for people that have, let's just make an easy number, $900. On the first day, you're using just a third of your money, 300 to invest with, buy at the low, sell at the high. The next day, now you're using your other 300. You're buying at the low at the takedown in the morning, you're selling at the high. The next day, you use the other 300, and you can do that every single day. You can buy at the low and sell at the high every day with 1/3 of your account and never run into a problem with a good faith violation. Now, look at that. I just filled again at 856. Yep, that's 3 times now. And at 855, that's 2 times at 855 I've filled. Woohoo! And now I got another one at 854. That's 2 times there too. All right. See, because I'm ready for them. I'm ready for them. Thanks for breaking it down. Yep. And that's all right. It's okay because see, anytime someone throws in something into our chat room that might not be right, I don't I don't get upset about it. I'm glad that you did because then it helps me to be able to clarify for people who are under misconceptions or don't know. Now, I have had some people got really upset when I was on TikTok because they were doing what I was doing and they didn't hear me say you can't do this unless you have at least 25,000 in your account. And they got their accounts got suspended for 2 or 3 days. They couldn't trade because they got good faith violations. Well, this is how you can avoid getting a good faith violation by doing the steps I'm telling you now. All right. So if you just take 1/3 of your portfolio value and trade that each day at the high, sell it at the high and buy back at the low, or with this stock, it's usually in the morning early, buy at the low and then sell at the high. And then the next day, you buy at the low and sell at the high. And then the next day, buy at the low and sell at the high. And that's what we're going to do all the time, over and over. And you'll be surprised what happens to your account after a good period of time. Now, you want to have a good CPA that's doing your taxes for you. But the cool thing is, American Trade just makes it so we can go over at your taxes, download, boom, send that over to my CPA. No problem. I don't have to mess with it. Oh my goodness gracious. Still sneezing up a storm here, but I don't care. And look at that. Here we go now. It's going to be pretty soon time to add in my shares again as this now turns and goes back up north because they are doing exactly. And as I said, folks, these people that do this all day and run the price down and up and down and up, they play right into my hands. They're playing right into my hands. I'm ready. I'm ready to scoop them up every time they do it. And then the climb continues. The ascent continues. And it's going to continue all afternoon. Look, folks, we've almost reached yesterday's volume level already in 2 hours of trading. That's right. That's right. Yesterday's volume level, if you want to look at the historical data, and you can see yesterday's volume level was what, 23 million shares all day long yesterday? No, I'm wrong. Yesterday's volume was 26 million shares, right? Doesn't matter. We're going to blow over that. Halal, Zakar, hello, welcome. James Brady, trying something different, selling my shares at a high and buying back at the pullback. Just sold all at 856, up from 845 the day before. Just waiting for the low to buy. Good deal. Good deal. Well, you're not watching what I'm doing, I guess, because I've got my orders in right now, right below where we are, 2 cents below, and I'm not going to do any more orders in. I've got my order. Hey, I just filled at 852. I just filled at 853, and I filled at 852. Nice. I love you, shorts. You're playing right into Catfish's hands here. There's no discouragement from me when I just sold at 855 and I'm buying back here at 851. Nice. Just got it at 851. I can circle that one too. They're playing right into my hands because I know the way they do. See, you see now, someone was asking me earlier, just Maria, I think it was, or one of you was saying, how do I know? Well, I just know the pattern. I know the patterns that they do. And that's how I know. All right. What other stocks am I buying in the market? Well, today I would suggest you might want to take a look at this one in BITF because look at Bitcoin now. Beautiful. Because everybody knows that there's a very good chance they're going to approve this thing that we talked about earlier today on Bitcoin. And it's going to make a major move after they make this approval on Bitcoin. Look into it here. BITF, Bitcoin ETF hopefuls still expect approval today. And this is going to change Bitcoin in a big way, folks. It's going to change Bitcoin in a major way if they approve this afternoon after the closing. And I'm pretty sure they're going to because there's a lot of rumors that they're going to approve it. And you got now some of the people who had been thumbs down, like Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs, who were saying, no, no, no. Now they've turned around. They're in. They're going to help make this, facilitate this change with Bitcoin. Folks, it's a huge... They're going to allow buyers like you and me to come in on Bitcoin without buying Bitcoin. You can do it through ETFs. And there are 21 is in there. There's another big ETF, BlackRock. And you've got other ETFs. You've got other big funds that are going to try to push this through today. And if the approval comes in after hours, you're going to see BITF double in price possibly. I'm ready for that. It could even go higher. So BITF, folks. BITF. I'm going to go over here, show it to you. BITF. We're going to go right here, right now. BITF. Bam. BITF. Look at that. It's back up over $3 already. Yesterday, I told you to buy it at $2.60. Yes. Look at that thing taking off. The news is out, folks. BITF. Pick it up now because it could go up to $5 or $6 this afternoon after the closing. I think the word's already leaking out that there's going to be this approval. Yesterday, somebody jumped the gun, hacked into the government site, and said that they had approved it already. Well, that was the scam. And then the price went $400, $300 down because it wasn't true. But it's going to be true today. And this isn't going to be a sell on the news. This is going to be a buy on the news, everybody. BITF. I just told you here. You heard it here first. This is another one you need to look at. CELH. It's rather pricey, but that one's a nice one to look at. And then I want you to be aware of some other stocks that look good. NU is another one I would highly suggest you take a look at. NU. Letters N, letter U. Look at this one. NU. All right. NU Holdings. Okay. This is another one that could springboard. All right. So just might want to take a look at this one because I'm telling you right now, if you look at the one month chart on NU, look at that daggum thing. All right. All right, so that's another one for you to have your eyes on because it could easily go over 10, 11s, 12s. It's got a nice support behind it. All right, and they're showing on Yahoo midterm, short-term up, midterm up, long-term up. Nice one. NU. All right. Put some in your account. In your account. And now we're going to see the springboard after I just filled all the way down to 852. I'm going to start loading in the shares again to buy at 852 right now. Here we go. Right now, we're going to go in at 852, and we're going to do it right now. Like I said, bam, bam, review order and place it. So I got another order now in at 852. I'll put a dot beside that. Thank you. And I got a redo at 851 as well. So let me put 851 in again as well. Review order and place it. Here we go. Hold on. I got to make a little change. There we go. 851, review order and place it. Place it. All right. So now we got an order at 851 and 852 as the price now continues its climb. Right? They're playing right into my hands by what they're trying to do here. Playing right into my hands. It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Who asked me earlier, how do you know? How are you picking? Carl, CMAC, Mark. Are you seeing, Carl? Are you seeing? They pulled it back off of the high that we already saw today. The high was how much? Hold on. All right. The high today hit 860, and they were actually able to pull it 8 cents back. And I mentioned that number to you. I said that they'll have the ability to pull it back sometimes 8 cents, and they just did. And I was ready for it. I was absolutely now. Now, I have some orders here that are down as low as 843. Those aren't going to fill. So now I start changing those 843 buyers, and I'm going to put them in right now. 843, I'm going to change. Hey, look at that. I just filled at 850. 850 I just filled. I've got orders in all the way down to 843 because I expect it. I expect this. I expect this because, as I've said to you guys before, this doggone stock is a day trader's dream come true stock. It absolutely is. They manipulate it so much that you can make a fortune doing what I'm doing here. Where do you see me sell these shares that I'm buying right now, that I'm buying back at 850? Where do you see me sell these this afternoon at $8.65? Everybody? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So, look at that. I just filled that 850. Now, I'm waiting for the price to hit 852, and I'm going to re-enter my 850. Oh, I just got 849. Holy smokes. Wow. How do you like that? They've been able to pull it back. And I said this morning, sometimes they can even pull it back 10 or 11 cents. Well, you just saw them pull back 11 cents. And that's actually on days when it's ascending like today, that's the most I've ever seen them pull it back was 11. So you just saw it just then. Beautiful. And cha-ching for me for having those orders in place to buy them as they dropped it. Because now that little 11 cents is going to turn and start going north. I tell you, watch what I'm talking about. See if I'm right. See if I'm wrong. See if I'm right or wrong. I'm going to put my buy order in again now at what I just filled at 849, and I'm going to do it one more time. All right, 8.49. Review order and place it. All right. So now I've got my order back in again at 849. Put a dot beside that. Then we're going to put a dot in here at 850 right now because it's at 852. Review order and place it. So now I've got in at 849 and now I've got in 850 once again. Right? And then I'm going to put in 851 as soon as the price hits 853. And it will. It will. Did I remember to turn my mic back up? I don't know. Yes. Yep, we're going to hold this 850. Don't worry. Hold on a minute, folks. Oh, gosh. Just hold on. Got to turn the volume down here while here we go. I just sneezed about 7 times just then. I want you guys to stick with me here. I'm showing you how to day trade here. And if you do stick around, you'll learn. I want you to be aware now that it's time for me. I put in my buy orders now, again at 849, 850, 851. And I'm going to wait to put in 852 as soon as the price hits 854. And I will. And it will. All right. And I just want to thank you all for being here with me while you see me, my tactic and my method of day trading a stock, especially this one, Sofi, which is so easy, predictable. There we go. Now we go in at 853 as soon as it hits 855. And it will hit 855 here in just a moment. Just hold tight with me. The volume now is just killing these shorts today, right now, killing them. It's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. And look at it. I just filled all the way down, back down to 849. And it's back to 854 already. Dang. This is so sweet. I'm going to do this all dang day. And like I said, those shares that I just bought at 849, 850, 51, 52, and 53, I'm going to sell them at 866 here in a little bit. 865, actually. All right. You watch and see if I'm not telling you the truth. All right, let's go ahead and load up another order here at 854 as soon as the price hits 856. All right. Reuse order. Here we go. Review order. And I've got orders in at 849. Actually, I got orders at 843, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. And now I'm waiting to put in 853 right now as soon as the price hits 855. And I'm ready to do it, and it will happen. And you just have to watch and wait and be patient, all right? Just be patient and wait, and you'll see what I'm doing and how I work the system here. All right, really hope we can close above this. Yeah, we are holding at 850, and we're going to hold at 860, and we're going to hold at 865. They're going to try to close the price out today, possibly at 877. Okay, and that'll be fine with me. How do you like that this morning that we dove in on this stock and we bought that crap load of it at 814, 815, 816, folks? We nailed it today. Catfish and you bottom feeders with me, congratulations to every one of you. Congratulations to every one of you. There's no way they're going to can contain this stock, in my opinion, because yesterday I was listening to Hurricane Lopez. They've gone down from shorting 13 million shares a day to yesterday. Apparently, they only used 8.5 million. Well, when the volume's already at 20.8 something, how the hell are they going to stop it from running up with 8 million shares? No, it doesn't happen. It's not going to happen. Yesterday's volume with 27 million total for the day. Yeah, they can do something. Not today. Games change, man. The winds of change are blowing in a different direction now, folks. A totally different direction. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Hey, look at that. They just gave me another one at 852. I'll circle that. Beautiful. Love you, Shorty. And ladies and gentlemen, you're here with Catfish Tyler on WSFI. Want to thank you for being here this afternoon. We are going to be taking request songs here this afternoon. If you have any song you'd like to hear Catfish Tyler sing, I'll be happy to do that for you. But I would like to ask you to please help me get over 60 likes on this channel and go over and hit the like button right now. If you think you're going to enjoy this and want to come on back and have others come over and become investors in this stock, then encourage them by hitting the like button now. If I see you hit the like button, I will come over here and I'll put a heart on for you. All right. And I'm ready to do it right now. Let's go ahead and get that like total up over 60 right here, right now, where there's no other place I'd rather be than with you right here on WSFI. Sofi. Sofi, don't bother me. Sofi, it's clear to see. Sofi. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. There's one. There's a heart for you. I got a heart on for you. Got a heart on you, babe. Oh, I got a heart for you. I got a heart on you. Yeah. Don't. What? Honey, I'm clearly saying I got a heart on for you. You told me I could do that. We got the missus who apparently misunderstood me and thought I was saying a hard on for you. I don't have a hard on. I've got a hard on for you. Isn't that the song? Those are the words, aren't they? Am I singing? Am I making up incorrect words? Everybody, come on, hit that like button. We got to 60. Woohoo! That's the song. I'm pretty sure. I think that's the title of the song. I think the words of the song. Hey, look at that! I just filled at 850. Then, 851 just filled. I mean, not 850. I saw 851 though, so I got that one too again. Yep, I knew she was there. Yeah, yeah. I'm in trouble. Ah, Sofi. Hey, let's sing the price up, everybody. Come on, let's do a Sofi song. What do you say, everybody? Come on, let's sing a song and get this price stopped lollygagging here. Come on, let's kick it into gear a little bit. Let's do a Sofi song. Ah, yeah. Break it out right here. Let's do this one right here. Start it off with By Sofi, a song by Simon and Catfunkel. All right. Doom ba doom ba doom by Sofi ba doom boom boom buy some happiness. Hello, loveliness. I think it's time to buy. There it goes up. Buy Sofi. Bye bye, sweet caress. Hello, happiness. I think it's time to buy. I don't mean maybe. Folks, I'm telling you. Buy some SoFi, baby. Look at the price rise. What you gotta do? All the shorts keep selling, but folks, you need to know there's no way of telling how high SoFi will go. Yeah, but don't buy SoFi, but don't bye happiness. Hello, loveliness. I think it's time to buy. It's time to buy SoFi when it comes to finance, what you need to know. People, this is your chance to make a lot of dough. You'll be broken hearted if you don't get in. Get your romance started. Buy some SoFi, friend. But don't, boom, boom, boom. Buy SoFi, but don't. Buy some happiness. Hello, sweet caress. It's time to buy SoFi. But on a buy so fine, but don't buy some loveliness. Hello, happiness. It's time to buy so fine. I said, buy so fine. Yeah, buy some sweet caress. Hello, tenderness. It's time to buy so fine. There you go, a little buy SoFi song for you. And I did see it start to rise. I saw it get to 854. And then I think it might be time to just keep a little bit more inspiration going here. And let's just do this one right. Let's do this one and see what if we can keep forcing the price up with a little SoFi music for you guys. And that's why my name is Catfish Tyler, the singing catfish guru, stock guru, because I like to sing every once in a while, sing a happy song. And when we're up this much, why not sing a happy song? So here we go. Going to do one more for you by the Catfish Cars. Okay? And here it goes. Yeah, I know it. I did change the title on some of these. And this one say, folks, it's called By the Cars. It says, I say fakes don't I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SoFi. There is no hidden innuendo. The stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight. This is gonna be insane. All the shorts were turning into longs if they have half a brain. Yeah, it's time to buy SoFi. You better listen up to Catfish Tie, cause if you don't, the shorts will fry. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Look at the price rising. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Substitution, disillusion. Shorts, they borrow shares. Down. But SoFi still keeps going higher. The shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and of blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. They're about to lose a ton of money and they have no defense. Yeah, you heard it here from Catfish Tie. That's right, telling you no lie. Better buy before it flies. So buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, dissolution, shorts they borrow shares. But Sofi still keeps going higher. Why shorts they pull their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and of blue. Those shorts they got no brains. They're about to lose a ton of cash and they might go insane. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you heard from Catfish Tie. That's right, telling you no lies. Oh, no. You better buy before it flies. Here we go. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Whoa. Yeah, yeah, that's right. You heard from Catfish Tie. All those shorts, they're gonna fry. That's right. I'm telling you no lies. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Hey, and I just got done with my car song for you. Buy Sofi there for you, everybody. I like to sing a little song once in a while, and you just heard it. And I just saw me get, and speaking of buy, I just got to buy some more Sofi at $8.49. Woo woo! $8.49 and $8.50. I filled them both. Ah, yeah. I love this stock. I love to stock up on it. Carl C. Mark, are they forced to publish gains, losses? Would love to see how much it costs them after earnings. Man, I hear you, man. I don't know. They try to so hard to hold BITF at $3. I hear you. They can hold it as long as they want right now. Whether you hear this announcement in after hours, yeah, I'm going to have myself a great day today. Not only off the money I've made buying today this SoFi stock at $8.14. Folks, you got to understand something. At this point in the game, I own 50,000. I own 50,500 shares. Okay, more than that because I've just been buying more now. 50,500 times. And where was the price this morning? $8.14. Now at 8.51, you're talking 46.47 times 0.47 times 0.47 equals, folks, that's $23,000. Wow, $23,735. Oh my gosh. Are you with me so far? MBLY down big. Spinoff of INTC. I told you I looked at that MBLY yesterday. Somebody mentioned it, and I said, no, I don't like it too much. I don't like it. I said I didn't like that. I said if you get some, you better buy just a little bit and wait and see. I didn't like it. I told you I didn't like it. I said no. I said goodbye to it. In fact, you know why? I think as I recall, that stock has nobody who owns it that works for the company. No interest to keep the price up by anybody that works there. This company that we're buying here, SoFi, the CEO of this company, Anthony Noto, owns freaking millions of shares, millions of dollars worth of shares. That's right, everybody. Anthony Noto, 7.23 million shares of SoFi. That's a stock you want to buy into where the CEO is so confident that he owns that many dollars worth. You're talking $56 million worth of this stock that he owns. Holy crap. 56 million. He's going to have 120 million or something come earnings day. He knows this too. And by the way, now it's time for me to take a brief break from my music, and I'm going to start loading and buy share orders again. And by the way, we're about to put in the lunchtime low today. And the lunchtime low yesterday, in case you don't know how much it was The lunchtime low yesterday was, get my lunchtime low sheet out here. Lunchtime low. Oh, here it is over here. Lunchtime low yesterday on a 1-9 was $8.33. 110 lunchtime low, $8. And we're going to we'll leave it open. We'll just put 8 right now and see what they can pull off at lunchtime today. I don't think they're going to get it any lower. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be loading in my buy orders now again. I've already filled just now at 849 and 850, 851. Time to put those buy orders back in again, right? Review order and place it. All right, so we've got 849 in there again. Nice. I've already filled twice there at that number. So there's another dot I put by that. Now we're going to put in 850, 850, review order, and place it. 20 shares at 850. Very nice. I've also filled twice there. Now we're going to go with 851. Review order and place it. 851. Beautiful. I got 20 shares at 851. Now I'm going to put in 852, but I'm not going to put in that 852 order until the price hits 853. And now they're making me put my password in. I don't know sometimes with these guys. Enter. All right, so now we're going to put in 852 order, and we're going to load it and get it ready, but we're not going to put it in until the price hits 854. So here we go. Review order, and now we're going to hold this 852 order until the price hits 854. And you're going to watch me do this all day long. All day, people, I'm going to do this. I'm not going to let up on them. Yep. Yeah, they do have to. The shorts have to publish how much their gains and losses are. They're down millions and millions and millions of dollars on this stock. They're down millions and millions. There's 854. All right, all right. So now we go in at 852 again. I just did. So we got 852 now, and I've already filled twice at that. And now we're going in at 853. Right now at 853. Let's go in again at 853 again right now. Beautiful. Here we go. And now we can put in 853 as soon as the price hits 855. And it will. Yes, it will, folks. There it is. Hit it right now. 853 buy orders going in again. 853 is in there. All right. Now we're going to put in 854 as soon as the price hits 856. And it will. All right. You guys have seen how I do this. You've watched me, many of you watched me many days over doing this. And let's go over and take a look at MBLY right now. MBLY stock. Yeah, I looked at this yesterday. Somebody mentioned it. I told them I don't buy stocks at the high. I don't like buying at the high. I'd rather buy at the lows. And I also, as I recall, I went over to holders on this, and I think this was the one that made me go, ooh, I don't like that. Now, I do like the fact that all these institutions are in here, but shares held by insiders, 2%. That was the one for me where I said, no, I'm done. See, because it doesn't cost them anything for the price to drop. There's no incentive for them to keep it up there. So sorry about all the people that might have bought some of this yesterday, but I told you I didn't like it. I liked all these institutional owners that are in here. I do. And it says that they own 120% of the float. I like that too, because that's the same condition that was with RBT when that went from $86 to $14, right? So they can pop when they have so much institutional ownership, and it makes them more stable as a general rule. But I didn't like when I saw that percentage of shares held by inside. I just didn't like it. So that's why I said, nope, I'll stay away. And I said, bye. And I kicked Boom, hit the buy button. And I didn't mean B-U-Y. I meant buy, B-Y-E is what I meant. Go over here. We're looking at the NASDAQ, just jockeying up and down right now, playing around with it. Look at that thing, though. Beautiful day for SoFi, and I called it yesterday, everybody. I told you. And even though we didn't get a higher low today, who really gives a dang when the price is up to 853 right now? Who cares? Who cares? Who really cares? Yesterday's high, what was it? 852, 860 it says. 860 was yesterday's high. Well, I think we already went over that today, didn't we? Oh yeah, no, yesterday's high was 852, and look at that, 860. The reason they stopped it there was because day before it was 862, see? So they wanted to try to stop it at 860 today. I don't think they're going to be able to do it. I don't think so. Look at the volume now, almost reaching 23 million, and we had 27 total yesterday, 27 million total. Folks, we're going to go over that today. We're going to go over that today. And all that's happening right now during this lunchtime, it is lunchtime now, technically, it is 12:02. All right. They're just going to build a base here. And by the way, it was at 12:26 yesterday when the price went up to 10 cents. 10 cents at 12:26 yesterday. 10-cent jump. Just in case you weren't paying attention. Yep. Hold on. Oh, goodness gracious. Please hold a minute, everybody. Back up, volume's up. Ah, oh, golly, everybody. Rough day today with the rough day with the cold today. But what a great day for SoFi, huh? All right, let's get back up here. Bam, bam, wham. There we go. 852. Building a very nice, solid platform from which to launch this afternoon. I would love to see it stay at this price for about 30 minutes because I know where it's going after that, everybody. Through the freaking roof. Yep. Through the roof. By the way, um, I've had 588 views. We got 62 likes. I guess we must have scared some people away here today with some of my singing, but that's okay. I want to thank every single one of you who's hit the like button because the more likes we get on this channel, the more money comes our way because more investors come in. They hear what I'm showing everybody. They hear what I'm saying, and they go, golly, I think I'll buy some of this. I mean, how many of you people here on this channel have been directly affected by what I told you on this stock to buy in? And there's a perfect example this morning. We had a gentleman up here this morning who came in, and his name was up here. He said, I just bought with you, Catfish. Yep, right here. I'll show you who it is that just came in this morning with me. And we'll find it right here in just a minute. Just give me a second here. He was asking me how I knew how low we were going to go and where we should be buying. And let's see here. Do. All right. Loving it. That was right. Albert Robinson. Albert Robinson. He bought at 827, and then he came in again, and he bought not just at 827. He bought when it got down to 815 with me, I believe it was. Yep, right there. He bought at 828 again when it was dropped back to it again. Albert Robinson had 510 total for him today, and then he bought another 100, so he's got 610, and he's got an average price of around $8.24. Hot dang, man. Congratulations to you, Albert. Albert Robinson III, and I've never heard of him here. It's the first time here with us in the tank, and he's making money with the cat, just like all of you other people that are here making money with me today. So I want to thank you for being here. Am I still in BTIF? You bet I am. I'm still in BTIF. I got $13,000 worth of this stock, and I'm ready for it to rock and roll this afternoon once they make this announcement to allow all the banks to come in on Bitcoin. Oh, yeah, baby, I'm ready to rumble. Oh, yeah. I'm suggesting to each and every one of you that you may want to consider buying into this before this judgment's made this afternoon that everybody's saying is going to be approved. You better look into it if you don't know already. Go over here to Yahoo. Bitcoin ETF hopeful. Still expect approval after this afternoon. Yesterday, somebody jumped the gun and jumped and hacked into the government's site and said that they had approved it. It took off yesterday, went up like 4% on that news. So what's it going to do in the after hours when it's actually approved? Oh my God, I have no idea. But I can tell you one thing, Bitcoin likes it. Look at this thing, green today, green and rising. It's going to keep rising. It's not going to stop. It's not going to go look back. Look at the 4-hour chart on Bitcoin. You'll see what I mean. There it is. They tried to run it down this morning before this announcement, and now it's making a nice run, and it's going to plateau off here for a bit and accumulate, and it's going to go right on up, in my opinion, after hours. Look at the NASDAQ right now at 14,904.32. They've tried so many times to hold it back here this afternoon, but it's not going to be red today. They're not going to play the game they did yesterday. It's a different scenario now, right? Different scenario now. Here's what you need to know about Bitcoin, everybody. Please look into it. Read the story on Yahoo. BITF, Bitcoin, ETF hopefuls. They can still get approval this after, and they're going to. I think they're going to do it. Just too many big players that want to get in on it now. Ones that before were against it and say, no, no, no. Now, Morgan Stanley's saying yes. And Goldman Sachs is saying yes. And they're saying, we'll even help facilitate this. They've changed their tune on Bitcoin. Oh yeah, everybody. They've changed their tune. They've changed their tune. And they've changed their tune on a lot of things, including the whole marketplace. From this morning's manipulation. You saw the Dow and the NASDAQ futures. When I got up at 4 o'clock, they were all up, green, green, green. And then at 4:30, boom, they attacked all the futures down, had them all negative and red. And oh, it was going to be a scary day. And look at everything now. Look at the NASDAQ soaring right back on up. Going to leave 14,909 in the dust. Going to turn into 1410 right now and here any second now. 14, 11, 12, 13. They'll pull it back from 14, 13 back to 14, 9. And then it'll go on up and the next leg over 14, 9, 13. Watch what I'm saying if it isn't true, if I don't nail this on the head. Watch this right now. It's at 14, 9, 10. Don't be surprised to see it hit 14, 12 right here soon. Here it comes. I'm pointing it out to you because I want you to see what happens when it gets to 14, 9, 13. Okay? And it might, if it goes into the 1250s, it might even jump right past the 14, 9, 13 to 9, 14. It might. It depends on how much strength it has. But I'm pointing these numbers out to you, folks, because I've already told you, as the NASDAQ does, SoFi will too. I've told you that many times before. They're almost as if they're Siamese twins joined at the hip, everybody. I know what I'm talking about here. You're going to see this thing continue to climb. It's soon going to hit 14,911. All right. And we'll see what happens after it busts past that. Will the main resistance be at 14,913, whether or not it can blow past 14,913? And even 911 is a number that they would love, and they would love to try to attack from. Oh, 9/11. Oh, yeah, that's a horrible day. Go down in infamy, the historical day. 14/9/11. All right, folks, just watch and learn, watch and see if I'm right. Watch and see if Catfish calls another one, just like I called the rundown this morning. And I knew they were going to come at us hard right out of the gate because they were getting sick and tired of seeing that low higher and higher and higher low. And here we go now, 14,9066. Did you see that just then? Now it's at 14,90906. Look at the inverted numbers there, the 666 there with the inversion. Now 14,909. There it is again. They're trying to run them in there and keep that inversion going with those sixes. All right. You have to be aware of this. I know there's someone else here who's very aware of it and knows how geometry is working. Yes. Just bought 100 shares of BITF. Good. How long do you plan on holding BITF? Forever. I don't plan on selling it. I'm going to pass it down to my grandkids. That's right, everybody. Because after this announcement's made this afternoon that the federal government's going to allow the banks to come in with Bitcoin, it's going to change everything. Billions and billions of dollars will be coming in. Hundreds of millions of dollars will be flowing in. I'm telling you, folks, if you read the article right here, it tells you, folks, that's one of the reasons you're on this channel, because I don't just follow Sofi. It says here, the Securities and Exchange Commission will decide Wednesday whether to approve an application from asset managers ARK Investments, 21 shares, to launch a spot Bitcoin ETF. More than a dozen Bitcoin ETF applications, including from BlackRock, Fidelity, and Van Eck, are also pending with the agency. The products would be a game changer for Bitcoin, offering institutional and retail investors exposure to the world's largest cryptocurrency without directly holding it, and a major boost for a crypto industry beset by a string of scandals. Several industry executives told Reuters earlier this week that they expect the SEC will approve these applications along with many others. They declined to identify themselves because discussions are supposed to be private. All right. The SEC has not said how it will rule, and a spokesman said the agency cannot comment on applications. But I'm telling you, if you look down here, what it says will happen is if that does get approved, folks, hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars. It says Standard Chartered Analysis Week said that ETFs could draw 50 billion to 100 billion this year alone, driving the price of Bitcoin as high as $100,000, everybody. Other analysts have said inflows will be closer to 55 billion over 5 years. Who gives a dang? Bitcoin has gained more than 70% in recent months on the expectation of ETFs for assets would be approved. It shot up to around 48,000 on the fake post yesterday because someone hacked into the government site and said it had already been approved. Wait till you see what happens after it is approved this afternoon, folks. You guys better have your hands on some BITF. I'm telling you right now. And look at it, already over $3 again. Just told you to buy it at $2.96. Catfish called it. I called it, folks. Congratulations to you, Connor. Nice. Very nice. Look at it go, folks, because the word has been slipped out. These insiders that are talking to these sources, folks, I'm telling you, don't miss this opportunity to buy at least 50 or 100 shares of BITF right now. All right. I already own a $13,000 worth that I bought 3 or 4 days ago when it was down in the 267 range. So I knew where it was going. I know what the news is. I see what's happening here. Look at this long sideways run here. And we can see now the lunchtime low today, $8.51. And holy smokes, people, the lunchtime low yesterday was $8.33. 8.51 today. Loving it, loving it, love it, long time. I want to thank you all for being here. I appreciate all the people who've hit the like button. And if you subscribe to this channel, it wasn't hacked. It was because Congress didn't load up yet and didn't want to miss the train. No. That's good. I like it. That's misinformation from Yahoo once again. Bunch of Yahoos telling everybody the system got hacked when all it was they were trying to scare everybody back down. It went $400 down after that hack story came out. It went 400 down, and guess who probably bought a boatload of it, like you said. That's right. Good call, Xavier. Congress didn't have a chance to load up on it yet. Yep. Well, they've loaded in now. Looks like, look at BITF now. Looks like they made their entry. Congratulations to all of them that did. And get set for a major run, folks. And I want you also to look now here, right now with me at the NASDAQ. Look at it going off, folks. 14,920 now. 14,920.69. SoFi will follow suit. 920.71. 14,920.81. Watch it jump to 14,922, people. Watch this thing now that it's building. Watch them. Oh, look at them trying hard to stop it there. Look at that little dump effort there by somebody. But folks, this thing's going off. Looks to me like it's running. And now you know one of the reasons I tell you to sell when SoFi, you better have orders in at the 20 mark, because from the 20 they always try to take it back down to the 13. They do. And that's why I tell you to have some orders in when you're selling. Have some for sale at 908, some at 912, have some at 920. Because they'll always try to come back to the 13 from the 20. See them doing it right now. Even on the NASDAQ, they're doing it. And there it is. They're going to come at this with 14,913 right now. There it is. Golly. Nailed it again, people. And look at it bounce off the 913 now and start its leg right on up again. Watch what I'm saying. See that? Now 14,915 again. Now 916. Everybody learn, watch, get with it. Stay with the program. Understand the manipulation. Understand what the numbers mean to them and why they do it. That's why we just loaded the doggone boat up at $8.14, because they were trying for $8.13. They didn't get it there, and then they just ran the damn thing right back up when they couldn't get there, didn't they? They daggum sure did. They couldn't get it there, and they just now, look at this 91766 baloney. Hogwash. Hogwash, folks. Don't fall for it. It's going to go right on over 1920 again. 14,918 now. And see how quickly it went down to the 913, and it's already gone up $5 off the 13. You just see that, folks. Everyone saw it. Just like yesterday when they took the low down to 14,666, and I pointed it out then and said, look at this low. That's as low as it's going for, folks. And then it went up 200 points after that at 14,666 yesterday morning. 200-point gain after it hit that number yesterday morning. Bought 100 shares of BITF. Very good. All right, I'm happy for you. You can see where this thing's going to go. There's no way that this, folks, we can make a lot of money this afternoon on BITF. A lot of money. A lot of money. Congratulations. Good buy there. And one of the things I like the most about this one is because if you compare this stock to other stocks that are in the Bitcoin space, look at Mara, okay? Look at Mara stock. Yahoo. Here we go. Look at the price of Mara. It's up today, I'm sure, but I want you to see what the price is, $25. See, there's a lot more retailers that can get in on BITF priced at $3 than they can at Mara at that price. We want the retail buyers to be able to make this thing run up. The crazy, enthusiastic retail buyers, okay? And you can see Mara's only up 0.29%. Look at Bitcoin. Look at BITF. See that? 3% up. That's why BITF is my pick, because more retailers can come in on it. And I want to tell you something else. One thing you need to be aware of with BITF, hold on. Gosh dang it, man. With BITF, what you need to understand is it's not over $5, and they might want to try to get the price over 5. So that's the one thing that I would be a little concerned about, is a public share offering if we hit a really big high today, because that's what they like to do. When they get the price up to a new high that they haven't had in 52 weeks, they'll sometimes want to try to use that to be a catalyst to get them over 5, and they'll do a public share offering. So let's be a little careful. Maybe I won't hold it forever because of that one reason alone. I'm just sharing with you guys now, here and now. All right. So we'll see. But one thing we should be aware of, speaking of that, is let's go to the 1-year chart and see how high it was. Let's just do 5 years. All right. See right there, 765. Well, where was it before below 5? Right there, 535. How about right here? Where was it? 377. 377, folks. All right, Maria, here's what I'm telling you, and I'm telling Connor, put in a sell order on BITF for half of what you just bought at $3.76. I'll do the same thing, okay? All right? Or at least at 30% or 25. You can pick whatever number you want, but I'm saying to you right here and now, that was a plateau before. It was a long plateau, and it will be again. And you can see it was at 366, then 377. Do you ever look at RSIs as indicators to see if it's right time to buy, sell stock? Absolutely. If you look at my chart here on Sofi, and you look at my interactive chart on it, when I get in here, let me get back to it, my chart, interactive, you'll see that I have an RSI indicator at the bottom of it on my interactive chart. You'll see it right down here. And that's the one that I use. But let me explain something. When SoFi takes off, and I mean legitimately, truly takes off, a short squeeze kicks in, RSI will no longer be a factor, just like it wasn't when it wasn't a factor before. RSI was not a factor on AMC or GME. RSI, when things go parabolic, you cannot count on RSI anymore. Okay, that becomes a moot point. RSI when things go parabolic, and SoFi is going to go parabolic. I'm 99% convinced of that. So you're not going to be using the RSI on earnings day. I can tell you that, unless you're just crazy and dumb. Okay, because that's not going to happen. That's not going to bear on it at all. All right, so I'm get over here to the 1-day chart, and they're not even letting me see the volume that's coming in. Look at that 200-day moving average right there. Look at that thing. Look at that 200-day moving average. Holy smokes, everybody. Holy crap. Funny you bring up AMC, bought this morning at 475. Yep. I had been buying AMC in the 8s, and it went to 9s and then 10s, and then it got up 11, and it got around 1170. And guess what they did? They made a public share offering. Now, I have no idea why the F they needed to do a public share offering over $5, and when it was in the high, but it was the high of that day at around 1178 or something. It was the high. It was about a 3-month high, and they did a public share offering. The dang thing fell right back down into 866. I got so mad, I just said, dang it. And I knew I loved buying at 6.6, so I bought like 5,000 shares. I was so mad. And I just said, man, I'm just going to pile in here. And after I did that, 1 week later, the price had gone from 866 to $63. Golly. Wow. GME, that I bought in the 70s on a Friday afternoon was at $74 when it closed. I woke up Monday morning to see an open at $1.53. I mean, 73, not 73. Not Was it 73? Yeah, it was at $73. And I woke up and it was at $153 on Monday morning. It went all the way up to like $180. I sold, and then the dang thing dropped all the way back down below even the days. It was unbelievable. It was back down to like $74 by the end of the day. I was like, God dang. So when it got all the way back down there, I bought it again. And then 3 days later, it was up to freaking $300. Jeez, oh, Pete. I've shown you guys what happened on the day that AMC and GME went through the roof like that, and I made 145,000 in one day. God, memories light the corners of my mind, misty watercolored memories of the days that were. Well, those days are going to be repeated here very soon on a stock called Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. SOFI radio. Taking requests today with the lunchtime low 30 cents higher than yesterday. And by the way, we're going to see it escalate like crazy in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes from now at 8:56, I call it. The run begins 4 minutes from now, 8:56 p.m. Let's see if I'm right. One moment, please. I'm going to mute the volume a second here. All right, there we go. So what I just told everybody, in case you didn't hear, I said, folks, you better look here. This is a cup, a handle, a drop, and then a pop. That's what I said. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. And I called it exactly. You saw it. You watched it. It went to 14,913. It went right here to 14,913. Look over on the right. See this, the price? 14,913. That was the second time they did it. And I said, folks, that's the double bottom for 14,913. And now it's going to pop because there's the cup, there's the handle, there's the drop, and here comes the pop. That's what I was saying when you couldn't hear me talking, everybody. Yep. Yes, you are. Yep. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, man, I love it when I call these things right out. I call them to you. Oh, gosh. Ugh. I'm going to fight this. Fight, fight, fight. I'm getting better every second. Every second I'm getting better. I'm getting better every second, everybody. I'm telling you right now. Oh my gosh, this is so fantastic. Look at this SoFi stock here. They're going to try and hold it like they're doing the NASDAQ, trying to hold it down under 14,920. You just saw it. They tried again to run it down to 14,913. Miserable slime bag scum balls. I call them out. Ah. I just want to take my head off right now so I can stop sneezing for freaking 10 minutes. No sound. Well, good. And you guys can't hear me sneezing over and over and over and over. What?
Take those things out of your
I've already done it 5 or 6 times. 10 times.
This?
No.
Okay, so I want you to try this. I've been shaking. I don't want to be on your thing.
Oh, gosh.
Can you hurry up?
Hold on. Yes, honey. Just hold on. Sorry, folks. Just give me a second here.
You're not supposed to tip it upside down.
I don't give a...
Yeah, you do, or you're not going to get it in your mouth.
It just poured out. Thank you.
Keep this in here.
All right, I'll keep it in here.
Do it every, like, couple hours.
All right, cool. Yike. Oh, there it goes. Back over 920. So there's no depressing, no suppressing. There's no suppressing this NASDAQ, everybody. You can kiss it goodbye. You can kiss it goodbye. You can kiss this, yeah, the NASDAQ goodbye. Even as hard as they're trying right now, as desperately they want to stop it from going over 14,920. Folks, look at it, the number 913. See that? That's all it was. They did it again. Yippee for them. Let's give them a little round of applause. There it is. There's their round of applause. Congratulations. But where's the 913 number again? It's not going to happen, people. I don't believe. I don't believe it. I don't believe it one single tiny little bit. And now you can see it's broken back over 14,920. And SoFi will follow suit. Following suit, folks. Come on with me. Get ready to put in that order at 9:53 right now. Get ready to put it in because it's going to go. It's going to go. Review order at 9:53. We're going to put it in as soon as the price hits 9:55, folks, and it will. All right. I'm looking at the NASDAQ, and when I see that, folks, I love it. That means we're going higher too, folks, because I've already told every one of you who've been here with me before, as the NASDAQ does, so will SoFi. All right? I told you that. And I'm right on this. I know I'm as right as I was that they were going to take down the price this morning to $8.13 would be their effort. They tried like hell to get that 813. They got to 814. Look at that. God bless them. And they did that for us, for me, you, for all of us to make money on it. They did it for us to make money on the stock. There's 855. Go ahead and put your 853 order in now if you want. You don't have to follow me exactly. But I'm telling you, I'm going to sell all these shares that I just bought again at 848, 49, 50. I'm going to sell them all at 865. You're going to see it before the day is over. Now I'm going to load in a share order at $8.54 as soon as the price hits 856, and it will. Watch and witness. Watch and witness, everyone. We're going to be going to 856, where I will load in another order at 854. And I absolutely called this. Catfish called this. You guys know I called this. Hey, Tyler, how is SoFi going? I see it has moved up a little. Yeah, it's going great. It's going to go up to $8.66 here in a minute. And I'm going to sell it there at 865. And then they're going to pull it back down to 859 or 858. I'll buy it all again, just like I did when I just sold at 855 and I bought back at 848. Isn't that beautiful? Holy smokes, this is just killer. I'm loving this stock. I love this stock so much, it's not even funny, because it's so easy to understand how they're going to try to work the manipulation on it. It's so easy. By the way, look at the NASDAQ now. 14,923. I told you once it broke through 920, it was on its way to 950. And there's where it's going to. And SoFi's going to follow right along suit with it. They're going to ride together. You got the NASDAQ steering, and you got SoFi riding shotgun, everybody. That's right. You got the NASDAQ off and running, and you got SoFi riding shotgun with it. Watch the NASDAQ start jumping up $2 at a time here as the FOMO kicks in. Watch, folks. Here it goes. It's going to go to 927.50 very quickly, and then it'll be 928.50, 929. It'll start jumping $2 at a time because FOMO kicks in. And by the way, to give you an idea of how much money flow is coming into the NASDAQ marketplace right now, everybody, the average volume was 3.5 billion shares a week ago. Now the average has gone up to 5 billion every day. All right. And watch this NASDAQ jump more than $2 to 14,930 in a second here. Right. And let's see if Catfish is right or not. Now that's a number that they like to stop things at, is 14,931, because that's the 13 inverted. So I expect to see them pull the NASDAQ back from 14,931. Let's see if they do right now. Let's see if I'm right. But if it does not pull back from 14,931, then this thing's going to 14,949 before they try at it. Look at that. There's a 930.66. 14,930.72. Looking for 14,930.31. I wouldn't be surprised to see 931.13 even. Let's see if I'm right. And I usually tell you folks to sell the stock and the 30, catch it back at 22 or 23. So let's see if I'm right, because I know 31 is a number they like to stop it at typically. And it was just almost there just then. It just went barely over 14,930. And sure enough, they pulled it back. This is what you can do with SoFi too, folks. You're going to sell at that 30 and you're going to catch it back at 24. I've told you this before. You're going to sell at that 30 because 31 is an inverted 13, and they love to come at it from 30 and take it back down to 24. 6-cent drop. And they're doing the same thing right now with the NASDAQ. You can see it. I called it exactly. But meanwhile, look at SoFi. Jeez. Absolute thing of beautiful. Oh, beautiful for space SoFi, for amber waves of gray, for purple eyes from the shorts who lied. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed, folks. And now you know why I say it's a good idea to sell at 855. If you had just done that, you could have bought it back at 842. BITF. Well, everybody, welcome to the show. Told you to buy this 30 minutes ago at 296, 297, didn't I? Gotta love it, everybody. Gotta love it. But I just told you guys to have an order in to sell at 377. But before even that, I want you to put another sell order in at 366. Okay. And if you don't want to be greedy, just go ahead and put it in at 365. All right. Because I know from many, many, many times watching that 666 is a number they like to attack. And they'll sometimes pull it back from that 66 number all the way down to 51 or 40, 49. So I'm going to ask you now to not only have an order for sale at 377 or 376, but I want you to put in an order for sale at 365 for some, okay? You'll be up 15-20% by then. So please put a sell order in at 365, and if you want to take a little bit more profit, take a sell order in at 349. Chances are when it gets to 350, it might even go to 351 or 2, and then it's going to pull back to 344. Write these numbers down on a piece of paper and just see if I'm right about this, okay? This afternoon, I'm going to go ahead and do it on this piece of paper right here and see if I'm right. Okay? So what I want you to do on BITF is I want you to sell some at 349, and I think you'll be able to buy it back at 343. Then I think you're going to sell some at $3.55, and I think you'll be able to buy it back at 349 or 350. Then I want you to sell some at $3.65, and I think you'll be able to buy it back at $3.56. Maybe 59. You just might as well say 59, but it could go 56. And then it's going to go from there to $3.77 where you're going to sell it and buy it back at $3.71. And then from there, it's going to go all the way to $3.88, but you better have a sell at 387, folks. Because I guarantee you they're going to probably pull it down to 377 or 367. All right. And then it's going to go on up past 387. You might as well have some in at $3.99 and just make it 398 to be safe. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. All right. Don't be greedy. That's what I'm writing down. Those are the numbers I suggest right there for you, in case you're wondering. That's what I think. And even here now, before the announcement is made, if it gets to 313, you'd be wise to sell some at 313 and buy it back at 309. All right. This is my suggestion. You don't have to listen to what I'm saying. You don't have to do what I'm telling you to. Bitcoin is running, huh? Well, I knew that was going to happen too. And there she goes. See, they've already been tipped off. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that Sofi's gonna fly from here. There's no way that it can hide. The shorts are toasted, and we can all see right now the volume's gonna pass yesterday's. That's right, we still got 3 hours left to trade. We've already passing up yesterday's, got it made. No, yesterday's volume was 27 million, and we're at 25 million now. That's right. Please hold for a moment. Yes. I don't know. I think they're downstairs in the basement. I think somewhere. Or they? No, they're not in the guest room. I'm not sure. All right. Yeah, baby. Look at them. Let me fill some more share orders right here at 8:51. Holy cow. I just filled at 8:54, 8:53, 8:52 again, and 8:51. Ha ha ha. I love you, stinking shorts. And now 8:50. All my orders are filling that I told you to have in for this exact reason right here. For this exact reason, I told you to have them placed there. You guys playing right into my hands, shorts. You're playing right into my hands. You're playing exactly the Catfish song right now. I want to say thank you. Thank you for being my friends. Thank you for letting me buy again. I don't know, but they're there. All right, good. Did the SEC approve? No, they haven't yet, but they're going to. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Hey, look at that. Hot dang, I called it, man. I told you guys to have your buy orders in for a one dump effort here coming. We're going to catch it one more time as it pulls back before it makes the final run to 866 today. We got it one more time. We got to buy it one more time on the backs of these maniac shorters who are dumping shares right now, and we got to take advantage of their jeopardy. That's right. They're in jeopardy, folks. They're desperate. And we are getting to take advantage of their desperation. Just like this morning, their desperation that made them drive the price down to 814. You think we're going to go to that number again today, anybody? Oh, with what shares can they do that? With what freaking shares are they going to pull that off? None. I love it. Got these guys pegged so hard. I mean, I got these shorts pegged so hard. You know I do, everybody. You know I got their number, man. I got my finger on the trigger. I buy every time they try their little manipulation, and I steal the shares away that they're trying to sell to one another to get out of their shorted positions. Look right here. We're going to zoom in on this and see what they just used just now. Look at these moronic dipshits. Excuse my language. Right here, look at those red candlesticks. 52,000, 82,000, 55,000, 96,000, increasing to 107,000 just for me to buy those shares I just got. Thank you, shorts. That's a lot of money for you to throw away just to give me those shares at 850, 851, and again. And now I'm just going to put them in again. I'm going to do it again. This is like rinse and repeat, everybody. Good Lord, it's fun. Holy smokes. Now I'm going to go in again at 850. Watch me do it. Going in again at 850 right now. Reuse order. 20 shares at 850. This is so fun, everybody. This is absolutely a blast. Review order and place it. I'm in at 850 for 20 shares. Now I'm going to go in at 851 because I see 853. Here we go again. Reuse order, review order, and place it. 851 just went in. I got now 850 and 851 again. $20 shares at both of those amounts. And as soon as the daggone price hits 853 or 854, I'll have another order in at 852. And it will do that. That's what my call is. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, everyone. I don't think so. I think this thing's going to hit 854 any second now. I'm looking at the NASDAQ. Look at that dang thing. That's not falling any. And Sofi won't either, folks. No, sir. No wonder they came so hard. They saw that and they went, dang, we got to get out one more time. We got to get out. We got to get out. They're trying to get out now. They're desperate. They're desperate, folks. I just filled at 851 again. Thank you very much, Shorts, and I'm stealing their shares. I got another one at 850. Thank you, Shorts. I'm stealing what they're trying to give to each other. Here we go again. I've already got orders all the way down to 843. All right, I'm ready for this. I am so ready for this desperation on their part. I am going to take it and I'm going to slaughter them. It's going to be lambs to the slaughter here this afternoon, folks. You're going to see them throwing away. Look at this. We're now at 25,386,000. Yesterday, we only had 27 million total. And we still got freaking 3 hours plus of trading, folks. Just hold on firmly. Stick it to them here. We're going to stick it to them hard. I'm not going to let it drop. I'm not going to let it drop. They cannot make it drop. I'm waiting to put in an order now here at $8.50. As soon as that price hits eight, and actually I just already had one. There it is, and I just filled at it. There's another 20 for me. Thank you very, very much, Shorts. I'm loving the death out of you. You guys make me feel so good. You guys make me feel great. You make me feel like dancing. I'm gonna dance the night away. You make me feel like dancing. Oh, I'm dancing. Oh, dancing. Oh, dance the night away. All right, here we go. Let's go back in at 850 again as soon as they get that order to 852. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do you feel like I do? Do you feel like I do? Oh yeah, we're going, folks. Look at BITF. I told you so. Buy some below 3, and there she goes. She's blowing the top, and she will not stop. Come on, my friends. Let's do it again. Do you? Oh, man, we're making money, everybody. Here we go, says Shanus. That's right. B-I-Tiff, 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 going like a rocket ship. Speaking of shift, what a shifty shift that shift is, Adam, right? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get that doggone whistleblower in here, and he's going to make Donald Trump a whistleblower. He's going to put him on the stand. We're witnessing everybody. They're going to see him and the whistle thing. Whistleblower, snower, blower, flower, knower. No, we're not. Whistleblower, no, we're not. Whistleblower, no, we're not ever going to hear him get on the pot. No, the whistleblower that they all got shot. I don't know. I guess he got shot. The whistleblower must have been killed because they never brought him. They promised him 75 different times on national television. The whistleblower is going to come out and put the dagger in it. Never heard from him. Someone must have put the dagger in the whistleblower, everybody. Oh, yeah, I call it like it is. Only Frampton can sing that song, LOL. No, Catfish Frampton right here, bro. uh, those shorts got busted just the other day. That's right. They're getting busted today by Catfish Tyler. I called them out. I told you the number it was going to run down to. I told you better buy some at $8.27, $8.28. I said don't go in everything there because they may take it down to $8.13. And dadgummit if they missed it by 1 penny. Man, oh man, this is fantastic. Meanwhile, while we go back to the NASDAQ and see it rocketing right on up, we will see SoFi, even with the oppression efforts, continue to climb because, as I've told everybody so many times before, the two of them are joined at the hip. SoFi and the NASDAQ, as I said, the NASDAQ is driving the car and SoFi is sitting shotgun, right? And speaking of shotguns, we're fixing to blow away the shorts this afternoon, everybody. Blow them away. Blow them off the map. Beautiful. I love seeing this. I'm so encouraged by it. I can't even tell you. Hold on a moment. Thank you, honey bunny. All right, here we go back at the wheel. Yeah, look at this thing rising. It's not surprising that it's rising, is it? Is it surprising anybody that it's rising? It shouldn't be surprising you. All right, I'm going to go in again right now at 850 because I just filled there again. So now we got to place an order and buy at 850 again. I have now filled there twice already. So put a check there, and we got another order at 850. Boop, right there. Now I'm going to put in my order at 851. I'm going to put an order in at 851 as soon as the price hits 853, which it's about to do any second now. 853 is coming round the bend. Yes, indeed, folks. 853, you'll all see 853 coming right now for you and me. And then I'll put my order in at 851. And look at these sons of guns. Cue the mic. All right, here we go. All right, we're ready to put our order in at 851 as soon as the price hits 853, which it's about to do because the NASDAQ, and you can see that, is continuing to climb, and there's the 853. Boom, we got our order in at 851. We're going to put a dot besides the 851. Isn't this going to be fun? It sure is, everybody. And now we're going to put an order in here at 852 as soon as the price hits 854, and it's about to do that any second now. Golly, killing it, man. We're killing it, everybody. We're killing it. Watch it hit 854. I'll put my order in again at 852, everyone. And I'm going to keep doing this all afternoon. I'm going to keep on keeping on. Every bit of this day, I'm going to make major money this afternoon when I sell at 865. That's right. I said it, 865. Yep, and I'm going to place another order here in just a minute at 852 as soon as the price hits 854. And hey, I just filled at 851 again. I love you, shortened pieces of crap. I love you. I'd like to slap you on the back and say thank you for that gift right there. Thank you very much. As the price continues to climb, every once in a while they're going to dump in 30 or 40, 70,000 shares, and I'll buy them. I'll buy it when they drop the price. I'll get it every time. Get it every time. I'm going to buy them. If they can get this price down to 843 again, I'll buy all the way down to there if they can do it. But they can't, so they won't. Everybody who's here with me right here, I want to thank you for being here with me another day of trading and watching me day trade this stock. Man, I've been day trading this thing from the price when it was all the way down to what? 820, 814. And I've just been loading in these buy orders 2 cents below this running price since 814. And you saw 3 times I went from 850 all the way down to 843. 3 times I got that. And now look where we are. It's a beautiful thing, folks. It's absolutely a thing of freaking beauty. And they just give me another share at 850. These pieces of turd, Pete. I tell you, man, just like they're called by my friend Lopez, that's what they are. They're a bunch of turds. And I'm buying all their turd droppings right here. And I got orders all the way down to 843. Like I said, if they can somehow manage to pull that off, I'll buy every one of those shares too. But I don't see that in the cards because I'm looking at the NASDAQ. Oh, no, I don't see that in the cards, folks. I just don't. I don't see that in the cards at all. I see it a very tough road to hoe when we're about to go over 26 million shares right now. That's right. We're going over 26 million shares. And look at that 200-day moving average against all their wishes, desires, and wishes. They can't stop it, folks. They just cannot stop it. And I just filled at 849 again. Hot dang. Boom. 20 there. Woo-hoo. You guys are sweet, man. See how I appreciate them? I don't get mad at them. I don't get upset at them because I am on their cheating side. And now I'm going to put in another order at $8.49 right now. $8.49 goes in, review order, and place it. I'm in at $8.49 now. Yep, and I got it again. Dadgummit, that gives me 2 of them. Check mark there. Thank you, shorts. Oh, you guys are just awesome, man. I am so glad. I'm just as glad now as I was when you guys had the power to take it down to 8.14 earlier. Now, I don't know why you're such wussies that can only take it down to 8.49 right now. I mean, that's pretty sad that you're talking about a 38-cent increase that you can't seem to drop it below. But I'm glad to be buying here too, just like I was at 8.14. So God bless every one of you shorters. I want to say thank you for your efforts. I know how defeated you must feel, and now I'm going to put in again at 8.49 as the price is at 8.52. Review order and place it. Now I've got another order at 8.49. Here comes another order at 8.50 right now. Reuse order and place it. Now I've got 8.49 again and 50, and now I'm going to put in 8.51 because the price is about to hit 8.53. So here we go. We're going to put in the 8.51. We've already filled that and bought, and we're going to wait now. And we're not going to place that order. It's just reviewed, and I'm going to wait until the price hits $8.53. And then I'm going to put in $8.51 again, and it's going to hit $8.53 here in a second. Looking at the NASDAQ as it continues to escalate. Look at it go, folks, and so will Sofi. Trust me. All right? I don't even care to wait. I'm not even going to wait. I'm going to go ahead and put an order in right now at 8.51. Review order and place it. Yes, sir. Wow. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do I have my mic audio on? Yes, I do. I'm still up and running. Oh, look at it at 8:54. I told you it was going to take off, everybody. I'm dead right about this. My nose. Golly, man. Nothing's working. Some spray mist and 3 pills and all this other crap I'm taking. Still sneezing my nose off. I'm going to have it blow off my face, it feels like. Sorry, folks. There's 8.54 again, folks. Time to put your order in now at 8.52, please. You can see how we're doing this. We're killing the shorts right now. We're killing them. Going in at 8.52, review order, place it. And now we're going to put in 8.53 again. As you can see, it's off to the races. 8.52's in. We're going to go in at 8.53 again. Man, this is how you kill it. This is how you kill the shorts, people. This is you just stifle them, man. Every time they try to drop it, you buy all their shares from them. They can't do a dang thing, and they're just desperate. And I'm going to put in my order now at 8.53. There we go. As soon as the price hits 8.55, I'm going in at 8.53. And it will review order. And I'm going to wait till it hits 8.55, which it's going to do. It is definitely going to do that. You will all see it right in front of your very eyes. And the reason that is because of the NASDAQ, which is going absolutely bonkers through the roof. Look at it now. Forget about 941, folks. This thing's at 14,947. Don't believe what they're showing you on this right here. The price is at 14,941. I'm sorry, 941.98. It's an absolute thing of beauty. And did you see how hard they tried to keep it at 14,913? I showed you guys that. Let's get over here and find out what's going on the home screen. Oh, yeah. Bitcoin ETF approval still on track. It's become the headline story now. No wonder we're starting to see it take off. Look at Bitcoin now, folks. Where's it at? 46,593 and rising. Holy smokes, people. And I've already told you, BITF, there you go. 313 got blown through. If you sold 10% right there, don't worry. You might still be able to get it right now at 308. Go ahead and put a buy order in now on BITF at 309, okay? I don't know whether they'll pull it back to there or not, but go ahead and put it in at 309. A buy order. All right? because 313 is a number, even with momentum, sometimes it'll run slightly over, then they'll pull it back. There you go, 312. I just sold some at 313. And I'm going to buy order right now, 309 limit order, review order. And I'm going to do 100 shares there, review order, and place it. Now we'll see if I can pick it back up. I told you these numbers that you should do it at, and I think I'm going to be completely right. Hot dang, everybody. Hot dang. This is sweet, folks. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Man, oh man. Wow. Where did I write those numbers down to buy, sell that back on there? I thought it was on this piece of paper right here. Well, I didn't write those numbers down because I started at 349 and said 343, 355, 349. But I told you at 313, you might get some out in between here and there at 313 and buy it, sell at 313, and you'll be able to get it lower. All right. And I was right on that. I don't know if it's going to get to 309 or not, but I got an order there for 100 if they do, because I'm so used to the manipulative efforts that they make and the numbers that are their favorite numbers. All right, everybody. Okay. I told you so. When it got to 313, they would hack it back, and they definitely did. They're trying to run it back to 309 right now. And usually from the 13, they'll take it down to 308. I'm just telling you. So that's why I said go ahead and put an order in at 309. Don't be greedy. Here it comes. Here it comes. We're going to get this 309, and some of you even might get 308 if you put it in. Here it comes, folks. Called it right to the T again. This is getting too dang easy. This is getting too easy almost. There's 309. Here we come. Watch them hit 308. But I'm trying to fill at 309 here. Come on, you can do it, you pieces of crap. Come on, you worthless, spineless wimps. Give me that 30900 here. Come on. Make Catfish prove that he knows what he's talking about here. Ah, man, I almost got it, didn't I, folks? Man, I was right there. Dadgummit, man. They didn't quite get it yet, anyway. They may still pull it off, but dadgummit. Ah, man, I almost picked it up again. Oh, well, it's on its way now. It's going to go all the way up to 321, where I think you should sell some and buy back around 314. All right? Dang. Man, I just missed that. You guys all saw that. You saw me miss that by a fraction of a penny just then. Just missed it by a fraction of a penny, picking it back up another 100 there. But now it's going to blow past 313, and it's going to be all the way up to 321. If you didn't sell at 313 and buy back at 309 because you couldn't, I understand. But we tried, and we almost did it. Because they're that predictable, people. They're that predictable, these shorts. They are that predictable. These numbers are that, you can just count on them. Here we go. We got one more shot at the 309 or 308 even here. Maybe we'll get it still. Because I know what they're going to try to do. I'm just seeing it so many times. Come on, right now, let me get that 309 order for 100. Come on. Come on. Let me get that 309. You guys have to have the strength to do that. You have to have the ability from 313 to get it to 309. Come on. Here it comes right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 309, 310, 1. It's not going to go to 309. Oh, here we go. Come on, shorts. Prove Catfish right. Come on, you guys. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do it. I believe you. I believe in you. I believe in you, Shorty. I believe in you, Shorty. I have faith in you. I'm confident because I've seen you do it so many times from 313 to 308. I just put my 309 in because I figured you might not have it to 308 today. But doggone, you missing me by freaking how much? 1/16th? Come on. You got to have that 309 in you. Dump another 50, 100,000 shares right now and get it. Come on, let's do it. I have faith in you. I believe you can pull it off. How do you like this, everybody, that I'm encouraging the price? Here it comes, folks. Watch me get that 100. There it is. Cha-ching. Yes. Called it to the T. Woohoo. Sold at 313, bought at 309. You guys are masterful. You guys are awesome. You did it again. You did it again. Dang, they did it, everybody. Are you happy to see that? No, the SEC did not approve anything. It doesn't happen until the after hours. They're going to make the approval in the after hours. Everybody's just speculating that it's going to go through because of the headlines that are all saying as such. The headlines are all saying it's going to go through. There's too many big banks behind this. The naysayers and the ones that used to say, no, we don't want that to happen, the Morgan Stanleys and the Goldmans, they were trying to keep it from happening. They've been thumbs down, and now they've turned around. Their attitude is, yeah, we'll help facilitate this. They have. I read that here on this channel yesterday. I read the story that Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs are part of the whole thing now. They're in on it. They want to make it implemented. They want to see it pass. And BlackRock wants to see it pass. And what was the other one? 21. And there's another one. They all want to see it pass. And what do you know? Just sold Bitfarm at 313 and now bought it back at 309 to see it go right on back up, folks, just like I predicted. And here we go next. We're going to get out at what number? 321. We're going to sell now at 321 and we're going to buy it back at 314. Okay? Watch me and see if I'm right. Catfish, these shorts, are they real people or programs with algorithms? Well, that's one thing. I like to think of them as people. I don't want to think of them as computers. I like beating people at what they do, not computers. Okay? And if I'm beating computers, that's cool too. You just saw what happened with what I just did with BITF just then. It's just algorithm. I don't know whether it's people or not. I think it is. You could be right, but I like to envision somebody sitting over on the other side of the table getting their ass whooped by me, by me calling these numbers out that I call out, like Sofi at 814 today. I called it, folks. I said they could possibly take it down to 813 today. I said they're going to come at this thing really hard right out of the gate because they got to stop this continual high or low that's been going on for 3 days in a row. And they're going to come with all their might and fury and force right out of the gate. And they did. And bam, we scored on it. We scored big time, everybody. Congratulations. And now we sit here and we score again, buying a doggone 849. I just filled again. How many times are they going to give me a chance to buy that? That's 3 times at 849 they've given to me now. Playing right into my hands, folks. They're like a piece of clay on the wheel, and I can just mold and shape and make them do whatever I want them to. That's right. I asked them to please let me take it after I sold at 855 and buy it back at 849 or 840. They just oblige exactly what Catfish does. They say, okay, we'll do that for you. We'll let you make more money. They kind of, in a way, I think they concede that I've got them figured out. That's the way I like to look at it, everybody. Yep. That's the way I like to look at it. Meanwhile, looking at the NASDAQ, they're trying to hold it back to 932.13. See that? 932.13 they pulled it back to. Oh, that's the end of that rundown. Bye-bye for the 13. Congratulations. And then there's the 3188 number. There it is. But then it bounced right off of that number, and off it goes, continuing up $1 higher now almost. How did you know that was going to happen? And look at now, continuing its run right on up. There's no stalling it. There's no stopping it. There's just periodic pullbacks to numbers that they negotiate together. That's how it works. Whether it's actual people or whether it's computers doesn't matter to me. I got them figured out, whether it's people or computers. I got the computer figured out or I got the people figured out. And I don't think they like it too much. I don't think they like me showing you what I'm doing here and learning this trading technique that I'm doing here. I don't think they like it at all. As a matter of fact, I know they don't like me showing you this. They don't like me showing you this because I'm exposing their manipulation techniques. I bring it out and I go, hey, folks, we can take advantage of this manipulation that they're doing. And now we've turned the tables on them. What used to be an advantage for them where they could scare everybody out now has us all piling in orders and making money off of them. And they don't like that. They don't like that at all. They don't want to be predictable. They want you to be scared. They want you to be fearful. They don't want you to have those orders down below waiting for them to do what they're going to do, like I do. They don't want you doing that. They want to instill fear into the community. They want to make people panic. They don't want us smiling when they drop the price and we feel there. Like me. Did you see how happy I was just then to buy again at $8.49 after I sold at $8.55? I'm elated to do that. Like Cham says, screw them. That's right. That's the attitude I have. Screw them. I've been sitting around here so long watching them manipulate Sofi up and down at their whim and at their desires that now I've figured it all out and I've said, you know what? I'm not going to get upset about this anymore. I'm going to take advantage of it. And that's what I've been doing for years. Started with $38,000 and now I have over $750,000 in my account. That's because I've learned their techniques, I've learned their tactics, and I use them against them now, everybody. And there's nothing they can do to stop me. There's nothing they can do to deter my buying on the heels of them, just nipping along right at their heels behind them. I'm right behind them. Yep, that's me, Catfish. That's me. And look at the price. I just refreshed the screen. It says $8.52 now. So that means I got to put in another order at $8.49. That's right, everybody. Going in again at $8.49. Right here, right now. $8.49. Place it. I'm in at $8.49. And now I'm going to put in another one at $8.50. Now we're going to go in again at $8.50 right now. Reuse order and place it. I'm in at $8.50 for another 20 shares there too now. Got to figure out where to write that. There it is. I've already filled 20, 40, 60 shares there now, and I've got another dot there now at $8.50. Beautiful. You guys are just playing right into my hand, shorts. Keep trying it. Keep trying, your desperate little asses. All right, I'm killing you. I'm killing you, and so is everybody else that's right here with me. Killing it. Hail to the victors. That's right. BITF now at 309.99. Well, I told you that would happen from 313. Gave you that number, told you to buy it there. Now I'm going to put in an order here at 8.51 again as soon as it hits 8.53. Right? That's right. That's what I'm going to do. 8.51 is going to go in as soon as it hits 8.53, and it will. Yeah, baby. Rocking on, everybody. We're rocking and rolling. We're kicking the shorts butts right now. And I'm going to put in this order at 8.51 as soon as we get 8.53, and it's going to hit 8.53 right here, right now. Why? I'll tell you why. because you better have a look at the NASDAQ, and you better have a look at the doggone S&P 500, and you better look at the Russell, which is about to go green too, which is we are in the Russell, but we're not in the Russell 2000. We're in the Russell 1000, and look at that springboard on the Russell 2000, everybody. We're in the Russell 1000. Let's go see what it's doing today. That's the stock that we're in. That's the index that SoFi is in. Green, beautiful, and rising right now. Awesome. See that? The Russell 1000 happens to be where the top 83% of the money that's in the Russell is located, is in the Russell 1000. So no worries about this Russell index being red, because the index we're in, the 1000, is freaking green. And you can just see even the Russell 2000, it looks like it might be going green too. All right, here comes my order again. Buy. I've got $8.50, 51, ready to put in 8.52 any second now. Oh, yeah. And I'm not going to put in this 8.51 order until the price hits 8.53. I've got it sitting here loaded waiting. It's right here waiting for them. And this is awesome, folks. As soon as I see 8.53, my order's going to go in for 8.51. And we're going to see 8.53 any second now. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't. There it is. Now I hit it. Review order and place it. I'm in at $8.51 now again. Now I'm going to put in my order at 8.52 again. All right, I'm going to put 8.52 as soon as the price hits 8.54, and it will. Yes, it will. As soon as we get 8.54, I'm going to put in 8.52. Just sit back and watch, folks. Watch, learn, be amazed. Yes. I told you to sell BITF at $3.13, which we just hit, and then buy back at 309. I hope you did. There's the 309 right there after the 313. And look at the high. It actually went to 317. But I told you once it went over, it could still pull back, because sometimes it goes over based on just the momentum that's behind it. All right. But don't worry, it's going to continue to climb. And just like the NASDAQ, look at it going on up now, right now. Then that will mean SoFi will too. Get ready, folks. We're going to put in that order at $8.53 as soon as the price hits 8.55, and it is going to. It is going to. We are now crossing over yesterday's volume level right now. Yesterday's volume, and look right here at this chart. Look at that thing. We're going to have a freaking triple upside crossover formation right here, right now. There's 8.54, and here comes 8.55. And look at these green candlesticks coming in on it, people. Look down here at the bottom on this chart right here. The reason you're here with me is to learn. I'll do a third of what I bought. Yes, sir. Yep. 865 is where you need to have your next sell order in on SoFi. And there's 855. Put your order in now for 853 right now. Yes, indeed, folks. And we are killing it right here. This is absolutely perfect. 853, here we go. Reuse order. Here we go, folks. And I'm going to put it in now. Place it. Oh, yeah, baby. 853 is in. And now I'm going to put in 854. Oh, my gosh. 854 is about to go in now. I'm going to put a dot by it. There's 856. Come on with me, folks. 854. There it is. Yes, indeed. Let's do it. 857. All right, here we go. Bam. Place it. All right. We got an order in at 854 now. How do you like that? Let's go for 855. As soon as we see 857, we're going to go in at 855 here. As soon as we see 857, we're going to go 855. We're going to wait, and it's going to hit 857, folks. But we're going to be at 855 here. Review order, and I'm waiting for 857 to put in my 855 number. And I will, and it will hit 857. Reason why? Look at the NASDAQ. Bam, off she goes. Holy smokes. And the Russell 2000 is about to go green. Look at the S&P 500 where 80% of the market money is, folks. Look at that thing. Whoa, right on up, folks. Beautiful. Dang, this is sweet, everybody. You got to love it. You got to feel good when you look at that NASDAQ chart. So resilient. SoFi staying with it. Here comes 857. Oh, my gosh. Woo. Hey, I feel sick. And I feel great at the same time. I'm sick and great. Wow. I tell you, just this adrenaline rush I'm getting from SoFi is making me conquer this cold I've got. Just the adrenaline rush I'm getting off of this stock. Man, it makes me feel good. I'm going to beat it. 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 I'm getting better every second that we pass. Oh my gosh, everybody. Fun, fun, fun. I hate these stupid earphones I got here. I hate them. They're absolutely hideous. Pitiful. Pitiful. All right. Get ready, folks. We're headed to 866 land here. We're headed to 866. I'm ready to put my order in at 855 as soon as the doggone price hits 857. And folks, it's going to, because just like they've ran out of every share that they just had at 848 and 849 and 850 and 851 and 852, and all of them went away at 853, and they all disappeared at 853, and that's it. There's the last one to be sold at 854. That's my call, because they're going to run out of those too, folks. They've run out of the lows. They can't get it any lower. They can't do anything about this. They can't stop it from running. They can't do it. As we look at the NASDAQ continuing to get gains here, just hold on a minute, please. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Can you imagine how desperate they must feel right now seeing this happen? After seeing there's 856, and here comes 857, folks. I'm ready to I've got my finger on this, ready to place this order as soon as it hits 857. I got it ready to go. There it is. Now we go at 855, and I'm in. Now we're going to put in 856 as soon as it hits 858. 856. Let's go in there as soon as it hits 858. It'll be beautiful, folks. We're having fun. All right. Review order, and I'm ready to go in at 856 as soon as the price hits 858, and it will. That's right. Hey, look at that. I just filled that 855. Oh, this is sweet, folks. They're playing into Catfish's hands. Now I'm going to load 855 in again as soon as I see it hit 857, and it will. Waiting for 855 as soon as it hits 857, and it will. Oh my gosh, everybody. This is so fun. This is so cool. This is so happy. I'm happy to be showing you guys how I'm doing. Look at the NASDAQ just keep climbing. And that's what's going to happen with SoFi too. Everything's going north. Look at the Russell about to break into the green. Look at the S&P 500. Everything is going. Look at that. There's 857 again. So now I go in again at 855. Place that order right now. Right now, there it is. I got an order at 855 now. Again, I just filled there. And now we're going to put another dot besides 855. And now I'm going to go in at 856 as soon as the price hits 858, and it will. Oh, folks, this thing's running away from them. 858's coming, and I'm going to put in an order at 856 here in just a second. Just waiting now. Just waiting now. There's 858, folks. Put your order in now for 856 right now. There it goes in. And I might fill, and I don't care. I'll be happy. Now we're going to put in 857 as soon as the price hits 859, everyone. Okay? 857, review order, as soon as the price hits 859. And it will. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Review order. And I'm waiting. I'm going to put that 857. Hey, I just filled at 856 again. Thank you, wimpies. Thank you, wimps. So let me now adjust this back down. Instead of 857, I'm going to go back to 856. Again, 856. Okay, review order. And I won't put the 856 order in until I see the price hit 858. I don't need any more of that. I got 856. As soon as we get to 858, I will be putting in a buy order at 856 again. And we will. We'll see that. In my opinion, my humble opinion. Cha-ching, 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 everybody. Hey, I want you to think about something. This morning, I bought at 814. Okay? I have now 50,500, or let's just say 50,600 shares. 50,600, right? Times, and the price was 814, right? So I'm up how much? Hold on, let's start here. 8.57 minus 8.14 equals 43 cents times how much? 51,000 shares times 51,000 equals. I'm up $21,930. And that doesn't even include my Bitcoin gains. Are you guys with me right now? All right. Oh, yeah. And hey, look at, I just filled at 855 just then. You merciful, you have mercy on me, Shorty. Don't give me any more of your cheap shares. Look at that. They just gave me at 854 too. God bless them. Man, oh man, you guys got a long ways to go to get back down to 843 where my first order started. You got a long ways to go and a short time to get there, people. And now I'm going to put in my 854 order again as soon as the price hits 856, and it will. So that was a nice pullback. Now you know why Catfish is doing what he's doing. Some people were asking me the other day, why are you doing this like this? And I had to explain, well, as it continues this ascent, every once in a while, they'll dump 400,000 shares and the price will fall 3 or 4 pennies, and I'll get them, bam, bam, bam. And then it'll start going on up again, and I'll put them all in again, higher, 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 and then they'll dump a bunch of shares, and it comes down 3 cents. I fill them all again. There's 856, so now I go in again at 854 right now, go in again at 854, 8.54, review order, and place it. So now I've got another 20 at 854, and I'm going to put a dot here beside the 854. Man, I'm racking them up, folks. Let's count how many shares I've got right here. Let's count how many I've got. All right. Clear, memory, clear. All right. I had 50,480. 50,480. And by the way, I already had 52,000. And I sold, or no, I had 51,480 and I sold 1,000 shares. 500 I sold at 849 and I sold at 855. And when I sold at 849, I bought back at 846. I think is as low as they got it. And then when they got it to 855, I was able to buy it. No. That's right. When I sold at 849, they ran it down to 843, back to 849, and down to 843. 2 times I got those full orders. How sweet is that? And look at that. They just gave me 853 again. Golly. You guys, you knuckleheads, man, you are just too freaking nice to me now. You guys giving away these shares to me right here at this time of day. God bless you. All right, 50,000. All right, now we got to change our number because we're at 853. So 8.53 minus 8.14 equals 39 cents times. And first I want to see how many shares I've got. Let's just do that. So 50,480 plus, and I've just been buying 20 at a time here. All right, and at 53, I've gotten 20, 40, 60. At 854, I bought 20, 40. At 855, I bought 20. 856, I bought 20. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I wrote these numbers twice. 20, 40, 60, 80. So I got to add 60 more. All right, at 851, I've added 20, 40, 20, 40. At 852, I've added just 20. 853, I've added 20. At 854, I've added 40. At 855, I've added 40. At 856, I've got 20. I'm up to 50,840 shares. $50,840. Well, if you're going to feel sick, folks, you might as well feel sick and rich at the same time. Oh, gosh. Wow. Well, I'm still here with you, folks, through thick and thin. I'm not going to die on you, though. I promise you. Wow. Good thing I got all this medicine coming in here that's supposed to stop this cold. Right, everybody? What the hell would I do without it? I'll tell you what, Forrest, what happened to the guy that said was going below 8 today? I told him to shut his mouth, and he did. It comes from chia and bologna. Yep. That's right. Where's Bitcoin? Ah, yeah, still staying nice and strong. All right, folks, give me a minute. I got to take a break here. I got to take a little bit of break. I'll be back. We're going to see right now that we had somebody that made a donation this morning, and that person is King Cat right now, Ron. Here we go. We're going to let King Cat Ron hold on here to the helm a minute. All right, hold on. I'll be back. Don't worry. bathroom too this afternoon. All right, let's get this action back on the road, everybody. Get King Cat back in the saddle. Buddy first gonna have to get his glasses that he left somewhere. Okay, everybody, here we go. Let's turn it back over to the big King Cat, and I'm gonna get on out of here. Bye bye. All right. Hey, what's going on now? Has the price gone up another $1? Ah, ha, ha, ha. Look at that. Just filled all those orders down there. And now she's rising again. I called it. Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Forrest, what happened to the guy that said that was Anthony Walker? Anthony Walker, he took a walk. He took a walk on the wild side. And all the gonna say, do, 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 do. I told you this was going to go over 14,945. It's going to go to 15,000. And how do you like all that fear and scariness that we had before? Fear, intimidation, fear, scaredy cats, everybody. Where's BITF now? Nice. Still holding up very nicely. Sold it at 313, bought it at 309 again. Dang, that was nice. Look at that NASDAQ just rising, and there's no way, no freaking way. And look at the volume now, 1 million more than yesterday already, in case you're not paying attention. And I'm going to get over here, and I'm going to show you what's going on with this chart right here. Holy smoke. Look at that gorgeous chart. About to jump off the 200-day moving average as we speak, everybody. As we speak. Holy cow. Hey, you know what I have to ask you guys to do? I got 67 likes on this channel today. Let's see if we can get to 70. Come on. You got to hit it right now. Hit that like button. Come on, let's see if we can get to 70. And I'll put a heart here. And I'm ready to do it. If you'll just put a like on here. Let's get to 70. All right, everybody. Come on. Help me get over that mark. And then I'm going to show you, and I'm going to keep you informed. Look at the price now rising. And let's get in here and see how it's being done. And time to put in another order here at 853, because you can see how hard these measly scumbag shorts are trying to stop it. But the price is popping, folks. The price is popping starting now. All right, you with me? Come on, it's time to take a Sofi ride, right? All right. So we're going to put in another order here right now at $8.51. $8.52 is going in, and $8.53 is going in right frickin' now. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. Review order at 851. Place it. 20 shares. That's all I'm doing. Now we're going to go again. 20 at 851. 20 at 852. Here we go. Review order 20, 852. Place it. Now we got 20 there too. Now we're going to do 20 at 853. 853, 20 shares. Place it. And what's so cool about this, folks, is look how many times we've been able to fill back down to that 849 and 848 numbers. Awesome, folks. Man, this is so cool. Golly. Now, we're going to go in at 854, but we're going to not put that order in at 854 until the price hits 856, and it will. Yes. Look at that NASDAQ just going right on up, man, up almost 100 points. And Catfish Tyler called that too. I told you it was all a big game. The last two, I told you last week it was manipulation and the NASDAQ was going to run. I told you that it was consolidating, it was going to take off. And there it goes. And they're finally doing it just like I called. getting ready to put in an order at 846, 854 as soon as the price hits 856, and it is going to hit 856 any moment now. It's going to hit 856 any freaking moment now. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about here. It's going to 856 because all the shares have run out at 848. All of them have run out at 849. All of them have run out at 850. All of them have run out at 851. All the shares are gone that were available at 852. All of them disappeared that were at 853. All of them have vanished that were at 854. And now they're flat out running out of alternatives. And thank you for all of you that just hit the like button and got me to 70. I'm going to hit all the likes. Thank you, every one of you. Here comes the hearts for you. Weird thing is, I'm hitting on the hearts and I'm not seeing hearts. There they are. Thank you. Thank you for those likes, everyone. Very grateful for getting that up to 70 because that just sends this thumbnail out to more and more people. And we've had nearly 800 people here today. And here's what I want you guys to understand. All right. First of all, I'd like you to come over and watch this video here that I put up today called Thank You, Lord. Okay. This is a song by me that I just did. And I want you to please give it a listen. But and I'm grateful to those of you who have already listened to it. That's the video there. It has a painting of a young girl painting. And I want you to hit this song and listen to it. And then I want you to watch the video that's connected to this song. The video is called The Impossible, Painting the Impossible. Folks, you have to watch this story, Painting the Impossible, on YouTube. I'm begging you people to read and watch this story about this young lady. It's a 27-minute video. This song, of course, is just three and a half minutes long. And I'd appreciate it if you'd hit the like button on this, if you would, when you listen to it. But I want you to listen to not only my song, Thank You, Lord, but please come over here and hit the like button and then watch this Painting the Impossible by Akane Krameric. Akane Krameric. Folks, you have to watch this, okay? I encourage you to the depths of my heart. Watch this, okay? I'm gonna bring this up here. Folks, I want you to know. I want you to please watch this. Watch this, okay? Please watch it. You'll be glad you did. You'll be very, very, very glad that you watched not just my video, but the Painting Impossible video on YouTube by this person, Akiane Karameric. I want you to just enrich your lives. I want you to be enriched by this story, and you will. It's a fascinating thing about this young lady who is just an incredible artist, folks. And she was ever since she was like 8 years old. It's just a phenomenal story, folks. Please, I encourage you to go over and watch these two things. Not just my song, but watch that video, Painting the Impossible. Make time for it. 27 minutes is what it'll take you to do it. Watch it. Watch it, folks. Watch it. And then you'll go, golly, Tyler, you were doggone right. You were so right about that. That is an incredible story. That's a miracle story. It's a miracle story, folks. As we watch this miracle of Sofi running right on up. As I told you it was going to do, everybody. I told you it would happen. And it's happening now, right in front of our eyes. I told you that every single day from now until the earnings call, we were going to see a 2 to 3% gain on this stock every single day from now until earnings. And I said, who couldn't be happy about that? Because in 15 days, that's a 30% gain, folks. Don't be surprised to see it unfold just like Catfish told you. Just like this morning when I told you better be ready to buy this morning. If anybody goes on to this video and starts from the beginning, I told everybody that yesterday's low was 828, and you better have a buy order in at 827. But then I stopped right there and I said, and I don't want you to go all in at 827. I want you to get your first chunk of shares there, maybe 10% of your portfolio, and I want you to hold the rest until we see if they can get it down to 813. That's what I said this morning early. And what price did they get to? 814, where we piled in. And I do mean piled in. Several thousand shares I've acquired. Just like the day David Chia Pansy came out and downgraded this stock to a target price of freaking 250. And I jumped on the internet and started shouting and screaming, everyone, please buy this stock right now at $4.66 with me while I'm buying 2,500 shares. And then when I got to 467, I bought another 2,500 shares. And boy, was I ever glad I did. And I'm going to be glad from these I'm buying here, even at these numbers. All afternoon, you see me working the system. And what has happened? Everything I told you was going to happen this afternoon has happened perfectly, exactly like I said it would. And I also told you, even when they ran the price from 849 back down to 843, I said, don't worry, folks, all these shares I'm buying here at 843, 44, 45, 46, I'm going to sell them all at 866 this afternoon. That's what I told you. And now we're putting in the order at 854. Right now, 854 goes in. All right. Reuse order 854 goes in right now. Review order and place it. And then, folks, the password. God. Enter. All right. So now we got an order sitting there at 854. Now we're going to put in an order for $8.55 as soon as the price hits 857. And it will. It will. All right. So now we're going to go in. I'm going to go ahead and put it in right now. 855. As soon as the price hits 857, I'm going to go at 855. I'm going to put 20 in at 855. As soon as the price hits 857, which it's about to do here within the minute. And it might even happen even sooner. Look what time it is, folks. 2 o'clock. We got 2 hours left. This is going to be a double power hour to run it to 866. All right. So I've got a 20 share order at $8.54 sitting there waiting. I've got 20 at 851. I've got 20 at 852, 20 at 853, and 20 at 854. And I'm going to be putting in 20 at 855 as soon as we hit 857, and we will. We will. Because in the same way that all the shares ran out at 814, and all the shares ran out at 815, and all of them ran out at 816, and 817, and 818, get the picture. They've all run out now. Those are gone. No longer available for you shorts, I'm sorry to report. Now your only option is to buy your way out here at 856 or 7. And I'm going to keep buying them too. Every time they drop the price, I've got my orders there ready to go. I'm all the way down to 843 right now with buy orders, 20 shares at a time. And I'm going to put in another buy order here in a second at $8.55 as soon as this price hits 857, which it's about to do. I'm just waiting. I got it sitting here loaded in. It will hit 857 here in a second. And the interesting thing about it is now it's not even toggling anymore. It's just sitting there because it's not even toggling. It's going to 857, folks. Usually it'll toggle 855, 856, 855, 856, 55, 56, 55, 56. It's not even doing that anymore. They've just got a wall of sell orders at 856. And when those get all gobbled up, then it's going to go to 857. It's not even toggling anymore. Watch it. And it might even jump by 2 cents when it does this kind of activity right here that's doing now. Let's see if I'm right. Matter of fact, I think I even just saw there's 855. Finally, they were able to pull it off. But watch this thing toggle, toggle, toggle. There's 20,000 shares just bought right there. There's 857. Now we're going to put in the 855 order. And I want you to put in 856 too. 8.56. I want you to put it in as soon as the price hits 858, everybody. And it will. As it toggles until the 856s are all gone, just like the 814s left and went by, and 815s, 16s, 17s, 18s, 19s, 20s. You shorters, you starting to get the picture, aren't you? You're starting to get the picture, aren't you? You shorts. Yeah. I'm going to refresh this page right now here because I see a delay on here of about, it looks like about a minute and a half. I'm going to try and refresh the screen here for all of us. And everybody, here we come. 858's going to come, and you're going to put in a buy order at 856 here. You're going to do it as soon as the price hits 858 when we see that, and it's going to happen here very shortly within the minute. We're going to see $8.58. And as I promised you folks, all the share orders that I bought this morning at 8:14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then when it got to 8:49 and they ran it down 2 times from that number to 8:43, I refilled those both times. And when it happened, I said to everyone, don't worry, these shares I'm buying now at 8:43, I'll sell at 8:66 later today. And it will actually be 8:65 where I'm going to sell them. And there certainly isn't any dropping here. What's the NASDAQ doing? Jeez, oh, Pete's, it's going to 15,000 a day, maybe, folks. And that's the kiss of death for the shorts. Look at that, up 3% now. Connor saying, oh, I don't know, we can't get over 3. Hail to the victors. That's right, Casey. Yeah, I'll do a third of what I bought. Bless you, Roberto says. Thank you. It comes from chia and bologna. What happened to the guy? They're gone. He's gone. I think Anthony kind of feels embarrassed now saying we're going to go below $8. I think he's just kind of disappeared on us. Well, he won't be the only one that's a shorter that got himself annihilated, because anybody that comes on my channel when the price is at 8.16 and says, I think it's going to drop below 8, is doing nothing more, in my opinion, than trying to scare you out of your shares thinking it could go that low. And I just stopped him right then. I put the brakes on and said, Anthony, you're on treading thin water here, thin ice. You're about to get kicked out of the tank. Y'all were here when I said that? Scroll up here. Can't even see it anymore. We've had so many doggone people in here commenting today. And another thing that I don't like is when donations are made to me, like Ron made today, that I can't show anybody anymore that Ron made a donation today. I guess you can see it because I'm telling you about it. But hey, Ron, thank you very much, Ron, today. I made a donation because I guess he's making a bunch of money today. And I told him and others, I said to you, folks, we're going to make a lot of money off this stock, I said this morning, and we are. And pretty soon, the price is going to be at 858, and then I'll be putting in a buy order at the number I just highlighted on your screen, 856. And you probably should be asking yourself this question. Well, we're now 2 million shares over yesterday's volume, and we still got 2 hours left, everybody. How in the hell are they going to drop the price when they're only borrowing now 8.5 million shares to short with? That's what I learned yesterday from my buddy Hurricane Lopez. There's no more days of borrowing 13 million shares. They've cut it down to 8.5. That's because there's a lot fewer people doing it because they've all been losing so much money lately. And if you don't know what I mean by that, click on the 1 month chart here on Sofi. Look at this right here. Look at the 6 month. Every single position shorted from here over has been losing money. Every one of them has lost money, but a few right here at 907. But all of these people shorting there when it hit the high and shorted there when it hit that high, shorted when it hit that high, shorted when it hit that high, shorted when it hit this high, and all of them shorted when it hit that high, that high, that high, that high, and that high, losing money. All of them losing. And that's just the 6-month chart. If you go to the 1-year chart, folks, they were shorting all of these positions. Everything from here across to here have all lost monies for 6 months of shorting, folks. God, look at this thing going up now. It's going to hit 858, and I get to put my 856 order in. Let's get it in there. Let's get it in there, because it's coming, folks. Right around the bend. I'm putting my hat on, folks. Maybe that'll stop me from sneezing. Maybe my head's just cold. Feels cold. Let's do this. Let's get on our war hat. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's watch them run up this. Look at the NASDAQ now up over 14,960. 961. It's over 100 up. And who called that? Who told you everything they were doing a couple days ago was pure and simple manipulation? It was me. Catfish pointed it out. And folks, now there you're going to go with your order at 856. Please put in order in at 856 right here, right now. Reuse order. All right. Review order and place it at 856. Place it. This is just lovely. All right, so now we've got an order at 850, 843, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. There's 859. Please put in your order for 857 right now. Please put in your order for 857 right now. Reuse order 857, and we're going to 860, folks, and we're on our way to 866. And as soon as I see that 859 number again, I will put that 857 order in. I'm waiting for 859 here. 20 at 857 will be placed as soon as it hits 859, and it's going to, folks. BITF to the moon. Jeez, yep. I already sold it at $13, $313, and I bought it back at $309. Gosh, I called that too. The next place I'm going to sell it is at 820. I'm going to sell this at 821, and then after I sell it at 821, I'm going to buy it back at 314 or 315. You'll see. Look at the NASDAQ just skyrocketing now. What is the news? What is the news? Finance news. Let's hit this right here. Anybody that was here with me this morning at 7:30 this morning in the pre-market read the headline that said, stocks muted by fears of inflation data. Because everything had been run down. The Dow futures was down. The NASDAQ futures was down. The Russell was down. I told every single one of you that was a bunch of bull malarkey. And now what does the headline say? Stocks edge higher in countdown to inflation data. They use the same story for why it was dropping and being manipulated down this morning for the reason it's going up this afternoon. How many times have I shown everybody on this channel that BS? It's not the first time they've done it. They've used the same headline for reasons why it was falling, for the same reason in the afternoon why it was going up. They used the same headline, just changed the word a little bit. Instead of stocks edge higher, it said stocks muted this morning. And now they've changed the headline because the price is not muted. And look at that. Folks, this thing could go over 15,000 today, and you better watch out. Look at that. Look at Sofi now. Absolutely gorgeous. 857, order, place it. Put it in now. Review order and place it. I'm in at 857. Now I'm going to load 858 in there. I'm going to put 858 in, and I'm not going to place that order till I see the price hit 860. And it will. Golly, this is awesome, folks. Awesome, 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 everybody. We're loving this, aren't we? Thank you for being here with me today, everybody. I appreciate it. Watch the price hit 860, and then I'm going to have my order go in at 858. I'm waiting on it to hit 860, and it will. Based on what the NASDAQ is doing, there's no way in the world, no way, everybody. Now, I want you to know you can just see it hit 14,975.13 and bounced right off of that. So forget it. It went right on up. It's not going to stop here. The place they'll probably try to stop it is, my guess is 14,977 here. Let's see if they can do that even. If not, it'll be 14,988. Let's see if they can do it at 977. No, they can't stop 977. It's going to go to 14,988. And if it blows past that, it's going over 15,000, everybody. Or at least 14,9999. Watch Sofi hit 860 here in a second, because you know why? They've run out of shares to contain it. They've run out of shares to give away to one another now. And this is true momentum and longs coming in on fear of missing out before this next earnings call. And you haven't even seen this run to begin. I told you yesterday they were just letting everything, the horses were just coming out of the gate, and they were trying to hold back. I told you Anthony Noto was on the horse, man. He's our jockey, and he's got those reins, and he's not going to let this filly run out there out in the front. He's holding it back in the pack right now when we're saving energy. We're storing up energy. We're letting all those other pack horses out front, they're running, clear the air for us. Break the resistance for us. We're just coming around the first turn. We're entering the first turn of this race, everybody. That's what I told you all yesterday, and I was right. The race has just begun. We're coming out of the first turn, and we're held back. We're riding back out of the pack of 12 horses. We're sitting back about number 8 right now, and we're just riding back here, conserving energy. And believe me, this filly wants to break loose. It's probably shaking its head a little bit, going, man, just what are you doing, Anthony? He's like, no, not yet. Not yet. Right, everybody? That's right. Watch this thing hit 860. I told you this morning those shares I was buying at 8.14, I would sell at $8.65 this afternoon. I told you that. And I'm going to. I also told you just now to sell some BITF at 313, and you can buy it back at 308. And look at it at 308 now. I sold it at 313, some of it. Oh, look at this thing unwinding. Look at the number. It's up 313. At 8:15, 313. Now 314. Where'd the 313 go? Watch these numbers here. Up 321 now. Where's the 313 number? No, 325 now. It's about to go to 860 right now. It's going to bust loose now. Look at these numbers. You see if you see a 313 again right here or not. There it is. One last time. God. There's 860. I told you so. I called it. Put in a buy order at 858 right now, everyone. 858, put it in. Put it in now. Following my lead, all of you? Are you making a ton of money doing this? I hope you have been. I hope you have been. I hope you've been following my lead and what I said to do. I hope so. And hey, look at that. I just filled at 858. Thank you. Thank you, Shorts. Oh, yeah. See, every time they try to dump it back, I just steal the share away from them. I steal it away. I steal it away. Like I compared myself earlier, I told you, when I'm putting in these buy orders, and I want you to look at this sheet with me, everybody. Look what I've done today. Look at this sheet right here. Hold on a second. I'm going to show you this. And what's cool is I don't have that background thing anymore going on. So look at these. Look at what I've done today. All right. Look what I have done today. All right. This is a beauty. This is a thing of beauty right here. All right. And this is where I started out today, this morning, at 48,650 shares. Then I bought. And look how many of these orders filled here once, twice, three times. They kept filling. I put another check. There are the dots where I put them in. And here's where I filled. And they filled over again over here. They filled again here. And they filled again here with these check marks. So I went from being down 48,650 because, see, I sold this morning. I sold at these prices that was earlier. I sold here. I sold 1,000 shares at 855, and that's where I sold 1,000 shares. And I also sold 500 shares at anyway. That's where I sold. So then I started buying after I got there, and I started buying all the way back here down to 843. See that? And man, look how many shares I've filled in on here. And we'll get over to this side of the page now and look at all these orders that I filled at 847, 848, 849, 839, 840. See the check marks beside show how many times I filled. The dot was when I placed it. The check marks are how many times they filled. Folks, I've been killing it here today. Killing it. And then I went from that 48,160, 48,650 amount that you see there. I went from 48,650 all the way back up here to what does the price say on this thing? 49,150. I transferred that over to the back, and by the time I got to this one, I was at this many shares, 50,840. And I've been filling there at 851, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. Man, oh man, this is fun. And none of those orders actually have filled now because this thing's on a tear. All right, there you go. Kicking it, man. Kicking it right in the butt, man. We're kicking their butts right now. And I did just fill at 857, so I get to put a check mark beside that again. We're killing these shorts. We're killing them, folks. I'm also going to be putting in another buy order at 857 now as soon as the price hits 859 again, and it will. What's the NASDAQ doing now? Dang, look at it, folks. Approaching. It's getting dangerously high. How much did it get up to? 14,949? No, it's over that. Let's refresh this. It got to 14,980.58. Nice. And a little bit of a breather right there. And now it's on another leg up. 14,977. It's about to go over 14,980 on its way to 15,000, hopefully. Man, oh man. Jeez. And look at that number, 14,97666. And that was gone. Now it's gone. Look at that. They got it. Good for them. And now it's gone. Now 977. No more 666 for them. That ended when it was at 14,666. Yesterday, I showed you when they ran it down in the morning to 14,666. And now we're $300 above that. Wow. Watch this number continue to rise, folks. Now at 14,978.61. We're going for the new high right now on our way to 15,000. 14,978.73. 14,980 will come very quick. Look at that, 7,966. See how they tried to stop it there? Watch it go on up, though. It's done. There we go. A new high for the NASDAQ. I ring the bell. It's on its way to 15,000 now. If they don't stop this at 14,988, it's on its way to 15,000. And look at it now jumping by $2 at a time. Jeez. Watch SoFi, folks. Watch it do the same dang thing now at almost 30 million shares. Yesterday we had 37 million. Now we're at 30 million. Yeah, baby, kick butt. Watch this thing at 14,98888 headed our way. See if it breaks that. If it does, it's going to 15,000, folks. Watch it here. Watch close. And if the NASDAQ goes over that 98888 barrier, folks, this SoFi will go right on up. Don't worry. Still got an hour and a half plus of trading, folks. 14,98888 is my call. They also like to attack from 84, just so you know. If it stops not at 84, then it goes to 88. And here we go right now. Watch it, folks. Watch. Stick with me, folks. I'm telling you, Catfish Tyler knows. I know what I'm talking about. Just like I did tell you right there, they were going to try to take it down from 84. Wow. Strong. 14,981.49. Now 979. 14,977. There's a number I told you they'd try to stop at the way up. So that should be a stop on the way down. Let's see if it is. It's usually resistance on the way up. Let's see if it becomes. Oh, gosh. Holy smokes, everybody. Jam says he's always following my lead. Good. Shana says 860 is resistance when we break through all the way to 870 by close of play today. Yeah. I'm watching this NASDAQ. I want to see this thing break 14,988 right here. And somebody who is on SoFi right now is hoping to hell to see that happen, that this not break 9888, because then they know they're totally screwed. So this is their effort to try to follow off of that 984 down to 976. They're just doing the same thing here right now, trying to follow the NASDAQ example. But I'm telling you, if this thing goes back up over 977 now, it's going to run to 988 and it's going to blow over that on momentum alone. There's your 977 right there, folks. Now we're at 977.38. Watch us unload here. Watch it start to explode to the upside here now. If they can't stop it at 77, it's on its way. And they're going to try 7766 here. There's a 55. Oh, bye-bye. 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 Come on, keep rising, baby. Keep rising. Keep pushing on up. Push on up. Stay in this thing, everybody. 97655. Ha ha ha. Goodbye, 55. I can't stop at 55. Oh, they're trying to, though. But you know what's happening here? Capitulation. Yes, capitulation. And then she will run. Hey, look at that, folks. These measly slime bog shorts are feeding me some more shares. I got it at 856, 855, 854, 853, 852, And I've only got one order left at 851 on this page. I got to go back to the other page to start circling those. Well, they ran out of steam there. Good going, though. Nice, nice. Thank you. Thanks for Shorts for the one last ditch effort at 2:30. I appreciate all that effort you made. And thank you for letting Catfish get all those shares he had loaded in. It wasn't a wasted effort after all. I'm very grateful to you for doing that. I'm so happy. And by the way, guess what? The price hit 860, and this is an 8-cent drop. What did I tell you about that? Anybody who's been here with this morning told you when they get a run going, they like to pull it back 8 cents. That's the number they're at right now. 8 cents exactly. And that's why I have on this page these orders right here, down 8 cents from what it just hit. Ah, yeah. They're playing right into my hands, everybody. Playing right into my hands. Just filled at 851. They're throwing their shares to me. Thank you. Thank you so much, Shorts. And now I will start loading in my buy orders again, all the way back up as the price turns and goes for the last stretch into the last hour and a half run. And by the way, you want to get over here and see what they just made that happen with, how much money they had to throw away to make the price be only 3% up today. Well, Cham, if you were following my lead, then you just filled all the way back down to 852 or 851 just now. So, ching ching, bro. Right on. You've been following my lead. You just filled up all those dump effort shares that they tried. And what volume did they try to do it with? Look at what they dumped there, 131,000. Here they dumped 43,000. The next minute, 69,000. Then another amount here of 88, and then 76, 75. They're getting weaker and weaker. And look at the price now, pop right back up. And go ahead and put your buy orders in again now, starting at 852. Let's go ahead and go at 851 and 852 again. We'll put a little dot here at 851 and at 852 because we're going to put those orders in the end now. Reuse order, review order, and place it. All right, so we got 851. Now we're going to go in at 852 again. Filled at 852, review order, and place it because the price is 854. So now we got 851 and 852. Now we're going to put in an order at 853 as soon as the price hits 855, which it very shortly will. That's right. At 853, folks, going in when the price hits 855 again. And we should be very, very grateful. You know, this is the one thing I like to share with people about being on this channel. When we've got these buy orders in lower than the current running price, and then they dump all those shares to make it fall, and we are able to buy all those, we don't get discouraged by price drops. We get a sense of satisfaction having known I knew it was coming and I was ready, and now I get to take advantage of it. Yeah. And it makes you feel good inside, not upset. It doesn't make you feel, you're not worried, you're not upset, you're not distraught. You're not like, oh my gosh, what happened? You're like, oh my gosh, how cool is that? Right? Look at that. We just filled again at 851, 852, and we filled at 853. And pretty soon we're going to get to put in another order here at 854 as soon as the price hits 856. And it will. It will, folks. Because now we've gone 3 million shares already higher than yesterday's. And we could easily even hit 40 million shares today. If we hit 40 million, the price is going to be at 866, my sell order number. That's right. Where did all the 851 shares go? Well, they're all freaking gone now. Where did all the 852 shares? Well, they're also gone to, where are all the 853s? They're going now and being bought by me. When will they ever learn? All shorts will all get burned. Yes, yes, indeed. Now I'm just waiting to put in another order here at 852 as soon as they get to 854. I've already got it in there, actually. I'm waiting to put my 853 order in as soon as the price hits 855, and it will. Yes, it will, folks. It's hitting 855, and I'll put my order at 853 then. Just like I said when the price was at 843, and I said, don't worry, I'll put in at 844 as soon as it hits 856, and it will. And it did. At 40s, I mean. You heard me say it when they ran it back down to 843. I said, all right, now it's at 845. Let's go ahead and put an 843 in again, and we did. And then I said, now we're going to put in 844, but we're not going to enter it till it hits 856, and it will. And it did. And then when it got to the next summer, I said, all right, now we're going to put in 855. We're not going to hit it 855 or 845 until the price is 847, and it will. And boom, we saw 847 come and go. And so every one of these numbers that went there and those will now repeat through the 50s. The ones that went away in the 40s will now all go away in the 50s. And the reason that is because of the frickin' NASDAQ. Sorry, shorts, but the market is going ablaze. And look at this. The Russell Index, everybody, just went green. The Russell Index just turned green. Every single index is now green. The S&P is green. The Dow is green. The NASDAQ's green. The Russell's green. It's a freaking big old badass green machine. And all the shorts can go is go, oh my God, the whole freaking market is against us now. That's right. I just filled at 852 again. That's another check mark. Thank you very much, shorts, for trying to beat the whole market going up and dumping shares against the resistance. You know what? These freaking shorts right now, everybody, they're swimming up against the massive undertow, okay? They're getting dragged out to sea, and they're trying to get back to shore here. And the tide is just too freaking strong, everybody. Keep giving them back that heck, Catfish. You damn right I do. Yeah, see, call me the tide. And I don't mean the Alabama tide. I mean the catfish tide. It's like those little crabs that try to run up the beach and they get drawn back by the waves, and I'm down here snagging them, snagging them, snagging them. That's what I just did just then. Filled again at 850, and I had an order at 851, and I filled there again. So there's another order for me at 851. And I have orders still in place all the way down to 843 if they can manage it. But the problem they've got now is the whole marketplace is just running like a freaking banshee. It's running crazy, including the Russell Index, which we're a member of. And I already told you we're not in the Russell 2000, folks. We're in the Russell 1000. So let's go see what the Russell 1000 is doing. Look at that. Look at the Russell 1000. Green, 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 green. Related markets, the Dow up, the S&P up, the NASDAQ up, the Russell 2000 up, New York Stock Exchange up, everything up. And here are these desperate ass shorts in a major, oh, look at that, BITF now, back down from 313 to 301. Well, I saw that coming, folks. But don't worry, in about an hour and 40 minutes or so, or maybe an hour and 50 minutes, or I don't know, but there's going to be an announcement that Bitcoin is going to surge on, folks. Watch it take off here. We're going to watch this real close. We're going to come down here and we're going to watch this 4-hour chart. Just give it a minute. And then the 1 hour. Trying to work it down, folks, while the whole market climbs. I don't know what's going to happen with CPI tomorrow. I have no idea, but I know one thing. It isn't going to affect SoFi. The CPI report was bad when the price of SoFi was in the fours. All right, just so you know. Woo. We're on a run, baby. Look at that thing at 974.88. They just tried. Hold on, folks. Please just be patient. I'll be back. Very good, Casey. Boom, boom, ba, bum, bum, bum. Look at SoFi. Gonna run with the whole Nasdaq market. Gonna take off this number here on its way to 15,000, folks. And SoFi's gonna keep climbing too. Yes, it will. I've already filled twice now at 852 and 851. Now I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna put my order in here at 852 again as soon as the price hits 854, and it will. And why do I think that? Well, I can look at the S&P 500 for one thing right now. And what the heck is it doing? Look at that beautiful thing. What's the Dow doing right now? And you know what the funny thing is? Look at this Dow here. Look at this chart on the Dow, everybody. Look at these massive green candlesticks coming in at 212, 213 even. And then look over here at 239, that massive green candlestick. See that? Wow, they're coming in on this thing. They're coming in on the NASDAQ, folks. They're not fooled. They're not fooled by any shakery, no bakery. They're coming in, folks. And if they're doing that on the NASDAQ, they're going to do the same daggum thing on all these. If they're doing it on the Dow, they're doing it on the NASDAQ, they're doing it on the Russell. They're coming in on them, folks. Look at this thing now. It formed that beautiful base. There's the cup, there's the handle, there's the drop, and here's the pop. The NASDAQ, folks, is now on its way to 15,000 for the rest of the afternoon. And they're starting in on it already. Let's go over here and look at the volume and what's going on with these candlesticks. I appreciate you being here because what you're doing is you're on a channel with a Catfish guru of charts. And look at all these green candlesticks and look at the size of them. I know what I'm talking about. And I'm telling you right now, as the NASDAQ does, so too will SoFi. It always follows. They follow each other. Even though we're not in the NASDAQ, they're joined at the hips, people. And you can see clearly what is happening here. It came down here, hit this cup formation. Cup formation. The handle, the drop, and pop. Cup formation, handle, drop, and pop. And there it goes right now. Look at it, folks. And not to have a worry. Took a flyer on BITF at 301 just now. Good going, Casey. Wow. Meanwhile, Bitcoin on the 1 hour chart. Let's take a look at it. Oh, it ran off the bottom. There's the bottom and there's the turn. Good time to buy it, I think. Good time to buy it. Very nice. Oh, yeah. There's the bottom and the turn. Sweet. Good going. Good going. Nice. I've still got $12,000 worth of this, even though I sold it at 313 and I bought it back at 308, 309. Very nice. I should have bought some more just then when it got down there where you just got it, Casey. That's okay though. I'm fine. I still got plenty of money's worth of that stock. And by the way, now look at the NASDAQ, 14,977 again. They ran it down and it's turned north. Here we are coming in already with 14 minutes left before the power hour. And they're not waiting on power hour, people. They're not waiting on the power hour anymore on the NASDAQ. And they're not going to wait anymore on a power on or on Sofi either, folks. Watch what it does here. Watch what it does here. Now we're going to go in again at 853 here. We're waiting on an 853 order to place it as soon as the price hits 855, and it will. The reason it's going to is because what is happening right here, folks. This is looking awesome. There's the cup, there's your handle, there's your drop, and there's your pop. I called it again. How many times have I told you people this about this formation? Cup and handle, drop and pop. How many times? 50, 60 times since you've been here with me over the last 6 months. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Oh, it's a great sign right there. Look at the NASDAQ up now, 14,977.01, 14,977.06, 977.48, 978.09. Watch it go to 980 right now. It doesn't even hit 979. Watch it go to 14,980 in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It's at 14,978.81. See if I'm not right that the thing doesn't jump to 14,980 right here and blow past 979. Almost. There it is. It did hit in the middle of 79, but it's going to 80, folks. It's on its way. They're already coming in here at 12 minutes till 3. They're not going to wait. There it is. It almost hit 981. It almost blew past 980. There it is. Watch it go to 983 right now. Quickly, folks. This is going to run too, folks. Get ready to buy more. It's going to run. No matter what they try with that NASDAQ doing that, they're totally freaking screwed. 983 now. We're going to go over 988. You saw them last time stop it at 986. Yeah, actually, they stopped it at 984.62 is where they stopped it the last time. 984.62. And now we got another leg up, and it's going to go beyond that because, folks, we still got an hour and 10 minutes. It's going to go over 15,000. Look at that 982.13 BS. Say goodbye to that number. Oh, you try that with your little 13 magic number there thing. You watch them. Watch what they do. I show these numbers to you. I show how they attack from them, how they try to stop it. But maybe this thing's popping right now, man. There's a lot of money coming in here. Dang, it's beautiful. I suppose. There we go. my goodness. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Exactly the same as that NASDAQ chart. Exactly the same as it. Uh-oh, look at it going, folks. 14,982, 14,983, 14,984 falls, and 988 will be the next place they try to stop it. There's your 84. Last time it hit 984.62. 984.62 needs to fall. And look what time it is, folks. It's still 10 minutes till 3. It's falling, all right. It's falling. Watch it go to 14,985 here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. There it is. Bam, on the money. On Tesla's chart, does that represent a double top from around 11 until 2:30? Yeah. Oh man, no. God, I guess I'm gonna have to answer this. This guy's always got a tale of tragedy, people. What's going on? You're on the Catfish channel.
All right, the Catfish. What time does the market close today?
4 o'clock.
All right. Would you happen to be free at 5 o'clock to help me out?
Yeah.
I'll need you for about 8 minutes at 5 o'clock.
Okay. I'll set my alarm.
I'm going to go to a bunch of my friends, but I need to know if this guy is full of garbage or if he's telling the truth. And if he's telling the truth, you're my basic lie detector. So.
All right. Cool beans. Yep. I'll set my alarm for 5 o'clock.
I grabbed a bunch of my friends and said, okay, we'll show up for this event. If it's truthful, then we'll hop out. But if it turns out to be a lie, my friends are going to spot it in a heartbeat.
Is this TikTok?
Yes, it is.
I thought you said you were done getting rooked by that platform.
Well, I'm showing up and tapping. I'm not actually donating money, but that's the reason I have you there. Make sure that it's legitimate.
All right. I'll set my alarm for 3 minutes till.
My other friends are showing up and tapping, but some of them are going to want to donate, help this person out, and I'm trying to protect them from it.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. I'll be ready. I'll set my alarm for a freaking $4:58 p.m. I'll give you a call.
All right. Thank you, buddy.
All right. Yep. See you. Bye. Set alarm for 4:58 p.m. God. Wow. Whatever, folks. Here we go. Oh my God. Look at that. It's absolutely annihilating the shorts here, folks. This thing's going to break over 15,000. There's no way they didn't even stop it at 14,988. Watch Sofi run, baby. Watch Sofi run here now. All markets going green. The Russell is green. The S&P's climbing. The Dow's climbing. And these shorts have got themselves in a sling, baby. They've got themselves in a major freaking bear trap. And do not be surprised whatsoever to see the volume on Sofi blow up right now trying to stop this run. Watch it start escalating. I'm going to go over here to Sofi and watch the volume closely because my opinion is they are going to be so screwed right here and they're going to have to dump millions of dollars away to try to stop this from running with the NASDAQ and every other market going crazy. Watch the size of these buys that are going to come in here. I'm going to get over here on Sofi on this one too. I don't care. I know what the NASDAQ's doing. I know what it's doing. Man, dang, I'm so happy to see that. What's BITF at? Yep, looks good. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. Look at this right here. Watch what happens here now. Watch the big whales start coming in here, folks. Big whales, big green candlesticks are going to come in here on this. Starting right now, folks. I'm putting an order in right now at 852 again. 852 once more. I don't know. Did I just get it? I guess I did. What was the price that just now? Yep, I got another 852 order. That gives me another one. Beautiful. Now I'm going to go in again at 852 as soon as the price hits 853 and I mean 854, and it will. There it is. I'm going in right now. Reuse order, review order, and place it. All right, so I've got an order, another one at 852 now. I've filled 20, 40, 60 there so far. Now I'm going to go in at 853. 853, review order. Price hits 855. I'm in at 853. And it will. It's going to hit 855. And I want to get over here. I want to see the size of these massive candlesticks that start coming in on this thing, because I predicted it's going to get very large candlesticks here. There's 854. We got us a run coming right here. Yeah, I think Tesla's getting ready to bounce. They're going to try to hold it back, but there's a lot of momentum in the market right now with everything going greener and greener right now. I see the NASDAQ very close to breaking over 15,000 right now. Golly, people. Wow. It's one stubborn cold I got going here, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. Go, NASDAQ. Come on, break 15,000. And then this daggum stock will go on up to 860, 866 today. All right. Get ready to put your order in again at 853 as soon as the price hits 855, which it's about to do right now. There it is. Go in at 853 right now. Put another order in 853. Reuse order and place it. I'm in at 853 now. Now we're going to go in at 854. Get ready, because this run is going to start, and it's going to be fast, and you got to put these orders in. So go ahead and put in 854 now, and I want you to do it as soon as there. I just got 853 again. You guys are just too kind. That's 2 check marks there. And now I'm going to put in 853 again as soon as the price hits 855. I'm waiting until 855 shows up to go in at 853. And 855 is coming, folks. You watch. You'll see. You'll see it. You'll all witness it. Let's get over here and look at these chart. Look at this chart. Oh, look at that 10-day moving average. Bumped it once, bumps it twice, even higher as they try to stop it, and they're not going to be able to, folks. They're not going to be able to. We're watching this volume here. 31 million, 4 million higher than yesterday already. Beautiful. Dang, I love this. And it's going to pop loose here in a second on them. It's going to come off the hinges, man. The wheels are coming off this trailer for them. All right? The wheels are coming off of it, folks. I'm here to tell you. Give me a second here. I'm going to mute this volume because I don't want you to have to listen to me over here with my cold. So just give me a second here, folks. All right, we're back up in volume. We've got our volume back up where you can hear me again. So don't worry, folks. Everything is good. All is good. Everything is fine. Everything is perfect. Although I don't know what happened just now. I no longer hear myself. There we go. Now we got it working again. There we go. And I got the volume level all the way up. What happened? I did something here. I did something. Check 1, 2. What have I done to lose my volume all of a sudden? Huh. Well, as long as I can see it on here, I'm not really that worried about it. I don't know why. What the frick did I do here? What happened? Something went wrong. Something went wrong. I hit a switch somewhere. Hold on. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Doggone it, man. What's it? Is it that? No. No, 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 no. Why am I not hearing anything on my headphones? Huh. Advanced audio properties. What in the heck has happened here? Desktop audio mic is on, active. Desktop audio. I take that off. Don't need that to be active. Me, check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2, 3. Active. Monitor off. Oh, that might be it. Hold on. There we go. Is that it? Why can't I hear me anymore? What happened to Catfish Tyler's volume just now? Can you guys still hear me? Yes, Ron SoFi Investor Relations wrote today, we plan to continue to grow our team in 2024, remain committed to continuing to deliver strong GAAP profitability and grow tangible book. Yes. I don't know. Something's really bugging me here. What happened to my... Oh, I see it. I see it now. I see the problem. I already see it. I yanked out this connection I've got. There we go. Aha, back on. Good, 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 good. Okay. Close that. All right, folks. As you can see, we got 72 likes on this channel. I want to get it to 75. All right, everybody? So come on, hit that like button with me. Hit the like button, all right? And look at this thing as it goes on up. Here's where you're going to put in your buy order again at 853 as soon as the price hits 855, and it is going to any moment now. Any moment now. All right? And I want to thank all of you who came over here today and watched my video. Thank you, Lord, that I put up on YouTube today. I think that if you do go over and watch this video called Painting the Impossible, it will change your life today. If you get a chance this evening, go to a video on YouTube by Akian Klamaktik called Painting the Impossible. It'll change your life. All right, I promise you, it will change your life. I'm not kidding. Has Catfish Tyler ever kidded any of you folks? No, I haven't. I hear you fine. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it, Billy Jack. Guys and gals, come over and listen to this song. Chris M. Like. All right? You must go over and watch this, not just my song that I put up today, and like it. Okay, that's right. Hit the like button. But I also want you to watch the video. I don't know what the heck's happening with this silly thing. All right. I want you to definitely watch and listen to this song. But more than that, watch a video by this person. I'm going to share this with you right now. I want you to watch this video, everybody. Please take the time out of your life to watch a 27-minute video that'll change the way you think about life. All right? I'm telling you right now for sure that it will. So I'm going to put this over here now. I don't, there's not many things that I would recommend to you other than, stocks to buy than this video right here that you need to watch. Okay? I'm promising you, you need to watch this. I'll just put, please watch this. And then we'll talk about it tomorrow. All right? We'll talk about it tomorrow. All right? Please watch this. All right? Where you see the yellow, click on that or copy it in some way. And I don't know if you can see it on your screen right now. I'll move this over here. Golly, I hate when this thing does this and sticks there halfway in between the pages. I have to yank it over like that. All right, everybody, come on down here and watch the video that's at the bottom of the screen. All right. What the heck happened there? I don't know what I just did. I don't know what I did. Sorry. What happened to my page here? There it is. Now we're going to put this back over here. There we go. Watch that video right there. Please do yourselves a favor. Watch this https youtube.be. Put those numbers in. Watch this video. You will love what you watch. It's a miraculous story, folks. It's a miracle story, and I want you to please listen to it. Watch it tonight. All right, everybody, I'm showing it to you. There you go. You've seen it. Now back to the action with Sofi stock. All right. Oh, my. And look at this efforts here to stop this run. Look at this swinging back and forth. Bam, 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 bam. And look at the capitulation here, folks. Look at this capitulation. Look at this drawing together here. Look at that. Folks, what have I told you about capitulation? What have I told you about convergence? 90 times out of 100, convergence and capitulation favors longs. And that's a major convergence right there to coming together. All of these lines pushing together here. I love it. I love what I'm seeing. And look at the NASDAQ now, ladies and gentlemen. You better be looking close right here at that 10-day moving average that just jumped over the freaking 200 day. Right then, when they tried to shove it down below the 200, and it's jumping back over it right now. Look at the separation right there. Look at that. Now is your time to put your order in at 853. Put a buy order in at 853 right now. This is the time. Look at the 10-day moving average. Look what's happening. All right. Meanwhile, I'm going to go back here. I'm going to show you the NASDAQ. The SPY is running up. Everything's running up right now. Why aren't you looking at other stocks to buy? Michael, I already own a bunch of other stocks, and I've told you what they were. You asked me earlier. I told you already, buy BITF. I told you to buy this at $2.67 today. Where were you then? I also told you you should be buying into CCL if you want to look at that one. I also said Norwegian Cruise Lines. CCL is Carnival Cruise Lines. I've been telling you about these other stocks to buy into. I told you to buy MARA if you weren't listening. I said buy NU today. When you asked me before I showed you all these, why are you asking me a stupid question? I'm sorry, but I don't handle well with people that ask me questions and I give them answers and they don't listen to what I told them. And then they ask me the same question over again. I've already done that. I mean, I don't know, man. What is up with people these days, everybody? What is up with people? Look at this stock right here. It's called Carnival Cruise Lines. I bought it at $11 and it's now $17. And I told you I hold it long. I'm not going to trade it. Man, Come on, man, Michael. Michael Anthony. I mean, we got an Anthony this morning here already, Anthony Walker, telling us that SoFi was going to fall down below $8 today. And then we got a Michael Anthony asking me why I'm not looking at other stocks to buy when I told him about 5 or 6 other stocks when he asked me before, did he have any other picks? Ugh. Let me explain something to you, Michael. None of those stocks that I just mentioned to you are going to run up as fast as this stock we're looking at right now, my friend, and that's why I concentrate on it. You got it? So you can either hang with me on this channel or you can just kick your own ass, kick the can down the road, baby. Because nothing is going to go as high as this stock is going to go in about 3 weeks over the next three. Actually, we've got 12 days left of trading until the earnings call is coming out. Thank you, Susan. Thank you for your guidance, and thank you for that gift you just gave me. And anybody else that wants to do gifts today for the money you're making off this stock, buying it where I told you to get in on this thing at 8:14 this morning and now seeing it. I told you we'd buy those shares and we'd sell them today this afternoon at 8:66. Right? That's what I said. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And it doesn't matter to me whether I even sell them at 866 or not today. I sold them at 855 and I bought them back down at 818 or whatever. I mean, no, after I sold them at 855, I only could buy them as low as 843. But I got no complaints about doing that. Because I bought like 1,200 more shares at 843, 44, 845, 46, 47. Thank you very much, Susan. All the love. Appreciate it. There's some smiley faces and some peepity poppers. I don't know why I can't see them. There they are. Everybody, I need one more person to hit a like button for me to get me over 75 likes right now. And I'll give a heart for you if you do. I'll give a heart. I'll show it. Come on, hit that like button. Come on, people. We got a run going on here. We got a doggone SoFi run. We got a NASDAQ run. We got our Bitcoin running. Let's go look at Bitcoin. It turned off the bottom and it's headed north again. I'm going to refresh this page and look at them try to attack it right back down there. This is desperation mode for shorties on Bitcoin too, folks. SoFi is laying off 7%. That's custodial staff. LOLO. Kevin, I'm not worried. A 7% layoff is chump change. Man, the banks have been laying off 38%, 40%. Yeah. Thank you very much, Susan. You're very welcome, she says. Thank you. Meanwhile, going back over here to the NASDAQ and watching it just go higher and higher and higher and higher. I don't know why, everybody. It's not like somebody called this earlier, but I did. I called it. Look at it, gonna break 15,000 as they say it's edging higher. Look at Yahoo's nonsensical headline today. I'm gonna show it to you right now, folks. Finance homepage. Chad, been rocking with you all day. Great day for SoFi shareholders, and this is just the beginning. That's right. Yep. Look what they're saying. Tech sides leads. Oh, they just changed it. Dang. They changed the headline. It said that we were edging higher today. Not that we're running wild higher. We're edging higher. Tech leads stocks higher as inflation data looms. Looming. These looming. Oh, it's like a big old pigpen cloud looming over the whole market. They've been trying to tell us we were scared this morning in the pre-market when they ran. When I looked at the early morning pre-market, 4:30, the price, everything was up. The S&P pre-market was up. The futures on the Dow was up. The NASDAQ futures up. But at 4:30, they started attacking. And Yahoo threw out a headline that everything was fearful, was scared of the looming inflation information. What a freaking joke. And I told everybody then that it was a joke. I said, who do you think's behind manipulating this down just so they can shake everybody out and then run the market up to a new high? Well, I don't know who it was, but that's what they did. That's exactly what they did, everybody. And I absolutely called that too, just like I called the low today when I told you folks to buy this stock because yesterday's low was 828. I said, you better have a buy order in like I do at 827 and 828 and some at 829. But I said, you better not go all in there because they might even try to shoot it down to 813. And dang, if they didn't try that and they got it to 814 today where we piled in with our big money then. We waited in at 827. We're still making money on the 827s and 828 buys. But we waited in there, see? We didn't dive in. Somebody wrote me and said, man, I just filled at 858, 828 or 827. And I said, good. But I hope you didn't use all their money. And that was Roberto. And then he said, not Roberto. It was somebody else with a name such as that. And I said, man, I hope you didn't buy with everything. And then he had money saved because when it got down to that 814, he bought more. Wrote me and said he bought more. Isn't this fun? Golly, watch this Sofi take off this afternoon, people. These manipulating mothers, they can't hold this thing back. They can't hold it back. They can't do it. They sure as heck tried, though. They gave it all they could up to 317, and now look at the price going on up. Well, I put in my 853 order, and I just filled again for the third time, thanks to these scumbags. And I just filled that 852 too for the fourth time, thanks to the scumbag shorts. The piece of crap shorts that are trying their best. And I told you we could see possibly 40 million shares traded today. And I've told you all along that when we get up to the 40 range, they're totally effing screwed. And they are. Believe me, they know their backs are up against the wall. They know that they ran it down on a KBW downgrade that was nonsensical. They knew what they were doing with that KBW downgrade because they knew they needed to get out of those shorted positions, and they got out. And the ones that didn't escape 2 days ago, 3 days ago, saw these lows getting higher and higher and higher. They said, we better do it again today. We got to get out. And they did. They got out. Good for them. Smart. Smart. Got out 2 cents lower than they had it 3 days ago. Good for them. Now where's the price? Rocketing. Russell up in green, NASDAQ up big time green, Dow up nice and green, the S&P 500 green as can be and continuing to climb. And I already discovered the other day, 83% of the market cap is in the S&P 500. That's the majority of the investors in the marketplace are in the S&P 500. And there's been some dang big buys on that here this afternoon. Look at that chart right there. People. Look. Look at that green candlestick there. Man, it's a massive buy. And there's another massive buy right there. Yike. But 2 massive buys there. And then here comes the short attack. Look at them right here at 313, folks. See that? 313 is when they attacked it. 313. They're going to let the screen refresh so you can't see me show you this. See, they don't want you to know this stuff. They don't want me to point out the obvious gematria that they always keep using. There it is, folks. You see, the time says 314, but the orders were placed at 315. They logged at 314. The attack came at 313 exactly to try to push it back. Just so you're aware of that. It's no coincidence. It's not coincidental. That's part of the reason you guys are here on this channel with me, because you start to see, man, he's right about these numbers, man. He is right about these numbers, and I am right about these numbers. This is why I tell everybody during the day, hey, it's something 13. Hey, look, it's 2:13. Look at what time it is. Something 13. Well, there it was. What time was it right there? 3:13. Bam. 3:13. Bam. Down she went. She's still green as can be, no problem, no big deal, but that's what they're trying. That's the manipulative efforts that you see. Yeah. Thank you. One more order at 8. Hey, I got to turn the page to fill at 8:49. I'll just write it up here. 8:49. I got 20 shares. Thank you. Thank you, shorts. By the way, shorties, my orders go all the way down to 8:43. If you think you got enough of these to do it with, if you got enough of those right there, that's right, folks. You spineless worm shorts, if you got enough, here you go. You got to have some of these right here to do it. I don't think you do. I don't think you do. You got to be swinging some big uns, boy, and I just don't think you got them. I think you're all going to be singing soprano in the choir this weekend. That's what I think. That's what I think. All you going to be singing soprano. Oh, hold on. There we go. We're back at it. Thanks for letting me know. Yep, I was muted. I was muted. Well, because I don't want to hear you. I got a major sinus issue going on, and I don't need you to listen to me blowing my nose. Period. I'm in a situation here right now where the only reason that my nose isn't just kept running and running and running is because I take chunks of tissue and I tear them into small bits and I shove them up into my nose to keep my nose from running. And every once in a while, I got to clear them out and put new ones in, which I just did. So now I should be able to go maybe till the closing. We might only get 15 minutes out of them. But that's what I do to keep from having my nose just run and get these little marks on your nose right here that are so irritating, and you get little your nose peels and stuff from it. But I don't do that because I run these tissues up inside my nose. Yeah, I know. I heard it. We're back in the saddle again, everybody. Look at this. Watch them try to close out the Dow just like I told you they would at 37,666. And the reason, again, that they run it down below so far is so that as it starts to recover, they can put in a massive sell order at the 37,66666 right at the closing, everybody. That's the way the manipulators play. But they don't know that the number 666 isn't the devil's number anymore. That's right, everybody. Smash that like button, people. There are only 70 likes, 38 people watching. Oh, I thank you for that. Hit the like button, everybody. Come on, come on, come on. I'm not worried. Hey, I'm not worried one little bit about viewership. I've had 941 views and 75. I'm okay with that. That's good. I appreciate your suggesting that for everyone. Hit that like button, everybody. Let's get it going higher, 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 higher. Oh yeah. Boy, have we kicked butt today, though. We've kicked butt. Let's refresh this page. I'm sure it's not at 661 anyway. Oh my gosh. How come it didn't stop at 37,666, everybody? Why didn't it go and stay there? Huh. Well, they're still trying. They're still trying. Look at what they're trying to do here. You guys can be aware of it. And so you all know Catfish pulls it out. Look at the number they're trying to stop it at right now, folks. Are you with me so far? Yeah, we see their manipulation. I guess somebody better tell them that they got the wrong number. That's right. It's all over for them, all over but the crying for the shorty Satan worshipers. Yeah. Well, I told you what they were trying to do, and I told you how they do it. They'll dump it. Look at the thing jumping freaking $8 at a time now on this manipulative effort. Do you see that? From 58 to 64, folks. $6 jump right there. Yeah, I got their number. I got their number, folks. I got their number. And by the way, they're trying to hold us, as you can see, 14 cents up. They want to see that be only 13 cents up today. I can assure you that's what they're trying for. There's no other number for them to try to get to a 13 with. They're out of control. We're out of control on them, folks. This is the closest they can come to any scary number now, is holding us at that price and having it 13 cents up today. All right, that's all they're trying to do here, folks. I don't know how much money they're going to blow trying to do it, but God bless them for making these prices low for us today, right? At 8.14, I'm up 31 cents right now times 50,000 shares. You know how much that is? $15,500. Cha-ching. Yeah, baby. You just watch the numbers that they tried to run this down and hold it at. You can see that I'm right on, man. I got these sons of guns, man. I got them. I got them pegged, man. And they don't want me showing you these little things they try to do, but I bring it out and go, look what they're trying here, folks. And I did it today when I told you, even though yesterday's low was 828, and you should have a buy order at 827 today because of that. I told you don't go in heavy there. If I said if you've got $1,000, buy $100 worth there because they may go on down to 813 today. And sure as crap, they tried and they got to 814 where we went in heavy. Nice. Where we went in heavy, folks. And the reason again that now they've got it this much down below is because they're going to try to close it out at 37666. Well, that just ended. That sure just went away very rapidly, didn't it? That ain't in the cards, I guess. There's no 37666. Sorry, shorts. Sorry, devil worshippers. Well, the number is not 666 anymore anyway. They've newly discovered Red Sea Scrolls say the number of the devil is 616. The other ones that they found a long time ago, the Dead Sea Scrolls, were so in such poor condition they couldn't really clarify the number. But these new scrolls that they found made it very obvious the number is 616. And they were identifying using gematria, they were identifying the emperor, and those numbers stand for Caligula. So they could not attack these people directly. They had to use numbers to represent them, and they were representing 616. The new scrolls that they found, look it up if you want, Google search it. 666 is not the devil's number anymore. Apparently, those in the shorts department of the NASDAQ, Dow, and the whole marketplace didn't get the update, haven't gotten the notification. They didn't get the memo. But I've showed you guys here on this channel before. Well, I guess this is as low as they can get at 847. Minuscule drop considering the pop we had today that I predicted would be the beginning of the next 12 days. Green, 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 green. And I also said, don't be surprised to see this stock hit a total of possibly 40 million shares today. And it's good to see it get back into the 33 million, because yesterday was only 27 million. So what that tells me is we've made them spend $7 million more today so far than yesterday to try to hold the price down. That's good to know. $7 million more today to try to stop it from running. Sorry, didn't happen. It's green. It's going to stay green. And it's going to rise even more this afternoon because even these efforts to hold the Dow down 666 just failed miserably. And I'm guessing that the NASDAQ is on its way back up too, even though they're going to try to close it at the 666 number 2. Let's go see the NASDAQ number they're trying to get. Oh, yeah. 149666 they're going to try for here. Same maneuver, same manipulation effort, same BS. Yep. I pointed out to everybody. I pointed out to everybody what they try to do, their methods of their operation, and how stupid they all are to spend 7 million more. They just probably jumped $3 or $4 million trying to get this close to be at 149666, up 100 points today. And by then it'll be up 108 points. Yes, dear.
Can you come here for a minute?
Yep. Hold on. What'd you do? Well, everybody, it's me, King Cat, and guess who's back? King Cat Tyler. So I've had a good time on the bottom with you for a little bit. Thank you, Ron, for helping out King Cat Tyler and I today with a donation that made you King Cat of the Day. And now, everybody, let's turn it back over to King Cat Tyler. Thank you, everyone, for being here, and we'll catch you in a little while. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah, folks. What are we doing now? Where's the price on everything? Ah, look at these slime balls. 13 cents, folks. What do you know? I told you so. I called it out. I know their game. How funny. And you know what's so good about knowing that these numbers mean so much to them is today we knew when to buy when they ran it down to 813, right? We knew what they were trying to do, get 813. So that was the signal for us to buy up a ton of shares. And like I said, now I'm up 31 cents. 0.31 times 50,840. I'm up 15,764 because of knowing that number that they were going for. Bam. Dadgummit, everybody. It's fantastic. Yes, indeed. It's fan-freaking-tastic, everybody. Filled all those orders that we put in down below there. We filled them all. We filled them all. All of them. And by the way, for me, that's the third time that I picked up all these orders from 849 down to 843 again. 3 times I was able to do it. All because of these stupid shorters. I got it again at 847, 46, 45, 44, and 43. Golly, beautiful. I'm just doing 80 share orders too. I have to write all these down. I have to make sure I get them. Nice. That is 3 times they've tried the same stunt, and it's failed all 3 times on them. Failed all 3 times on them to make the price fall anymore. And everybody starts to catch on to this after a while, everybody, okay? It doesn't take a rocket scientist, okay, to figure this out. It shouldn't you shouldn't have to be that smart to figure out these things that they're trying to do and why they try them, okay? And all you have to do is just keep watching them closely, and you keep your eye on them like a hawk, like Catfish does. And then he tells everybody this morning, put your orders in at 813 and 814 and get these shares with Catfish. You guys watched me pile in today when they hit that thing at 814. Look at the prices I filled out this morning. Look at these prices I filled out. This is awesome, folks. Holy smokes. I'm overjoyed to have gotten these orders, all these orders that I got at those prices. Absolutely over freaking joyed. Man. Beautiful, folks. And you guys were sitting here watching me buy it. Just like my song says. Bye, bye. Time to buy some Sofi. Better pick up 100 shares. Hey, you know I'm singing the song because you know that I'm buying it on the low. Right? Right, everybody? Don't worry, we still got 15 minutes left for me to start singing the price up and not make it close 13 cents gain only. All right? No matter what these scumball sleazebag shorters try to do, I'm going to run this price right up on them in after hours too today. Everybody will see it rebound right off into the sunset this afternoon and after hours. Everyone will see it. Everyone will witness it. Look at BITF now, 298.50. Well, this news is coming out, and you should take another opportunity to buy it right now at 298.50 because this news is going to come out here in the after, and it's going to be good news for Bitcoin, and it's going to make this thing rocket. So I would pick up another 50 shares of it right here, or maybe I'm going to buy some more here. I'm damn sure going to buy some more right now. I think I'm going to buy 300 shares now. Reuse order, and I'm not even reusing. I'm just going with a new. Bam, hit it. 300 shares. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. $299.50. 300 shares of BITF. And now I've got $13,600 worth. $299.50. I love it. Wait till you see how high this thing goes this afternoon and after hours, people. Just be patient. Be patient. Wait till you see how high SoFi goes this after hours. Watch what happens tonight by 8 o'clock where the price is on SoFi. Watch where it opens tomorrow morning at 8.56 or 8.65 or whatever it opens. Watch the NASDAQ all continue to rise on this CPI. And they're going to try to take us down in the morning. Every CPI, they've always tried to run the price down. And they say on Yahoo, oh, the price is foul, the fears of the CPI. They do it every time. Just expect it, people. Expect it. Don't be afraid of it. Expect it. Be prepared for it. And buy when they drop it like that. Right? That's right. Like they did today. Golly, what a buying opportunity. What a boatload of money we're making off of that buy this morning. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start my crazy mad buying spree again. And I'm going to put my buy order in at 843, which I just filled twice at. Okay, here we go. 843, reuse order, 20 shares, review order, and place it. So now I'm going to try and pick up another 20 at 843 if they'll give it to me. Let's put it in here at 843. And we put a little dot beside it. Now I'm going to try to put in an order at 844 as soon as I see that price hit 846, and I'm presuming that it will. I definitely do. So I'm going to go in and put in an order at 844. Reuse order, 844, review. Now I'm going to set it there until the price hits 846. Yep. And I just got another 843 for 20. Thank you so much. You guys are making this very easy for me to make a ton of money off of you slackers. Just like the ones that slacked out this morning at 814. I've made a ton of money off of you pieces of crap. That's right, I have. What time does the possible crypto news happen today? I don't know. They just said in after hours. That they didn't say a time. They said after the market closed. So I don't know. It could be 5 minutes after. Hold on a minute. Yeah. So, I just want to thank all of you that have hit the like button for me today. I appreciate that. We're at 997 people. We could have over 1,000 people here today if you just hit the like button 3 times, whoever's here. Come on, hit that like button. Let's go over 80 likes today. I would appreciate that very much if you would hit the like button, and I'll send you some heart if you do. Here we go. Boom. Let's go ahead and do it for whoever's about to do it now. And I want to say how much I appreciate you guys being here with me today. I appreciate the likes. We're about to go over 1,000 viewers right now on this feed. We've had some contributions from two people, Ron and Susan, today. I want to thank you for chipping in with some beer money. And it's all over X. That Bitcoin ETF was accepted. Need to look at SEC filings for the ETFs. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know it was. I knew it would be. I knew it from yesterday. I knew it from yesterday. Get ready for it to run, people. And I want to show you this. Look how the daggum shorters decided just then to try to attack it before they get themselves a real ass reaming, okay? Look at it, this right here. Look at that. And that wasn't actually, that's not a short coming in. That's a big buy of 968,000 shares, folks. Right there at 344 is when they must have got the news. Wow. Yeah, baby. Nice. Boy, look at that major attack trying to get this down now. 6613 down. Did you see that? They had the market down now 6613. They're trying any 6-6 combo they can get no matter where they come at it. They tried the 14966 and now they're trying another 66 number right here, 6666. Right? But that didn't work out for them. That got turned around north real fast. They said, no, we know what you're trying. Just like everybody that bought in when they tried to get us down our price to 813 today. Everybody knew what they were trying and they bought the crap out of it. Look at the volume now, 35 million. We're freaking 9 million higher than yesterday's volume, I think. What were we yesterday? 27 anyway. So 8 million higher right now, but we will be 9 million by the close. And let's go over here and take a look here at this interactive chart right here, right now. Look at this. Capitulation. Capitulation. Look at that capitulation. Capitulation, convergence, whatever you want to call it, that's what it is. And manipulation from that price there even. Manipulation. Manipulation. It's making them wait. But wouldn't you know, starting at 345, 1 green, 2 greens, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4, 3 out of 5, 4 out of 6, 5 out of 7, 6 out of 8 green. Here comes 7 out of 9 green ones. Watch them come in, folks. Green candlesticks. No one's afraid to buy this. No one is afraid to buy this at all here. Nobody. The only ones dumping shares here, folks, are the shorts. They're going through money like mad here, trying to keep this thing down. Right, hopefully X didn't get it. I'm waiting for a major credible source, Xavier says. It's all over X that Bitcoin ETFs was accepted. They said they weren't going to do it, so I wouldn't believe that until after hours. That could be the same rumor that floated around yesterday. Not falling for that. Nope. I believe what they said, and I only believe what they said. And that was there wasn't going to be a decision until after the market closed. Rumors are going to fly all over the place about it, but this is not going to be, by the way, this is not going to be a sell on the news event, okay? What it might be is a manipulate down on the news so they can get their asses in for this big run to 50s or 60,000 or 70. But it's not going to be a sell on the news. It'll be a manipulation down on the news, and then we'll see this thing absolutely rocket. So if they run this thing down in the after hours, you better be prepared to come in like I am to buy more. All right? because I'm going to be prepared for that. And so much for their efforts to close this thing. They're going to try to close this market today at 14,96666. That's my call. That's why they just ran it down as low as they did. Look at it now, back up over 100 points. And they're going to even try 5555 if they can, but they're really trying for 14,6666. Right? Forget about that number, because that one 55 puts them, and see, it's already broken over 100 again. Here we go. Right now. There it is. And the reason they ran it down to that price right there of 14,929.98, $30 lower, is because their goal is to close this at 14,966, folks. I'm telling you what I know to be a fact. Oh my, look at what happened. I told you that would happen too, folks. Look at all those orders that we just filled again. How much fun is that? Filled all the way back down to 843 again for the freaking third time. Wow. Yes. Ah, yeah, everybody. Called that too. Oh, yeah. Watch what they try to do with this NASDAQ here, where they try to close it out. I guarantee you, absolutely guarantee you, they're trying for 14,96666. Watch. Watch, watch, watch. And so far, so much for the 13-cent number. That's history too. Bye-bye. You got too many people that know and watch the price go up in after hours. My call is to see the price at possibly the 866 in after hours tonight at 8 o'clock. Wouldn't be surprised one single bit to see that. And right now at this stage of the game, folks, I don't even need to put in buy orders 2 cents below the price. I've already filled those 3 times. I'm making a killing. I made a killing today. All of you are here. 1,005 people. I want you to hit that like button. Let's get up over 80 likes, people. Come on. What will happen? Sell off again? Michael, I'm afraid that question right there is going to get pushed you out of the tank. Guys, what do you think? Right? Hopefully X didn't get hacked again. Should we have mercy on Michael today, or should we just kick him out of the tank for being so naive? Michael, let me ask you a question. Did you just start trading in the stock market today? Is today your first day into the stock market? Huh? Because you're asking some questions that sounds like you don't know what you're doing. Well, folks, I don't know what to say. I'm hoping you guys can get me up to 80 likes today. I'm just asking for 3 people to hit the like button, please. And then we'll go up to 80 likes today. And I hope you like this information that I've been sharing with you today and calling out the numbers I called out, because they're going to try to close this market here today at 14,966. And don't be surprised to see that. All right, we got 2 minutes left. And even this number is a short love number, 6188. Okay. But that went away. Here comes the 666 close that I called, and that went past that. $3 shot right there. Bye-bye 666 effort. Totally screwed. The shorts are screwed here. And watch Sofi do the same dang thing here right now. Watch this thing go springboard after hours and continue to climb all the way until 8 o'clock tonight. All right? That's my call. They're going to try to splash the close right now in this last minute to get that 13-cent gain. They're going to dump a whole boatload of shares in at 845 is my call, or 844. But that ain't going to happen, folks. And even if they do accomplish that with a 13-cent gain now, Don't be surprised to see us go up 6 or 7 cents in the after hours like we've been doing every day. And look at the price continuing to rise. Beautiful. Their only dream and hope and perseverance. 848, folks. That's a beautiful number to close the day at. I love that number. And screw the shorts, folks. I just bought a whole bunch more at 843, 44, 45, 46, and 47 again. I got to love these damn shorts. They're morons. Oh, my gosh. All right, we got 79 likes. 79 likes, a 2% gain today. And I told you we were going to see from now until the earnings call 2 to 3% gains per day. Yeah. Xavier says, you could be wrong, but yeah, you need to trademark that. I know. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I wasn't wrong about them trying to close this market down 14,9666 either. I wasn't. They tried it with all their might and effort, but they failed. They failed just like the Sofi 13-cent up failed. And by the way, look right now. I'm going to hit the refresh button in after hours. Where's the price? I bet you it's not 847. No, it's 849 already. I knew it wouldn't be 847, which they almost always do every single day. They try to get that penny in, loaded in. They load in. I've seen them load in up to 1.5 million shares at 1 penny below the closing price to try to keep it in the red. And I've seen that, folks, for about 8 months now. But things have changed. They can't pull that off anymore. They can't get away with that anymore. It's not working for them anymore. The winds of change are blowing, people. I'm telling you. Yep, good day today. That's right. Stop by just to give you a like. Thank you, Sean. Man, did we kick butt today? All of my fish in the tank with me, we bought today at $8.14. We started piling in on it. We piled in on it. And because of it, I now own, God, a lot of shares. 50,840 was where I was, but I filled a bunch of more there right before the close. So let me just see where I'm at now. 50,840 plus 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 40, 60, 80, 220, 40, 60, 80, 280. I got 51,120 shares of this gorgeous stock. 51,120 shares. And you know what that means for me, Sean, and you too, you know what I mean. From buying at 814 this morning and the price closing at 849, 8.49 minus 8.14 equals 35 cents times 51,120 times 51,120 shares equals $17,892 gain today from buying at that price. And I love that. How about you, Sean? Huh? Yes. Now, what we're waiting for right now, Sean, and all you guys, is we're waiting for the announcement of Bitcoin being approved by the SEC. All right? And we're going to hang around here. We're not going anywhere, everybody. Let's sit tight and see what happens with BITF here in the after hours. Right now, right here, right now, we're going to watch it, and we're going to see what happens with it in after hours, okay? And we'll know right away when this improvement comes, when this agreement comes, all right? We'll know it. And very much like they do Bitcoin, BITF has been treated the same way they've been doing SoFi. They've loaded in a massive sell order at 297 just to make it 3 cents less and 1% down right before the close. They loaded them all in, folks. And wait till you see what happens after this announcement here. And I hope you have your sell orders in at the numbers I told you to, okay? And so there went the 297 effort. That got it completely consumed. completely consumed. Whoa, hold on here. Here we go. What a super day for everybody. Man, we played it right today, everybody. We played the cards perfectly. All right. Played our cards perfectly, folks. I want to thank you all for being here. Look at that, 83 likes today, 1,022 views of the screen today. And folks, here we freaking go. What a beautiful day. I don't need that. I want to go over here to accounts. There we go. We're going to go over here. Positions right here. All right. All right, folks, what are we going to make today on Bitcoin, on Bitcoin's move? Let's get over here and see what happens. This news is going to be made. I don't know when the announcement is coming, but I dang sure want to be ready for it when it is. No one's reporting earnings after the close. Bitcoin may be going into an ETF formation that allows people like you and me to buy it. It's going to be a decision made by the SEC that they've been turning down and turning down, but this today is going to be a different story, perhaps. Today's going to be a different story, perhaps. Gosh, dang it, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unreal. Just hold tight here. But we're going to know right away, people. We're going to know what happens here right away. I mean, we'll know by the price what's happened right away. We won't have to search for it. We'll know. Reduce position. All right, man. Here we go. Limit. Let's put some in here. Extended PM. Review order. Place it. Oh, God. Here we go. All right. There we go. Let's go again here. I appreciate you being here. What's been happening is there's been uh, people who've been trying to get Bitcoin available to trade like a stock, and that's going to happen this afternoon. They're going to vote on this, and they're going to pass it, and the SEC is probably going to pass it. Okay. And what's probably going to happen here when this announcement's made, we're going to see some wild swings up, down, up, down. We might even see it halted in after hours a little bit. We might. I don't know for sure. There we go. All right. I'm just loading a bunch of sell orders on this. I bought $13,000 with it. BIT up 2.5% after hours. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's run, baby. Run like the wind. There it goes. I got my first sell order in at 313 today already, and I bought back at 309. Now I'm going to go in another at 313. I've got 330. I've got 339. I've got 348. I've got 354. Now I'm going to go in at 365. I'll sell 500 there. Extended PM. Place it. All right, now let's go on up. Positions. BITF. Reduce position. Now we're going to go in at 376. 3.76. We'll do another 500 there. Well, let's do 200 there. Extended PM, review order, and place it. 376 is in. Positions, we're going to do 387 now. 387, BITF, reduce position. 200, 387. I'm going to go ahead and do 500 there. Extended PM, review order, and place it. I don't know how high this thing's going to go. I have no idea, but I'm going to be ready for it. 387 so far. Now I'm going to put one in at 393. Positions, BITF, reduce position, 393. We'll do another, why not, let's do 500 there. Extended PM, review order, and place it. I have no idea how high it's going to go. Hold on a minute, folks. Let's kill this volume. There it is, folks. There we got it. Thank you for letting me know, Brew Tank. Look here. SEC approved spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds. Watch what happens to Bitcoin now, folks. Do not be surprised to see people try to run it down, to try to run down BITF, even as I said, to get in on this thing right now. Don't be surprised. But if it does run down, be ready to buy more. I will, and then we'll see this thing rocket, folks. I do believe that will be. Look at how much they got it here. 66667 right there. See that? At 302, 66667 at 302 price. Just how I point these things out to you guys, everybody, every one of you know this. I got my sound back now. I appreciate you guys saying so. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Come on after it, you shortened pieces of crap that missed out on the boat and didn't think it was going to happen. You try all you can. Look at this number. They're trying to even hold it at 302, folks. Get ready. She's going to rock it, man. And Bitcoin is too. Bitcoin will too. Don't worry. Any movement down on the Bitcoin will be by those that missed the boat. Those that missed the boat today. Anything that moves down, and look at SoFi now at 849 in the after hours and climbing, and it's going to go higher, folks. I would not be surprised at all to see 855, 857, maybe even 860 this afternoon in the after hours, because man, that NASDAQ and everything took off today and made a nice lunge towards the very end of the day as well. Oh yeah, folks. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh man, awesome, awesome, awesome. I want you guys to go over and watch this video. Man, BITF can dip tomorrow like did today back to 275. That's it, Michael. You're right, it could be. It could. But you could be completely wrong and it may never ever see the price you could buy it for right now. So you can sit there and watch it and you don't have to believe me, or you can be a wise individual and see that I called every rundown price today to the penny almost. So if you see this thing drop right now here right away, right after this, because people want to get in on that news, you should be buying right now. You can forget all about it dropping tomorrow. This is going to be your only opportunity in the next 10 minutes to see this thing fall and get it below $3. And I'm going to buy some more right now, as a matter of fact, with this manipulative move. Add to position. I think I'll look at it go, man. I didn't even get the doggone 299. Extended PM. I'll try it again at 3. Well, I don't even need to. I'm just going to put it in at 30, 301, 302. But knowing how stubborn these shorts will be, well, I don't care. I'm just going to put 303, extended PM, review order, and place it. And I filled at 303. Nice. I got another 100 shares there at 303. And I think it's going to go higher. So I'm going to put in another order right now, reuse order. I see the ask is 304, 1,000 on the bid side, and only 300 want to sell. Where do you think the price is going? I'm going to push it on up myself. 10 share order, extended PM, review order, 304 is what I want. And what is the price I filled at? Filled at 304. Watch the price change on your screen, everybody. Now I'm going to come in again, reuse order. I'm going to get 10 at 305. Putting my order in at 305. I love it. Look at that 299 effort right there. Love you shorts for trying that right there. Beautiful. Let's see if I can get it at $3. Review order and place it. Oh, that won't. Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will. All right. Oh, it's at 303 now. Well, that $3 order is going to stay there. I'm going to try again here. Reuse order. Price is at 304. I'm going to try to get it at 301. Goodness gracious, folks. Let's try and get 20 there. Review order and place it. RBT had a reverse split. all of a sudden they stopped allowing me to day trade. I just day traded on this stock for 2 buys, and now they've stopped allowing me to day trade on BITF. A very good sign for us, people. That's a good sign for us if they've cut me off from day trading it, because they know where this sucker's going. They can see their order desk is just filling up with buy orders here. Beautiful. Well, at least I got a few buys in there before they cut me off. IRBT. I don't know what IRBT. I've never looked at it. I don't know what you're talking about. iRobot. Never bought it. Never. Don't know. Don't know what's going on. Nothing much. Doesn't look like to me. It went down 19% today. Should Ald acquaintance be robot? Don't know what happened to them. They got whatever happened at freaking 256. There's no news on it on the headlines. Don't know, but they got slaughtered, and I wouldn't buy them. I wouldn't touch them with a 10-foot pole. Never try to catch a falling knife. Okay, Michael? Never try to catch a falling knife. What's Bitcoin price doing now? Oh, there's the turn off the bottom right there. They got it as low as they could just then. And watch it start running now, folks. Watch them coming on in here, baby. That's my call for this. Meanwhile, we go back to see Sofi is still green in after hours already at 425. That's scary for the shorts, I guarantee you. They don't like seeing that. What a beautiful day today. Look right here. You see that? That's the Devil's Fork ton right there that they created on the chart. There's the Devil's Fork ton on the SoFi chart. There's Satan's little forked tongue right there. See that? By design. Good for them. We kicked their butts today. We slayed the dragon, everybody. We slayed the frickin' dragon. See that? They're trying right here. They've actually got a couple of eyes on it right there. See? And then here's the horns right there. See, that's the whole devil configuration right there. You can see it. Just in case you weren't aware of that, I'm showing it to you. I call them out for what they do. Could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't. One more effort to get it at $2.99. I wish the hell I could buy this damn thing. Why'd they cut me off all of a sudden? AKRB is the Bitcoin ETF from Kathy Wood. Oh, okay, good to know. AKRB. Let's monitor that. But they won't start trading on it till tomorrow. But I'm going to put it in here right now. Well, I'll just have this at the top of my screen tomorrow, and we'll see what it does. Be a good one to probably buy into right there. Golly, folks. Man, have I been sneezing? I bet I've sneezed 150 times today, haven't I? I want to thank all of you who have come over here. I want you to please hit the like button. We've had 84 likes, 1,055 views of my channel today. Everybody trying to figure out what was going on with SoFi and why it was running up, and it's not going to stop the run up because now We are 12 days away from the doggone thing being profitable on this next earnings call. And that's why it was up 3% today, and why they tried so hard at the end to make it go down. Because they're totally screwed. And you're going to see this price continue to climb in the after hours. It will be breaking over 850 in the after hours if I have my way, because I'm going to keep buying it. And so I'm going to keep loading in buy orders right below the price. You'll see the way I work. I'm going to continue it. And in you, what a nice day today on that today. What a good looking chart that is. Man, beautiful. And look at it continuing its rise in the after hours too. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. And look at them run it down from this after hour at 9:15. They came after it too, not just SoFi folks. They got everybody on their sites that they tried to scare you out of this afternoon. But meanwhile, I'm going to keep an eye on this BITF stock. That's a manipulation number there for sure. Trying to just hold it back one last desperate time at 299.99. What's BITF doing? Bitcoin now rising, rising, rising. Let's go to the last hour. Last hour, right here we go. Let's look at it. Come on, show me this hour, not this, what we're looking at here. I want the hourly chart. Taking a while to load that up. Come on, 1 hour chart. I guess that's it. Let's look at the 4 hour. Broke above that line, and off we go, folks. I can't believe it isn't already at 48, to be honest with you. I thought we'd see a nice pop on Bitcoin, and we still may, because, as I said, on this kind of news, just like what happened with SoFi on May the 1st when they triple beat that day, we got beat down with 360 million shares the next 4 days to make the price drop to $4.59, only to see it go all the way up to $10.23 after that within 1 month. So we could see the same thing right now. People want in on this deal, and they don't want to pay the premium price. They don't want to pay it. But there you go. Back to 3 now. There goes your 299.99.99. And I want to look at Mara too. What's it doing in after hours too? Let's go look at the differences between some of these. I appreciate you telling me that, Xavier, about what you told me about AKRB. And there ain't no way to hold her back. Even though SoFi's often under attack, there ain't no way to hold her back no more. Oh no, you can see there's no way. Oh yeah, and you rising too. BITF. Watch them get in here as low as they can and then propel this thing to the moon, everybody. Here's what I want to do right now. I'm going to go over to one of my favorite pages here. We're going to use this page here, click on bookmarks. We're going to go to bookmarks, after hours quotes. Here we are. And we're going to put in BITF. Now, I don't know, because of their price, whether they trade in after hours, but I'm going to try. There it is, Bitfarms. Good, good, good. After hours, right here. After hours trades. 234,000 shares. Nice. Look at that. 305, 305, 304, 305. Last traded, it says 305. Up 4% today. Well, they're trying to accumulate it all they can right here, right now at 299. They're trying. Even though the price hit 305, they have a way of running it down and accumulating there. And they're going to accumulate right here. You'll see. And when they've got their coffers full, they'll turn it loose. When they've filled up their money bags, they're going to let this thing fly. And I'm going to sit here and watch until it happens. That's right. And I just like I called it this morning on Sofi. Those of you that were here with me, I got up very early this morning. I came up and went online at 7:30 this morning, and then I showed everybody, folks, this price right here is what they're going to go after, because we've had the low here for 828, and then it went down to 817. The next day they could only push it a penny lower. So I said, expect today for them to try to push it below 828. The price was at the time around 845 or 850. I said, expect them to try to do this right out of the gate. And when, sure enough, when the bell rang, man, they jumped it down and they got it to 828. As soon as the bell rang, it went from 833 to 828, just like that. I filled 500 shares. I had 100 at 829, 200 at 828, and 200 at 827. And sure enough, it went to 827. They all filled, and then it went right back up into the 840s. Then they did the double dagger move, and from there in the 840s, they ran it down to the number I said. Because I told everyone this morning, listen, just because they get it down to 827 or 8 doesn't mean you need to give all your money in there. I want you to only put in 10% there. I said, if you've got $1,000, I want you only use 100 there. That's what I said, because they could take it on down, and they could aim for 813 is what I said at the time this morning. You can go back and you can watch it if you want. And I said that right at the beginning of the open this morning. And then sure enough, they took it down and tried for 813, missed it by a penny. And there I started piling in. I mean, I just bought so many shares, it wasn't even funny. And then I kept buying them all day, all the way. Everybody sat here and watched what I did. I just kept watching the price go up, and I put my buy orders in at 814, 815, 816. When it was at 818, I went 816. When it was at 819, I put 817. When it was at 820, I put 818. When it hit 821, I put in 819. When at 822, I put in 820. When it hit 823, I put in 821. And I just kept doing that. I kept doing it over and over. And then finally, the price got all the way up, and every once in a while I'd pick up one or two shares. As you saw that happening. And then when it got all the way up to 849, I still had those orders all the way down in 838, 39, 40, 41. Next thing you know, from 849, they ran it right back down to 842. Filled all those orders. Then I started loading them in again as it went higher. It got up to 852, 853. Boom. And finally I sold at 855. First I sold at 849. And then they ran it back to, I sold 500 at 849. Then they ran the price back down to 842. I filled all those 2s, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then when it got on back up to 855, I sold another. Bam, I was out. And then the price dropped, and I bought again all the way down to 843. Went up to 854 again. Then they dropped it again. I was following those orders, and sure enough, they ran it down to 843. I did that 3 times today. 3 freaking times. And look where the price ended up at 852. What a beautiful freaking day. I turned what would have been a minimal gain day, 2%, 2.4% up, into a massive gain day today. Right? Back to BITF. Ah, looky. Look there. Here comes the run. Da 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 da. Here comes the run. Da da da. It's all right. Do 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 do. Can't hear you. God, did I kill my mic again? No, my mic is open. If you can't hear me, you got a problem on your end, Michael Anthony. You got a problem on your end if you can't hear me, my friend. Everybody else is all tuning in and they can all hear me fine. So you better look at your issue on your end because it's not mine. You can see my meters ringing up right there. M audio mic working perfectly. It's yours. Your problem, Michael Anthony. It's yours on your end, Michael. Mike. Okay? Not on mine. That's right. Just watch this bit farm rise. There's no disguise. Bit farm's gonna be running. It's gonna be fun, and you can see how high Bitcoin could be. That's right. Yep, I can hear you, Brew Tank says. This guy, Michael Anthony's been kind of a little bit of a pain all day long, to be honest with you. And I asked him earlier, man, is this your first day on the market? Are you starting today? Just trying to cut him a little bit of slack because honestly, I was pretty much ready to kick him out of the tank because he asked me if I had any other stocks I would suggest. And I showed him CCL, I showed him Norwegian Cruise Lines, I showed him BITF, I showed him PLTR that I'm in long term. I showed him all these stocks. And he comes on about 20 minutes later, hey, how come you don't buy any other stocks or look at other stocks? Then I was like, oh God, I'm ready to just toss this cookie out. That's what I said. You all heard me. I was, and by the way, any manipulative move here in the after hours on SoFi is just a cut it loose move. They're totally screwed, folks. They're totally screwed. And they know that now, and they've got to run it down in after hours. They've got to escape it right now. They're making a concerted effort right now to run it down. They're trying to drop it right now because they got to get out of this screwed position. They're totally screwed right now. They don't have any inkling of what they're doing. They're running around in circles, bound out. They got to get out of sci-fi right now. Ha ha. Oh, they're running around in circles. Uh-huh. Oh, doo-doo-doo. Because they don't know how high SoFi's gonna fly. High. Dum, dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, dum, dum. And I guarantee you, probably it's not even worth me trying to buy in the after hours because they cut me off from buying BITF. And I wouldn't be surprised if they cut me off from buying this one either. Wouldn't be surprised one little teeny tiny bit. And I told everybody when this news comes out and it hits the market, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to want to buy into these Bitcoin stocks that are going to want in low. And they're going to force their hand to push it down. And then they're going to accumulate the crap out of it. You might as well have your buy orders in here at $2.66 or $2.88 anyway, because they're going to go for that. And as soon as they get to that, it's going to be just like the rundown this morning when they got to doggone $8.14 on SoFi, and then the price went to $8.60, right? So just be prepared and look at the number they got this down now, 166667. See that? And 33333 now. I'm not going to worry. I'm not worried one bit because I completely called this out to everybody. And don't be surprised to see it hit 288 or 266, where they're going to get in on this thing before they really cut it loose and it goes way high tomorrow. All right? So no worries on they won't let me buy it. They've got me cut off from buying it, Brew Tank. There's your 288, folks. Did you see how fast it hit that and bounced? There it was. I've showed it to you again, just like I did this morning on our stock at 814. There's your 288. I called it out that it was going to happen, and they got in. They just got their number, 288. Congratulations, shorts. 6 cents higher now already. See that? Now 5 cents. It's going on up, folks. There's no more 288. They got that number. They filled there, and now they're going to turn this around and right on up. People ask my call. I could be wrong. But I don't think so. I don't think so. They might even want to get it even lower at 266, people, because that's what the devil people do in the marketplace. And here you can see this number, 30133. See that? At that number right now, 30133. 33333, which is the multiples of the 6666 numbers. Same game, same shenanigans, same BS, same manipulation tactic. all just to buy and steal shares away from stupid people that would sell this now in the after hours. And the only one that's selling it is the shorts selling it to one another, folks, so they can all get in lower and escape their shorted positions on this one too. And I told you how long that little dump down would be on SoFi, how long that would stay red. Again, a perfect thing to see them do that to us in after hours so that they can cut it loose and let it continue the run tomorrow. That's all you saw there when it hit 841 just a minute ago. That didn't last long. 841 was gone and swooped up, and so will be 844s, will be gone and swooped up. Soon we'll be back to 848. You'll see how quickly it occurs. And then it's going to continue its onslaught upwards. I'm going to get over here. I'm going to look at BITF and the after hours, the volume on it. 234,982,000. Now how many? 484 million, another 200,000 shares. Nice. Oh, they want the stock, all right. They just don't want to pay that premium price for it. You wait until all those people accumulate all they can get for the low price and then watch what happens after all the fake shares are sold. All right, you watch. Well, so much for the 288.88. Where'd that go away to? That was quick and short and very, very short-lived. That didn't last long at all. 288 number. And look here, the number now, 26667. Folks, it's all over, folks. Now only down one. Was down 33333, then 26666, now one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, get used to it, people. It happens every day in the market. You might as well not get in if you don't have the cojones to hang with it. Right? And look at us now. Was down to 841, now going to go green again. Very quickly it will. And look at the volume today, almost reached 40 million. You're talking freaking almost 14 million more shares than yesterday. And I told you we might reach 40. Actually, we're going to reach 40 million in the after hours. I guarantee you SoFi is going to reach 40 million. Yes, indeed. This won't be the number by the end of the night, 38,914. No, no. I'm going to show you right now where SoFi is in the after hours volume right now. We're probably already over 40 million. Especially with them trying to run it down like they just did. Oh, yeah, look at that. After hours volume, 1,429,000 shares, people. That's a major manipulation to get out in the after hours before this run tomorrow. I'm telling you what I'm telling you now is true. That kind of volume right there is a manipulation move to try to escape their shorted positions right now in the after hours. 1,000,004. We didn't even have 400,000 shares traded last night in after hours. That's big moves, people. Big moves. I don't think so. Those are bigger share volumes than those coming across the table. Going back to 5. Biggest order we saw there was 8,000 shares. Then what we got here? That's not true. None of these orders are even close to 1,000,000 or 100,000. This is all false. I don't know where they get these numbers from. That's total BS. We got over 1,000,004, and they're trying to show something like 8,000 shares traded in after hours, people. This silly site. They just lost total credibility with me with that little bunch of charade. Unless all the shares were bought right after the doggone market closed. Because all I go back to here now is 420. p.m. Actually, 4:09 p.m. I don't think there was a million shares traded right there in the last minute after the market closed. Don't think so. And another shorty swing trader got out of this stock today, got in it. It was 734. Now it's 733 again. Somebody swing trading it. Some institution swing trading it with me. And look at it back already up to 848, which I called. I absolutely called it. And I would have bought if they would let me at 841, but they didn't let me back in. There were no more day trading for Catfish today. Well, at least on BITF anyway. They're not going to let me do that. But after they accumulate all they can here at 297 a share, people, they're going to let this thing ride. Bitcoin price is going to continue. Look at them running it down. They want to buy up. They want to hoard Bitcoin now at a lower price than it was. And that's all this rundown is on this news, is hoarders wanting in. And they're going to run it down before they turn it north. I knew that, and I said it when it happened. I said, folks, this afternoon, don't be surprised at all to see them try to take Bitcoin's price down and BITF in the negative for a bit. Look at this number that they got it down there at 29999. It's down 0.3333. And then another number, 1.666. I mean, it's just hilarious, people. Oh my God, so laughable what these shorts try to do. And they don't care that you know. Look at that. It just went up and it's only 1/1000th of a penny negative because they got in, folks, at 288. I showed you when they did it, and I called that they would, just like I did this morning's low at 814. Now we're green again. I told you once they got in, they were going to turn it north. I told you once they accumulated it all, they would run it. And they're going to run it now, people. They're going to run it now. You all witness it. You all witness it. There she goes. There she blows, ladies and gentlemen, regardless of their short, stiffy intentions. Oh my gosh. You guys hold on a minute here. Gotta go clear my sinuses just a second. Hold on. Starting to smell that. Oh yeah. Bring on the sneeze. You know what, folks? I think I'm ready. I think I deserve it. Been having all this sneeze. Blinded by the lights. All this teasing and wheezing and sneezing, the calliope crashed to the ground. Oh my gosh, everybody. What a day. What a day for SoFi. What a killer day for SoFi. What a killer day for BIT. Look at it up 302 now, folks. I called it. Getting me a beer. Hold on. All right, everybody, here we go. Time to pour us a nice cold one. Time to do some celebrating on those great buys today at these lows. How awesome was that, everybody? Dadgummit. Oh, yeah. Yes, sirree. Yes, ma'am-ree. Yes, sir, ma'am, sir, no, sir, up, sir. And the only question we have now is, you like this? They got the penny down for 0.13, and you saw how hard they tried to get us to be closed, only 13 cents up. So much for that effort. Here we go. Let's crack this beer. Listen to this, folks. Just listen to this gorgeous sound right here. Ah, yes, indeed. And here we go now. Nice and cold. You're not hearing it, I know. Ah. Yeah. Oh, y'all hold on. Let me get this up where we can see it. There we go. Welcome, everybody. Cheers, cha-ching. Here's to you, cold beers. Look at that, icy cold. Ah. That tastes good. Yeah, beer time. Cheers from Orlando. Barb Heitschall. That's my hometown, Orlando, Florida. That's right. Home of the Knights, the UCF Knights. How do you like that? Cheers. What will the new Bitcoin ETF going to be, or what will it trade under? It's going to trade under Kathy Wood's Bitcoin is AKRB. AKRB. You can thank our friend Xavier who told us that. Michael, you can tell Xavier, thank you. Xavier came out with that. And by the way, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pin that message as the most important message of the day by Xavier. All right? Pin message. Message is pinned. You can look up at the top, folks. You can see the most important message of the day. Ticker AKRB is the Bitcoin ETF. Now, some might say, well, maybe people will leave BITF and go over to that one instead. Well, Bitcoin, they don't buy, they're not mining Bitcoin like BITF is. BITF's going mad mining Bitcoin, and they've been increasing their hash rate. They've been buying. Look at this, BITF. It says right here that they mined 446 Bitcoin in December. Do the math. they've mined 446 Bitcoin worth 46,000. 446 times 46,000 equals, folks, that's $20 million worth of Bitcoin they mined last in December. Why is this? Oh, I'm supposed to call my friend Chris, everybody. Gosh dang it. Stop. I don't want to do that. I really don't. And he's put me in a bind here because I'm trying to keep an eye on this Bitcoin. And he owns it too. So I don't know why he's even trying this. Look at this, folks. Here it goes. Look at Bitcoin now making the run to the north. Look at the 4-hour chart and watch the 1-hour chart here. And it's starting to make its move right now. They ran it down right on that news. You can see they ran it down all the way until 440, and that was the end of it. Now we're going green and we're going to run, folks. Here we go. God, I can't believe I got to call this guy now. Call Chris Wentz. God.
Calling Chris Wentz.
Dadgummit, man. Hello.
So I showed the live to you.
What?
So I showed the live to you on TikTok. He should be telling the story
Who?
while he's the guy I showed with you on TikTok.
All right, I'm going over here to my profile, going over to messages. Right now, I see you right here, sent to messages. And it says right here, experiment 6AKA, heart. It says heart. Okay, clicking on that now. Now, you might want to pay attention to the fact that you own $13,000 worth of BITF, and there's a big SEC move that just happened, and you might want to pay attention. Is what I'm trying to get at here. Okay, if you give a crap about your money, you might want to look at what's going on with BITF in the after hour. Okay, instead of worrying about this stupid TikTok thing you're messing around with. So, but I'm going to go over here and I'm looking at whatever you sent me. I see I see something pinned here, another one pinned here, another one pinned here, but I don't see anything from anybody else, a channel opened up or anything like that. I'm not hearing you. You're not coming through.
I shared it with you. That's weird. I know I just shared it with you.
All that happened when I clicked on that heart was your page came up and I got you. And everybody's looking at you right now.
That's still it's glitching on me.
Yep.
Let me see. I sent one earlier too. It's just all glitched. Great.
Well, Bitcoin just went from 45,800 to 45,933. Now it's going to keep going up because they just all scared everyone that could have got in. Why didn't IRBT fall so hard when Amazon buying the company? I don't know, man. Do you own that, Michael? I'm sorry if you do.
Are you still live, man?
Yeah, I'm still live because it's very important for me to be paying attention to what's going on with Bitcoin right now. And you should too, because you got $13,000 worth of it. You should be a lot more concerned about Bitcoin right now than you are about this stupid friend you're going to try to donate money to. I'm just telling you, it's $13,000 worth of your money that I know you invested in BITF. So I'm here with you and I'm trying to do this with you. But the fact of the matter is, you should be a hell of a lot more concerned about your investments in the stock market because BITF just got run down to $2.97. And then I bought a bunch more. And then now it's at 303, but it could go as high as 350, 375, $4, 450, 475, $5. It can all happen within the next hour. And you're trying to get something on TikTok. I don't know. Do you have all your sell orders in place to sell this on this major run?
No, probably not.
Well, yeah, you do. I told you to put them in a week ago because of this news or 3 days ago. You got them in. So, anyway, don't worry. I'm just letting you know that right now you should be paying attention to something a lot more important than this TikTok bullcrap because it's it's $13,000 of your money. I know that you invested in this, and I told you. Fortunately, you've got orders. I already know you've got orders to sell at 313. You've got orders to sell at 321. You've got orders to sell at 330, 349. You've got orders to sell at 355, 365, 376. I know where you got them in because I fed them to you. I sent you a picture of the sheet and you put them all in, and I think you're up into the $4 ranges is if you would have paid attention to the sheet of paper I sent to you on your messenger. And so don't worry about that. We're gonna find out what's going on with your little TikToky friend here. And I don't see anything going on. I don't see anything. I got it going back.
He sent it to you. I sent it to you, and I sent it to you like a half hour ago, and still says sending with a little circle, and doesn't make any sense why TikTok didn't send it. So that means.
Well, why don't you just tell me the person's name and I'll search for them?
So if the event's probably already over.
Oh, why don't you just tell me the user's name, Chris?
Okay. Oh, it did send it now. It's right there. Oh no, that's a different person. Let's see here. You shared an event with Tyler. You see it? It should be in your inbox. It says you saw it.
No, I see heart. I type on it. It's you. I tap on that and it's you. It goes to your page. Why don't you just tell me the name of the user? I'm not going to ask you again, or I'm going to hang up the phone.
It's AARIZZ.
I'm on there now. I see live. I'm clicking on it now.
Okay, I'll see you in there, buddy.
Okay. You just want me to tap on this thing and keep tapping? Oh, there's something I can't do. I can only do it like 10 times and I got to stop for a half an hour or some baloney like this.
No, you can just tap the screen. That's all it is.
I don't have to worry yet, but I can just keep tapping and tapping and tapping.
Yep.
All right.
When it becomes when the bar fills up, you get done. You make a comment. And fill it up again if you want to.
Okay. So I see this down here. I'm looking at it. I see I got a volume thing. I've got a window I can make full screen. I've got an orientation. I've got a theater mode. And I don't know where I'm supposed to comment. I don't know where I'm supposed to put a comment on this. Anywhere. Oh, I see it over on the right. Hey, what's happening? I'll just say that. How about that?
I'll see you in there, buddy. Thank you.
All right, I'm there. Hey, what's up? All right, have a good one. All right, I'm in there. Boom, boom, bam, beam, bam, 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 boom. I just typed it in. Hey, what's up? And now I'm not really sure how to hit a like button for these people. I don't even know I don't know what I'm doing on this TikTok baloney here. I don't know what I'm doing. Tapping on the screen, tapping on the screen. I don't see anything happening. Oh, don't do it. Boom, bada bum bop, bam a doom. Don't want to be on the full screen here. Don't want to be full screen with the. All right. Sorry, folks. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing here and give them some happy joy stuff or whatever I'm supposed to do. I don't know where's the like button on this thing. I don't know. I don't know. Star, send a star. No, that's money. I don't want to do that. Don't want to send a rose. Don't want to do a finger. Don't want to do none of that stuff. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Don't know how to do it. Don't know what I'm doing. But I'm here and I'm trying. And so whatever. I guess I just click on the screen. Again, I don't see anything happening. I don't see anybody else doing anything that they should be doing over here. Yeah, I don't know what the heck's going on. We'll just put a smiley face and yay, here we go. Bam, there you go. Sit that. Boom. There you go. Yep, there you go. Catfish Tyler gives him a little smiley face. All right. Don't know what the heck I'm doing. I have no idea. uh, okay, live chat. Yay. I'm learning something. Does anybody know what the heck I'm doing here, Blue Tank? Geez, they're hitting SoFi after hours. I'm buying. Oh, hell. I don't care what they do with SoFi in this after hours. I'd love to see them cut it loose and run it down as low as they can take it. Yep, good move, Brew Tank. That's a good idea to buy it. No matter what they try, it won't matter. 845. I was expecting to see 813, man. I'm not worried about that. That means nothing to me there. I wish I could figure out how to put a like on this thing. What am I supposed to do here? I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I do not know what I'm doing. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Everybody just hold on a second here. Call Chris Wentz. Hey, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to hit a like or anything. I don't see anywhere to hit a like button. I'm tapping on the screen. Nothing's happening.
Hey, at least you showed up.
I don't know how to hit a like. I don't know how to put a like up. I don't even know how to put a heart or a like or anything. Where am I supposed to be able to put likes or something or are are, are you still there?
I'm still here. I had to get off TikTok to talk to you.
Well,
Otherwise, you know how my microphone is.
I tapped on the screen. I tapped on the screen. I tapped on the screen. Nothing happens. It doesn't do anything. It made the screen full. It made the screen full is what it did. But I don't see how to hit a like. I put a smiley face. I put a hey, what's up? I don't know how to put a like. Where?
Yeah.
Huh?
I said, and then there's a little button that you press to send it into the chat.
To send what into the chat?
You said hi. You said hi with a smiley face. Usually you can just hit it and it goes into the chat.
I did, but is there not a like button like they have on YouTube where you can like it or you can?
No. You just sit there and tap your screen and it will give them hearts.
I'm tapping the screen and it goes to full screen. I'm not. I don't see any hearts going in. Your connection is unstable. We have adjusted your video. I tap on the screen again. I see no heart come up. I tap on the screen again. I see nothing happen. I don't see anything happening. I don't see anything happening. I'm tapping again. I don't see nothing.
Can you see him?
I see him.
Hey, you're there. That's all that really matters.
Well,
Just showing up and being counted matters.
all right. Well, I'm tapping away on the screen. It went full screen. Now I'm tapping on the.
Did you hear what he said? Hear what he said?
No, I'm not. I'm not listening to him. I'm not listening to him. I got people. We're talking about Bitcoin and stuff. We're buying stocks after hours. We're trying to make money.
I was just, hey, I was just thankful you showed up, buddy.
What are these roses down here?
Roses are 1-point gifts that go when you get 7 of them. People get pennies, but it's not worth throwing a rose.
Where does the money come from? I'm giving.
From the balance that you already earned.
I don't know how much I have in my balance. Where do I find that?
When you click to gift, it'll let you know how many coins you have.
All right, there you go. Well, I'll try and do this right here. It says bam on 2024. Send. Okay. Let's send it to. There it is. I just gave him a 2024 cent. It doesn't tell me how much money I got. It doesn't tell me. Oh, it says coin balance 122. All right. There you go. Well,
thank you.
yep.
You didn't have to show me.
All right. Well, cool. I'm sending him some.
Thank you.
Sending him some ice cream. There you go. Have some ice cream.
But yeah. So when I was listening to him live, he was like, he's trying to raise money for a little girl who has AG1 genetic disorder.
All right. I got it.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, okay, makes sense.
Well, Catfish Tyler is throwing him some stuff right now. I'm throwing him some coins.
Thank you. You didn't have to do that.
Yep. All right. Well, I'll stay on the channel for now, but I'm not going to do any more throwing. I thrown what.
You've done enough. Thank you very much, my friend.
All right, I'm out of here, man.
Now I'm going to get on YouTube and watch you.
All right, cool, man. I'm out of here, man.
All right, thank you.
See you, bye. All right, well, there you go. Yippee, I got to save some money. Let's get back over here and see what's going on. Oh, there's no worry about them attacking SoFi in after hours. The thing's going to be at 8:50 in the after hours. I want to thank you all for being here with me, walking through what the heck I'm doing. I don't know what the heck they're doing, but I am going to go look at BITF right now. There we go. And by the way, folks, look at the amount it's up. 166,667 at 305. I'm over 18,000 shares of SoFi. How many shares you up to, Cat? Right now, my new total is 51,120. 51,120. And the cool thing about that was that I was buying the crap out of it this morning. I bought the crap out of it when it got down to 814, Brew Tank. I did. I actually sold when the price hit 849. I bought back at 842, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Then it went all the way up to 855, and I sold at 855. And then when it got to 855, or actually 854, I sold again there. No, 855. And then I had gone from 51,320 down to 50,480. And then when they ran it down, man, I started buying the crap out of it. Buy it, buy it, buy it. I just loaded up, and now I went from 50,480 all the way back up to 51,120 shares I've got right now. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm heavy into this because I know where we're going come earnings day. I know where we're going. Now I know where we're headed. And I know where Bitfarm is going too. And I told everybody yesterday to buy it at 267 because I knew this news was going to probably be good on it. Oh, just hold on while I put my microphone dead for a second here. Yep, and it's going to go much higher possibly. Just let me kill. All right. Sorry, I'm answering questions. You can't hear me unless you can read my lips. Brew Tank said, unmute. Yep, no sound, brother. Thank you. All right. What I want you to know is what happened is after the announcement was made, exactly what I called for happened. And that was that those that had missed the boat were going to run it down real quick, real fast. And what happened was, as soon as the Bitcoin announcement was made, there's the rundown, wham, wham, all the way down, and then they ended it at 439. It was done with the rundown at 439. And people, if you didn't get in then, too bad for you, because this thing's going to go over $50 now, and Bitcoin is going to push BITF as high as into the fours and maybe fives. So I'm sitting here and I'm loading in sell orders right now, and I still have orders in place. So those of you that are with me, congratulations on buying Bitcoin Bitfarm yesterday, BITF. If you got in yesterday at $2.67 when I told you to. And now I'm going to continue to put in orders. I'm going to go to account. I'm going to trade, account, positions, orders. And let's see where I've got my last order in. I stopped putting in sell orders. Wow. Let's see. Nope. We got to look at open orders. Open, open. There we go. And the last ones I have for sale are at $3.75, 74, 72, 69. Oh my. I already had a bunch of orders already in place ready for this. All right, nice. Okay, we're going to change this order here. We're going to edit this order here, and we're going to pull it down to just 200 shares here because, man, this, who knows how high this thing's going to go. I got 200 at 366, good to close plus extended, review order, and place it. Right, Brew Tank Outdoors. It's moving, folks. Oh, yeah, it's moving all right. It's moving all right. Sofi's going to move too. Oh, look at this. They're wanting my password. Uh, that's right, folks. And we are on a move. Let's go to Bitcoin. Hey, hey, it looks like I sold some already at 304. Reuse order. All right, now look at it at 313, and I called that. I got a sell order I've got out at 312, and this is going to run. By the way, look at the number of shares at sale at 313. 11,600 shares are available at 313 because they're going to try and stop it there. And that's why I have a sell order at that number. And then I'm going to buy it back at 308 if I can, or whatever it is. Yeah, 308. That's what I'm trying. I've already sold it once at 313. I've already sold it once at 313, okay? And I bought it back at 309 after I sold it there. So that's good. And there it goes past 313. The next order I've got to sell in is at 321. 321. Yes, extended PM review order. And here we go, placing an order. We'll see if we can entice them to buy from me here right now at 316. Going to give them a few shares at 316. I'm going to play this all afternoon, folks. I'm going to make a bunch of money, more money today. Yes, President. All right. Way to go, Tyler. Thank you. Can't hear you. I don't know why you can't hear me. Once again, it's your problem. Everybody else can hear me, Michael, but you. So you better figure out what's wrong on your end because everyone else can hear me right now. I know they can hear me because I can hear myself loud and clear coming in on my earphone. So I know that I'm running and I know that I'm up and got volume and I can see it on my audio microphone thing. I can absolutely see it. So I know I am and I know I'm clear and I'm running. I'm running like the wind. And I run like the wind, just like BITF. Look at that, 318. And I called this, everybody. I called it. Yes, yes, indeed. I called it. Oh, yeah, I called it, everybody. Yes. Oh yeah. All right. We got 408. It looks like the last sell I've got is at 408. So we're going to go again. And why? Oh, I see what happened. Okay. Very good. All right. This looks fantastic, people. Open orders, positions. How many shares have I still got left? I got 4,380 shares of it still. All right. Orders. Going to open orders right now. Oh, yeah, everybody. Rock and roll. Yep, I can hear you now. Good. Yep, Brew Tank says he can hear me too. And we're going to run on this BITF stock as I told you we would. Congratulations if you're here with me and you're rocking and rolling with BITF that I told you to buy yesterday, everybody. So congratulations to you. Congratulations to you, my friends. And these are all in here good to cancel plus extended. And those are all SoFi there. So let me get down here to BITF. We got orders at 358, 359, 360. Let's get some of these out of here. Those are too close together. We do not need share orders there. We're going to cancel that. And we're going to cancel that order. Boom, it's gone. Cancel that. And then we're going to go back to the order before that. Canceled order, cancel order, cancel it. Yes, cancel order. Okay. And now we're going to go down here, 359, and we're going to cancel that. We're going to cancel 360, and we're going to cancel that order. Okay. I had a whole bunch of orders in here. We're going to cancel them now. We got 361. We're going to cancel that order. Okay. I already had them loaded in to sell, but that was before I knew about this news. All right, 362, we're going to cancel that. Yep, cancel that order. We're going to go to 363. We'll leave that one. Let's get rid of these down here that are lower. We're selling some of these right now, and we got them at, let's see here. Go BITF we're looking for. BITF. There it is. There it is right there. And the next order I've got for sale is at 333. And we're going to we're going to change that, edit the order, and we're going to do 50 shares there, 50 at 333. And then we're going to bring it down. Let's bring it down. Let's see if we can get it right now at 321. 321. There we go. Reuse order. We're good till close plus extended. 50 at 321. Review order and place it. There, we're going to make it easy for them to take 321. All right. We filled at 316. That's nice. All right. And we're going to come here and we're going to do 200. Now we're going to look here. We want all, not all, just open orders here. Please hang with me, everybody. I appreciate you being here. I told everybody to buy this stock yesterday at $2.67. And there was a reason that I mentioned it to you. So now let's kick some of these orders out here that we've got at 371, 372, 368, 367. We're going to get rid of this one. So here, that one, we're going to edit order, and we're going to try for 323. 323, we're going to try 20 shares, 20, and we're good to close plus extended. That's right. Good to close, 323, review order, and place it, 20 shares. Now we're going to try 325, okay? Yes, indeed. And we got to go back to open orders. And we're going to go up here, 348, 330, 339, 373, open, BITF. Let's get rid of these here. Let's get rid of this 371, 369. That one's out of here. Oh my gosh, everybody. This has been insane. Only bought BITF because bought it up. What? Huh? Let me see. I can't read it because it's behind this stupid heart. I only bought BITF because you bought it up. That's right. We're going to edit this order right here. Come on back here. Come on, edit this order. We're going to try for right now 317 again. We're going to try to entice them up, people. That's all I'm going to try to do is entice them up. I see 315, 314. We're going to try 317. 10, and we're not going to do a lot of shares. We're just doing 10 here at 317. Review order and place it. Well, I bought the daggum things at 267. Why the heck wouldn't I be selling them here, right? Yep, that's right. And let's see if we can get this next one now. We got 317, 321. We got 323. All right, we're going to go back to open orders. Yes, sirree. 354, 348, 354, 365, 376, 387, 393, 398. Open shares. Here we go. And that looks good. Come down here. We're looking at BITF. 64, 65, 360, 359, 357, 356, 355, 346. All right, here we go. We're going to take out this one at 356. We're going to take that out. Cancel. Okay. 356 is canceled. Now we're going to cancel 357. Cancel order. Okay. Now we're going to take out 358 and 359. We're going to take that one out. Cancel order. Yep. Are you sure you want to cancel? Yes. 359 is gone. 363 I like. 364, we're going to cancel that one. Okay. Cancel. We're going to keep 365. Cancel in 367. Look at it rising, folks. I'm going to put that one in here at 329. 50 shares. Review order. No, we're not going to do 50. We're just going to do an easy one. 10 shares. Good to close. Review order. Play. All right, I got to get this charger on here. Hold on a second. I'm about to lose power. About to lose power on here. Oh Lord, please help me be misunderstood. Please help me be understood. All right, we're back. Uh-oh. Ah, there we go. We're back up. This looks good, people. This looks awesome. Take a look at how much it's up here. 66667 at 320. Look at that price there. 66667 at 320. Okay, you just what? And I have an order at 321 waiting for them. Just come on and get it. Come on and take it. 50 shares for you. Let's edit this order and make it a little bit easier for them. I'm going to take it down to 20 shares. Review order and place it. Place it at 321. Folks, what's Bitcoin doing now? Let's take a look. Holy smokes, 46.7. It's going to go on up, folks. It's going to keep climbing. This is only a 1% gain. It's going to higher. Yeah, it's going higher. And look at, hey, congratulations to you, Brew Tank. Easy money. That's right. Easy money. And good buys when they brought that back down there on, congratulations, Brew Tank, that you bought that when they dropped it back down. That's good. Because you know where it's going too, don't you? And the EU continues to climb. And now where are we? By the way, look at this number up. I just showed you the number that it was up when they had it there. And it's going to go again. It's going higher, folks. I think it's going higher. I'm just going to sit here and keep feeding them shares, just little amounts here. Watch this, folks. I'm going to show you what I'm going to do here now. Positions, we're going to go to BITF. I still got a bunch of shares here. I got 4,370 shares. Reduce position, and we're going to try right now. Let's just tease them here. Tease them. We're going to go in with just 10 shares at 319. Teasing them up, and that's good. And good till cancel plus extended, and we got it there. And we get right now review order and see if they want to take 10 shares for me. See if they want 10 shares from me at 319. This is fun. And then we're going to go over here to filled at 317, 10 shares, reuse order, and we're going to try and see if they want to get 10 shares at 320 now. Let's try that. And that's going to be good till close plus extended, review order, and place it. I'm just making nibble. This is the way I do it. Profit taking tomorrow. Whatever, Michael. I'm taking profit now. Taking profit now. What are you doing, Double K? You're on the show. Baloney, my friend. Right now, I'm too busy selling Bitcoin stock. I bought $13,000 yesterday, and Bitcoin just got approved to go into the ETFs. Kathy Wood approved. The price is going crazy in after hours, and I'm sitting here loading in sell orders. BITF. That's right. I bought it yesterday at $2.67. It's, dude, you better start selling it. It's going wild right now. Yeah, really, you better see. And look at Bitcoin. Look what Bitcoin's doing. As soon as the news came out that the government was going to start letting it go, the SEC signed off of it this afternoon after the market closed. They signed off and agreed to do it. As soon as that happened, the price got mashed down. They came hard at it, and they ran it down all the way until 439. And at 439, that was the end of them running it down, and now it is just skyrocketing. That's right, everybody. So I'm selling. Yeah, I'm selling, Michael. Of course I'm selling. I'm going to take advantage of this. And by the way, I already sold it at $3.13, and then I bought it back again at 309, and then I bought it back again at 299. They had it down to 299. They manipulated, and I told everybody, listen, here's what could possibly happen. As soon as the news breaks that the SEC approves Bitcoin going into ETFs, there were something like 14 different entities, including BlackRock and something 21 and Kathy Woods. They all got approved, and they got approved. And as soon as that happened, people who had already missed out attacked the price. They ran it down. They wanted in. They wanted in. And so they ran it down. And I told everybody, be expecting that to happen. And sure enough, it happened exactly as I called it. Just like this morning when they attacked our price down to 313 on Sofi, and we piled in and bought 2,700 shares, and the price after it hit 314 went all the way up to $3.60, or I mean 860. It went to from eight. It went from $8 and something down to it was at $8.33, and they knocked the crap out of it all the way down to 814, where I piled in, and then it went all the way back to 860, and it closed in the after hours. It's at 848 is where it closed after they ran it down to 814. It was an awesome buy. I'm telling you, well,
It's one of the better Bitfarm play. I mean, Bitcoin plays out there as far as on the mining side.
yeah.
I mean, it's hydroelectric. It's they're the only ones doing that basically. There's only one other one, but they're not doing it as to the scale they are.
Hey, listen, I just showed everybody. I said, take a look right here at the last announcement. They just increased their hash rate by 44%, and the last earnings they generated in December, their Bitcoin generation was 477 Bitcoins in the month of December. 477. Do you know how much that is times $47,000? It's $28 million they made last in December.
Well, Bitfarms at one point was trading like at $12, $8, $12 at one point, and I traded it at that point.
Right.
So I know what the stock can do, and it's gotten better. And same with Mara, they've done fantastically well with all of their, as far as how much Bitcoin they have on stock, what they're doing with it, everything else. They know how to play the game, both of them.
Yep, they know how to play the game. That's right. And it says here that Bitcoin got 446 Bitcoin. Bitfarm earned 446 Bitcoin in December. And then they've raised their hash rate. And folks, this thing is going to be a major good stock. And so, yeah, I'm selling on this little run up right now. Michael Anthony was just asking me what I'm doing. I said, I'm selling the damn thing. I'm selling it. I'm only sitting here feeding them 10 shares at a time. Every penny higher is all I'm doing. I got 3,460 shares of it, and I just filled at 319. And I got an open order sitting now at 320 for them for 10 shares. Oh, I think you just hung up on me, everybody. Wow. And now we're going to go in another one. I got 321 in. Let's go in here at 322. Reuse order 322. I'm just going to keep putting them in here slightly higher for 10 shares at a time, and I don't give a dang. I got so many of them. This won't really make a dent in what I've got, but I'm going to keep doing it. Make it really easy for them to keep buying this stock. Looking at Bitcoin right now, 46,402. It's not done. Now 46,488. Man, oh man, let's go in here and look at the 1 hour chart. It's going off, people. It's going off. And we go to positions. And now I'm sitting still on 4,360 shares. Nice. Beautiful. Look at the Bitcoin price now, 46,488. It's going to break over 47, and it could go as high as 50,000. All right. Very, very nice. And right now, folks, it's only up 1%. So just be very cautious. It could go up much, much higher. It could go over 50,000 here this evening, even. So I'm just going to be sitting here playing my cards, one card at a time, is basically what I'm doing. I'm betting one chip per game. That's what I'm doing here. And go back to orders here. And let's see what we've got open now. So we've got open, we did sell at 319 just now. So that was good. Very, very cool. And we're going to keep climbing. Now it's at 318 again. So we've got an order at 320 next. Yeah, I'm selling. I'm taking profit. I know it's crazy. I know it. It's insanely crazy of me to put some money in the bank. But all I'm going to do with this money is I'm going to buy this stock tomorrow again when they run it down in the very early morning hours, right? All right. You guys just hold on a minute here. I'm sorry, but there's no way around this. My nose is driving me nuts, and I got to take a break here for a second with audio. I'm going to turn it down. Back up. I know there's been a few times I've forgotten to turn the volume back up today, but it's hard to remember. I never do this, what I'm doing right now, but I'm just trying to save you guys the sound of me blowing my daggum nose here. It's just going crazy today. There we go. Back into action. Well, let's get this back down here. And let's see if they want to gobble up my shares as I feed them to them in increments. We're just giving them real easy little buys here, 10 shares at a time. 10 shares. And by the way, it's time for me to actually take a minute here and I'm going to get myself another brewski, right? Me and my buddy Brew Tank, we gotta keep ourselves in beers. Hold on. I appreciate that. I chalked it right up and then I swallowed. I wish I hadn't chewed it. All right, let's get another brewski in here going right now to make money and celebrate with, right? We're going to celebrate our gains today. And we made some money today, everybody. Woo! Hot dang, did we make some money today. Holy crap. Wow, we saw it coming. We saw it coming a mile away. Yes, that's right. Cheers. Here we go. Let's listen to the sound of a beer. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Watch this. Oh, yeah, everybody. Woohoo. Oh, that's not a very good pour, but it sure sounds good. And by the way, these are not my normals. had somebody come by for New Year's, believe it or not, and brought a 30 pack of these beers that they didn't realize were made by Budweiser. They thought it was cool. They're like, "Hey, look, I bought in some Busch Light." I said, "Anheuser, fuck, you can't." Oh well, I'm drinking them. I'm drinking them. I'll drink any beer except a Bud. If it would have been Budweiser, I would have just tossed them, poured them all out. I would have poured them all out, and then I would have taken the cans back and cashed them in. Look at that. A nice nickel head, everybody. Oh, that's yummy, delicious. Ooh. Ah, yeah, I can see what I'm doing here. I'm watching the video of me pouring this, and that foamed up big time. But hey, it's all gone now. We drink it right down. Look at this. Look at this, man. I'm gonna slay this all day, selling this thing at $3.19, buy it back at $3.14 after hours, $3.13, sell it again at $3.19 or $3.20, buy it at $3.30. It's just gonna be jiggity jog all day, everybody. Gorgeous, yes, it is. And I'm actually not probably going to be, oh, I'm okay drinking light either way, Miller Light. But this is actually it's pretty good tasting beer. I haven't really Busch Light. Pretty good. Got some tasty suds there. I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. I'm very grateful that you're here with me. And what we're going to do now, since we know what they're trying, look at the number 4666 at 314. I'll buy more. Boop, boop, boo. Let's do it. Let's buy some more right here, right now. Some BITF. You know what's funny? They let me sell it, but they weren't letting me buy it. I bought several shares. I bought filled, I think it was 350 share orders at $2.99. And then I tried to fill again and it said, you can't use day trading power to buy this. I'm like, oh my God, you guys, I already called you about this crap. But maybe everybody else is in the same boat. So I'm going to try and buy it right now. Let's just see if I can buy it here at 313 or so. All right, let's just try it. So go to positions. Let's see if we can buy it. Add position. We're going to try 314. Boop, boop, boop. 314. There it is. And we're going to try 20 shares. And we're going to try extended PM. And we're going to try and hit it. Not 120. No. 20 shares. And we're going to try and get it at 313 now. Review order and place it. Your account is day trade. I cannot, they won't let me do it. No trading on this stock again, folks. God, okay, you slime bags. I already called and I talked to them about this situation. They just don't want me to do it. But I can tell you one thing right now, I'm up $1,058 on those shares I bought for 4,360 shares. So I'm very happy. Now, I first bought some of this when I first went in on BITF last week. I actually bought it, it was like 2 weeks ago. I started buying it at 303, okay? And then I got more at 267. So I don't know where I am on an average 280 or something like that. But anyway, there we go. But I'm up nice on it, man. I'm up very nice. 8.9%. Can't complain. And let's see, they had it down there at 3. Hey, look who's back, Anthony. What's the platform you're using? I'm using Ameritrade. I used to use, I moved over to Charles Schwab on one of my other accounts. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Charles Schwab is the worst trading platform that I've ever seen in my life. But that's okay. I'm not worried about it. I'm just going to keep selling these higher and higher prices. I'm going to keep selling them. I'm going to keep throwing them out there for them to take from me, reduce position. And now we're going to give them some shares at $3.16. 10 shares at $3.16. Selling in the extended PM review order and place it. That's right. Isn't it funny though that they'll let me day trade it and they'll let me sell it, but they won't let me buy it, people. I don't know what the difference is. I'm still freaking day trading the stock. They'll let me sell as many as I want. They won't let me buy it. Mothers. Whatever. I don't care. And look at this number here. Let's go look at what's happening with Bitcoin right now. 46,509. And this little trading sideways is just an accumulation phase. Pretty soon this thing's going to break away and go over 47, 48, and 49. So I'm just going to sit here and watch. They're just accumulating more shares here as they trade it sideways. This is nothing more than what I explained this afternoon when we were trading along sideways on Sofi in the $8.30 range. I told you soon it's going to break out to the upside. There's no way they can hold it here at 8:30, and that they didn't. Then the dang thing took off. The same thing is happening here. Welcome back, Anthony, and I'm sorry that you didn't get to buy Sofi today below $8. Very, very sad to hear that, and it makes my little, here you go. This is my world's smallest violin playing My Heart Cries for You. My heart cries for you, Anthony. Everybody, I'm having fun. And hey, the damn thing could have easily fallen down at $8. It wasn't like it was impossible. This daggum stock has been the most manipulated stock I've ever seen, that I've ever owned. And so you were right to say it could fall. It did have the appearance of falling below $8. Like you said, it looks like it might. Well, I said no. And I put the brakes on it, started buying a boatload of it at $8.14. You saw that. I'm glad you remember me. People were asking about you. Look at here, Anthony. People said, where's the person that was. It's up here. Let's see who was. Somebody was asking about you. They got concerned. See if I can find it. It's way up here. Well, unfortunately, it was so far up the list that it's off the page now. But somebody said, where's the guy that thought the price was going below $8? They were concerned about you there. I don't see it now. Excellent run. Yeah, I don't see it anymore. Yep, it went off the page. Keeps in mind that if it's going down, it's a good thing. It's a good buying opportunity. Yeah. Oh, by the way, look at this thing now. Look at Bitcoin. It's starting to make its move. I told you it was trading sideways. It was going to springboard, and there it goes. And BITF, watch it follow suit. Now at 320, I'm filling there. And look at the amount that it's at. They are 66667 at 320. Bye-bye to 320, folks, because I got orders for sale at 321. I'm going to feed it to them, 10 shares. That's right. Say sayonara. I got actually 20 shares there I'm trying to give them. Let's edit that. Let's make it easy on them. Let's make it 5. 321, review order and place it. Oh, I'm going to give them 5 shares. I'm going to make it so easy for these people to run this price up right along with Bitcoin as it continues to climb. Look at that thing. I told you it was going to go over 47 on its road to 50,000 this afternoon. Yes, indeed, everybody. Watch it climb. 46,768, and it's going higher. And somebody said I talked about this fake tweets from SEC's hacked X account stir up the market. And I told them today, and somebody said it, the news came out before the market even closed that it was approved, this approval of these ETFs trading Bitcoin. And I said, oh, be careful. That might be fake again. And somebody said, no, it's nothing fake. Yesterday wasn't either. They just wanted in lower. They wanted in lower. That was them wanting in lower. And I said, oh, that makes sense. Look at the price going right up like Catfish called. Congratulations to every one of you. Every single one of you who listened to me yesterday and bought this stock at $267. And I kept telling you, any price below $3. Somebody asked me yesterday, should I buy Bitcoin now? I said, hell yeah. I said, any price below $3 is a buy point. You better get it because it's going to go off tomorrow. That's what I told them. Everybody heard me say that. Everybody knows what I told everyone that's here with me. I want to thank you for being here with me now as we celebrate. We celebrate our wise decisions, folks. That's what we do. We do that. We celebrate. And look at this chart look at that cup and handle right now on Sofi. Beautiful. What a beautiful chart that was. Oh my gosh, back to BITF. 324. Oh, they took my 5 share order. They took my 10 share orders. I've just filled here. All right. Yes. Open. Let's go to open share orders now. What have I got next for them ready? What's next for them to take off my hands on BITF? Let's see. 355, 334. Yep, it looks like my next order for them is at 334, 371, 373. Let's get rid of these. Sell these at 373. Out of here. All these we're going to get rid of. Selling at 371. You're gone. Cancel. Cancel that. Okay. 372. I'm canceling. Cancel that. Okay. 373. I'm canceling that. Cancel. Okay. 374. I'm canceling that. Cancel. Okay. 375. I'm going to keep that one in. Well, no, I'll cancel that one too because 377 is the number. Cancel. Okay. All right, cool. Hey, look at that. And then we got 377. Sell 2. We're getting rid of that. Cancel order. Okay. And then we're going to be right here. Now we've got 50 at 330. So I think I'm going to lower that at an order, and I'm going to make it 10 instead, and I'm going to go 324, 24, 10, extended PM, review order, and place it. 324 coming at you, shorties. Yeah, it's running all right. Yes, it is running. Everybody's going to make money. I'm going to sell right here, 10 at 324. Filled at 319, filled at 320. I'm just doing 10 shares at a time, everybody, because I got 3,400 shares, and I don't want to sell them all too low. I've done that before, so I'm just eking out very easy numbers for them to reach here. 324. Next, we're going to try to go to 326. Reuse order, 326. 10 shares, good till close plus extended. Place it. Oh my gosh, this is fun, everybody. Are you having fun with Catfish Tyler this afternoon, everyone? Heck yeah. 1,166 views of my channel. There's the 324. They took it off my hands just then. Here comes 326, and I'm going to go in at 328 with 10 more. 328, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah, folks, this is the way we do it. This is how we do it. Oh, yeah. This is how we do it. Bow, bow. This is how we do it. Yes, everybody. Look at that. 46,921, about to break over 47,000, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. I called it all day. I told you should get this stock when they took it down. I told you they was manipulating it, everybody. And they wanted to get in cheaper right before the close. And I told you what would happen. And you could all see Catfish called it once again, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. You see, I called it again. Called it one more time. Watch it run, everybody fun. Here we go, everyone. Everybody having fun. Watch it run, everybody. Look at it popping. It's not going to stop. It's going to keep on rising. By the way, you remember the one thing I told you about BITF and Mara and these other Bitcoin stocks? I said if the Bitcoin is up, these stocks are hypersensitive to the price run. You can see now that Bitcoin is only up 1.47%. But because of the hypersensitivity, you can see how much Bitfarm is up. It's up 7.6667 now. That's because they're hypersensitive, and that's what I told everybody yesterday. Did I not? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I sure did. And now I'm going to put in a 10-share order at 328. 328. I'm just going to keep feeding it to them nice and easy, like 10 shares, review order, 328, place it. That's right. So, about to sneeze. I've never had so much fun being so sick. I am having fun here. I'm sick and tired of having fun. I'm having fun, everyone. Having fun. Oh, yeah. What a joke here. Hold on, let me turn this volume down. There we go. Sorry, everybody. I'm sorry that I'm so sick today, but I'm trying to hang with you guys, and we're trying to make a lot of money. That's what we're gonna do. Make money, make more, make money. Bitcoin now trying to make a retrace from 46,876. Everybody, I want to thank you for being here with me this afternoon. While I burp in the microphone by mistake. I'm sorry. I'm being so unpleasant, and I'm sorry, very sorry. But I'm drinking beer. Red Squirrel Tyler, is the market open on Monday, holiday, Martin Luther King Day? Sorry if it's already been asked. I just got on here. I don't know. That's a good question. Well, I know one thing's for sure. They do not close the market on John F. Kennedy Day. You remember the guy that was riding down the road in a convertible in Texas, Daly Plaza, Dallas? That guy, the president, John F. Kennedy Day. You get the joke, everybody? It's not a joke. It's pretty freaking sad, honestly. Uh, and listen, me and you already know I am not a racist. Okay, not by any stretch of the imagination. I have very very close friends of all nationalities. I lived in Haiti where I was a minority, and I have not one streak of racist in me. But I think it's a little ironic that we close all the banks and federal holiday and everything for Martin Luther King, but we have no concern at all to close anything up for John F. Kennedy, the president of the United States. Don't you think that's a little bit crazy? So again, don't misunderstand me, but I think it's kind of sad. All right, and I know Red Squirrel that you know that I love every person of every walk of life. So I'm not saying anything in a way in any way whatsoever condescending, but I think it just frustrates me. I just put it that way. And I'm gonna tell you something else, Red Squirrel. And again, it's nothing against you because again, I am not racist in any way. But I get a little pissed off when I see BET, Black Entertainment Television. Just gonna say it, folks. Can you imagine what would happen if anybody was to open up a white entertainment television broadcasting company in this country today? Just saying it, okay? You couldn't get away with it. You wouldn't be able to even walk around in public if you were the owner of a white entertainment you would be taken out, okay? I guarantee it. All right? I'm just hey, that's Catfish, though. That's the way I am. I tell things the way I calls them, like I sees them. Okay, and again, if you only knew how many people I have in my life right now, and one of them happens to be a guy by the name of Jerry, who we trade together, and he is a black gentleman that I have all the respect in the world for, and we're very, very, very close friends, and so I'm letting you know, but there's just some crazy things you're saying what everyone already thinks. I know. I say things that people already think. They're just afraid to say them. Okay. But I say things and including, and I'm going to not, just to prove to you that I'm not classifying anybody or isolating anyone. I think it's absolutely a travesty that we close this country down for frickin' Columbus Day. All right. I think it's incredibly, ridiculously naive to close this country down for the day that basically represents the beginning of the end for the American Indians that lived here, the Native American Indians. Okay, it it irks me, and I'm sharing this with you now. Columbus Day? Are you kidding me? For the day he quote unquote discovered America, where people were already living. And by the way, not just the Native American Indians, there's plenty of other uh, people that lived on this continent prior to the Native American Indians, even. All right. So to think that we're going to close everything down and have a federal holiday for Columbus Day, I'm sorry, folks, that is a flat out travesty that we do that. It's disgusting to me that we do that. I'm just saying what it is. Yes, the answer is yes, the market is going to be closed on Martin Luther King Day. On him, yes. Yeah. And hey, listen, I'm glad we need to recognize it because he was truly a man of honor and he made a change in America that still, I mean, hey, listen, I know what it's like to be a minority. When I lived in Haiti, I represented 0.15% of the population was white in Haiti. So I know what it's like, okay? But thank God someone like Martin Luther King came along who was resolved in his ways. He was a very intelligent person. He was very, we're talking about somebody that's on the parallel level with Mandela, okay? Fortunately for Martin Luther King, he didn't spend half of his life in a prison like poor Mandela did there in Africa. But anyway, so there's the other thing, Columbus Day. The guy was so naive that the reason we call the Native American Indians Indians is because he thought he was in India. Isn't that funny? Well, still working. Yeah, I'm working. I'm making a boatload of money selling Bitcoin this afternoon. BITF. I told everyone to buy yesterday. And I'm about to sell it at 324 a share and 326. I've got an order in place. While the price is up 7.6667. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to keep selling it. And I told everybody this would happen. I told everybody what was going to happen. I said this to everyone right before the market closed. And my expectation was for the approval of the SEC to approve this move. I told everyone, don't you be surprised at all to see BITF go up at first, then get attacked down on this news because there's people that want in, just like the ones that wanted in on Sofi last week that downgraded us, okay, and ran the price down, right? The same type of reaction was I expected to happen with this BITF, and I nailed it. I sold it at $3.13, bought it back at $2.99. Everybody, two freaking 99, and look where the price is now on BITF in the after hour. Cha freaking ching, everybody. And I called that one too, just like I called the rundown today on SoFi to $3.13 or $8.13 that they were going to try to get to. You guys stick around here and you learn over time that I know what I'm talking about, man. Yep. Yep. Close the 15th. By the way, just so you know, the market is going to be closed on the 15th. The market's so that's one less day these shorts have to go. We should drop Columbus Day as a holiday and introduce JFK Day. Yeah. There you go, my friend. We don't need an additional holiday, just come better representation. Damn right. Yeah, man, I'm with you 100%. Bing, 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 bing. I ring the yeah, you're right bell right there, dadgummit. Daggum horrible that they call the day a national holiday when that dipshit stepped off and said, "Ah, oh, you're Indian. So nice to meet you." Or whatever. You know what I mean? I know I'm talking about. I know that's Oriental. I know that's not India, but still. You know they're talking about. Or you want to talk about the people from India, do you, Tyler? You want to be mean to those people from that country, do you? You're going to talk like this and you're going to make fun of people from India? The Patel family who owns every hotel that exists in the country of the United States. You're going to go ahead that you're going to cross that line. Yeah. Hey, listen, you dumb Spaniard, when you stepped off the ship and you met these people that were talking how and oh this and that, did they sound anything like that? What I'm saying to you now? Did they look like these people from India? No, they don't. They're not tiny little people, 5 feet tall and shorter. There are a bunch of Indians. They're big and tall and rough and tumble. Yeah. Hell yeah, they just bought my share at 324. Everybody, they're sucking up my shares. They're buying Catfish Tyler's shares. We're going to get them some more at 326 next, ladies and gentlemen. Watch me rock and roll. I've now gone to 4,360 to 4,295. I'm going to continue to do what I'm doing. India accent is tough to do. Oh, this is very true. When you talk like I'm talking about India, oh, you have to be very, very. I think you're very, those people from India. You have to understand that they are very smart people too. They're not just stupid, and they work together. It's a family. Okay. What I'm telling you is, I know for a fact. These people are very hardworking people. You must understand what I'm saying too. Yeah. Oh, you want to make fun of the people from India? Oh, you have to be very careful because they are very powerful people here in America. So, yes, as you see if they're going to let you stay in one of their hotel rooms if they see you talking like this right here, boy. You will be sleeping in your car. You walk into my place and I see your face. I recognize you from making fun of Indian people. You will be sleeping in your car in the parking lot. If we even let you stay there, you can mosey on down the road. uh, Look, we're going to give them some more. Let's give them some shares at $3.28, everybody. Come on, let's fill. Wow. I want you to know, Casey Dress will have you're cut off after 2 beers. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Listen, my friend, if you want to hear me talk in other languages, I am very good at this stuff. I can talk in any language there is, my friend. Don't you worry about your friend Catfish here. He's very, very good. Ah, there's 327. We're getting ready to unload at 328 right now. Oh, we're blowing it for. Oh my gosh, everybody. Rock and roll. We are ready to rock and roll with a 328 order that's about it just filled. Let's go here at 329. 329. I'm going to give 5 shares to them at 329. Here we go. 329, 5 shares. I'm not going to be greedy. I want to make it easy. Oh my gosh, let's go 330. Here we go. 5 shares, 330. Extended PM. Boop. Place. Let's let them have it, man. Let's give it to them easy. We don't want to make it difficult. We don't want any obstacles in the way of this price rising. And who in the hell called this yesterday and told you? And look, Brew Tank, you bought on the discount and they ran it back up to 848 because I told you the dang thing is going to run even in the after hours and might go as high as 855 in the after hours on SoFi. So much for that little manipulation. Look at it go, 849. Man, this is fun shit here. Oh, I didn't say that. I said shit here. This is fun shit here. Shit here. You know, if you're on the shitter. Oh my goodness gracious, everybody. She's running. I'm talking about SoFi. Look at all the folks that wanna buy. I'm telling she's out of here. There's no reason for us to fear, and I wonder, wonder why all those shorts wanna buy. Oh yeah, they'll pay. Oh yeah, I wonder what we will say when SoFi runs away. Run, 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 run. Keep in mind, toots don't buy after hours. They will be dumping money into all the ETFs tomorrow. Well, that's why I'm not. That's why I'm only selling 5 and 10 shares at a time here, my friend. I still got freaking a lot left. Okay, it's just that I know how they play the game, and I can see now that we're at 47,531. All right, I can see that we're already past that 47,000 obstacle, and it just keeps running. And I know this as well, just like I told everyone yesterday, these Bitcoin stock companies on the market that you can get into are hypersensitive. There's 331. I just filled at 330. All right. Let's give them some at 333 now. I'm down to 333. Here we go. Let's make it very easy for them. 5 shares. I know it's crazy what I do here. You guys watch me. This is how Catfish has been getting rich his whole life. placing placing the order here, going to give them 5. Actually, I made it 10. 10 at 333. Ah, yeah, everybody. Look at it. I told you it was going to go up 25% in after hours. I told everybody it could easily go up that or even 50%. So I'm just going to keep feeding them shares. I have no problem. I'm going to keep feeding them shares. Going to give them the next one at $3.35. And notice I'm not just doing every cent. I keep breaking it in between, and I love to sell at the odd numbers. It's easier to sell at odds than evens, in case you didn't know that. In case you weren't aware of that, folks, it's easier to sell at odds than evens. I'm letting you know now. That's right. Next, let's load in here 337 because this baby is exploding. But I had told everybody, and you're learning now what I'm telling you yesterday was absolutely true, that the Bitcoin stocks like BITF are hypersensitive to the price move. They are. They're hypersensitive. And the price move, as you can see on Bitcoin, amazingly, is only up 3.33%. But look how much Bitcoin is up. And I told you guys this. It's up 11%, everyone. I think I called that, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I called it. Absolutely, I called it.